Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful fucking day. As you can tell, just showered recently. Just recently. I was enjoying some time outside today, actually, crazy enough. It is 42 degrees right now in beautiful sunshiny Maine. The snow is melting, the birds are chirping, and I was ripping bong skis on my front porch while people walked by and waved at me. It was fucking beautiful. And two homeless guys went to cut through my yard, and I kind of stared at them. That was kind of strange. But anyways, everything's a good day. It's a beautiful day out here. Another day, another Leon first, a Snake, a C. Dawsington, Cetri. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Carla working hard and hardly working. Some lady tipped Carla $10 to support her Lego habit. Bro, can you guys imagine? Can you guys imagine if I was just like, chat, I'm gonna need an extra 10 ski for some weed. Like, I went to the dispo today, right? And Carla was talking about her Lego habit with an old lady at work. And the old lady's just like, oh, here's $10. Go get yourself some more Legos, dearie. Where are y'all with that support? What the fuck? Brother, I could've bought some better, bud today. Goddamn, I'm smoking mid out here. Save a motherfucker. Release the files. I want these goddamn files released. I want the ban list, I want heads on platters, and I want to watch them roll, brother. There needs to be blood, and there needs to be more than there currently is right now. Mids don't exist in 2026. That's what they don't want you to know. What they don't tell you is that $100 an ounce weed and the $280 an ounce weed that they're trying to sell at 10 a G right next to the display case are basically the same fucking bud at this point in time. Yup. Yup. That's what they don't want you to know, Roach. Smoke mids because mids today are yesterday's fucking top shelf, brother. My dispensary has so much competition with incoming products that they dropped their prices 20% recently. In this economy, my weed got cheaper 20%. The fuck do you mean? That's insanity. And this one, weed smelled like garbage. You can still find some of that stinky shit, brother. You can. You can. But let me tell you, I got some Maui Wowie and I opened that up today and I just... Dude, it smelled like sunshine. Oh, it was beautiful. We're getting Mexican dirt weed that was brown, full of stems, and smelled like laundry detergent it was smuggled with. You and Doss were smoking on that same shit, huh? Jesus Christ. See, I didn't smoke until I was older. Like, the first time that I smoked was in fucking high school with some friends, and we were going to a Walmart to just, like, get fried and do whatever hooligans did in Walmart at the time, which was basically walk around and try to aura farm before we knew what aura farming was, right? And I'm blazed off my fucking ass. I'm absolutely fucking fried while we're walking through this Walmart. And I turn the corner and bam, my social studies teacher is right fucking there. And I know I reek of weed. I know my eyes are red as the fucking devil right now, bro. I'm fucking geeked. It's my first time smoking. I'm literally like... So, I'm trying to play it cool. And I'm having a conversation with my social studies teacher. And somehow, my thought of like a distraction to end the conversation was to bring up coffee. And basically offer her a coffee the next time that I had her class from Dunkin'. So in my first time fried mind, I was just like, I gotta get this conversation off of school stuff. She's got me locked in right now. And so I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm usually late because I stop and grab a coffee. Do you want me to grab you a coffee next time I'm coming to class? Or some random bullshit like that. She was like caught off guard and I was like, it's on me. And she was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, all right, cool. I'll get your coffee order. And then I had to buy that bitch a coffee after. I didn't like her that much. But I had no idea how to actually, good day. I had no idea how to actually get out of that conversation. Other than like de-aggroing, bro. It was awful. Awful. Don't remember the image of I have you, sweet summer child. I have bad news. If you think anybody that streams video games 8 to 12 hours a day
doesn't at least flirt with the devil's lettuce a little bit, then I've got terrible news, brother. Terrible, terrible news. Like, you know how everybody in like the 90s was just smoking ciggies like crazy, brother? That's weed now. Like, everybody does weed, and then once you're famous, everybody around you randomly does cocaine. I don't do cocaine. I already have a deviated septum because my older brother punched me in the fucking nose when I was a child, and we were too poor to get my nose fixed. So now, I can't really breathe out my nose that good. So I couldn't do cocaine if I wanted to. I'd have to like eat that shit. So, I don't do anything other than weed. But I learned as an adult that very, very, very quickly, a lot of motherfuckers just spend their money on a lot of random shit. Whatever they gotta do, brother. Whatever they gotta do. Yo, Glow, how are you, my boy? Hope you're having a fucking beautiful one. I'm doing a little bit of quick transport, a little roundup on some copper, and then I'm gonna start one more copper process. I am like level fucking 19 on my metalworking right now, but I gotta make a bunch of ingots. So I'm gonna get that started, and then I am down for literally whatever today. Also, Teddy, Travi, Calvo, Sprout, what up, my boys? Hope you guys are having beautiful days. 4K more honor to GM weapon. Do I go for dagger plus booger stuff? Wait. You're just getting GM easy as shit? What the fuck do you mean? How are they just giving out GM weapons? The fuck do you mean? What's changed to us? Why does that seem so free? Back in my day. Wait, what the fuck? How the fuck? Wait a minute, did you get the recipe? A beautiful, wonderful, succulent Stone Glen cape that chat literally can't see at all. Hold on. I gotta push it up the screen a little bit. Hold on. No more ranks. Oh, fucking Care Bear weapons. Jesus Christ. Alright, so you guys still can't see that despite my best efforts. A heroic Stone Glen cape. Hold on. Excuse me, brother. I do have... What? Alright, well, I'm just gonna fuck off. I'm just gonna let that guy live. It's a fucking boss raven, I guess. But Oxy, I hope you're having a beautiful day. So Stone Glen Cape and Heroic, 53 strength, 938 max HP, 209 fizz power, and 209 fizz crit chance. That thing is juicy. That is very pumpy. Very pumpy. For example, I was history class, surprise test day, one of those where you have to pick up the test from piles of paper at his desk. No, bro. So after that time smoking in high school with my friends, I didn't immediately get into smoking, and then fast forward to college, right? I was playing basketball in school, and we had like a team building exercise one day where it was actually Pete fucking Davidson. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure Pete Davidson came up to Maine on like a comedy tour that he was doing, quote unquote comedy. And my coach was like, oh, these young whippersnappers like Pete Davidson, I'm gonna bring everybody over here. So we go over to this like small venue, and while we're on the way over, I wasn't a stoner at the time. I was very like, you know, clean cut, just chilling. I didn't drink, I didn't smoke. I don't really drink much to this day. I just like smoking. And like, one of my friends on the way is like, yo, if you can get weed, I know how to roll joints. And I was like, I bet. Because I knew how to get weed. I knew a bunch of people that sold weed. I just didn't, you know, smoke weed. But I texted one of my boys, and he was like, he was working at a restaurant nearby. And he's just like, hey, you got to come get my keys. And I didn't smoke at the time, so I didn't know like the value of Budski or anything like that. And I'm like, how much do I take? And he's like, I don't know, here are my keys. It's in my trunk. Take an amount, whatever you need. And me not knowing what weed was at the, like, not like what weed was, but like, I didn't know the weight of weed. I didn't know like how much I needed for a joint. Bro, looking back on it, I grabbed almost a quarter of an ounce. I grabbed a couple handfuls. I boom ganged his shit. I yoinked that. So I have like a bag of fucking weed, and I go back and I bring it over to my boys. I gave my friend back his keys, and I bring the bag over to my boys, And all of them go, Dusty, what the fuck? And I'm just like, what? He just told me to grab an amount, so I grabbed an amount. Is this a lot? And they're like, brother, we couldn't smoke that right now if we wanted to. And I was like, all right, cool. So we go to corner store. One of my boys grabs papers. We take like one tiny nug and we roll like a fucking small ass skinny joint. My dumb ass did not know like about hotboxing and shit like that. Now I smoke outside in an enclosed porch with an air purifier outside. I have another air purifier in the living room when you first walk in. Like, I'm very conscientious of the stank. College Dusto was not. We sat in my 2008 Honda Civic, absolutely chiefing that shit. Just full passing it. Like, we walked out of the car and into the venue, because this is a small venue. We live in Maine. It's not like it's an arena, bro. This place was like the Waterville fucking Opera House. It's legitimately what it was called. There were probably a few hundred people in attendance. Like, the number of people that watched this stream were watching that Pete Davidson show. Just for perspective. We walk in, and immediately, bro, I swear to God, you walk in behind the people, and we walk in, and the entire rest of my basketball team that was there goes... And immediately the paranoia hit me. Fucking immediately. I was fucking fried. And I was like walking and I was like, oh fuck. Oh fuck, they know I'm high. They know I'm so fucking high. So, me and my it was 5 of us. And we're not small people. Like, it was me, I'm 6'5", one of our 6'1" guards, one of our 6'7" linebacker built ass motherfuckers. And then a couple of just general, like, 6-foot plus dudes. We walk in, and I'm, like, trying to head down and shuffle. And I sit down, and I sit next to one of my boys. And I'm like, yo, do I smell like weed? And he looks at me, and he just goes... And I immediately said, oh, fuck, I'm gonna get arrested. I legitimately, bro... I was so paranoid, I kept looking around to see if anybody was on their phone because I thought somebody was going to call the cops on me. I swear to God, I was terrified. I was fucking terrified. What are we going to do the prairie dog meme? We were talking about the time that I unintentionally stank up an entire opera house for a Pete Davidson comedy show when I was in college, like my second time smoking. So after that, I kind of like understood the ways a little bit more, but just a little bit more. Bam, Roach, hope you guys are having good days, dude. With your experience playing this game since the start, how often do they do wipes? And when do you expect the next wipe to be? So, in the past 12 months, we've been averaging wipes on like a 3 to 5 month cadence. 3's the shorter end. The last server that we had was actually the shortest server that we've had duration-wise for a while. So, their goal is to wipe as infrequently as possible. They don't want to wipe, and they would love to just add on more and more and more content without having to wipe. Because that's what they're going to have to do when the game actually goes live, right? So, if they just get in the habit of, you know, GG go again from the top every 3 months, they're not going to have that long extrapolated data to actually build their econ off of. And because of that, you know, they want to minimize that. Big things that impact wipes, and like the likelihood of wipes. Dupes, exploits getting abused like crazy, and econ problems. So there's always going to be a large element of change between now and 6 months from now in terms of the progression, the gameplay, what content exists, all that shit, right? There's always going to be a large amount of that. But even with that, when they bring in DLCs, when they bring in expansions down the road, they're still going to have the game, you know, survive those changes without wiping those long-term servers. So this is why we're on Shoal, partly. Shoal has been insulated from a lot of issues. There are still tons of issues, but Shoal has been very lightly impacted. There's still a dupe in the game. Which one now? We got another dupe fixed this past week. I'm like, I'm not even like, no, there's not. I'm just like, which one now? Yeah. I wouldn't be shocked. Either the like another dupe exists or duped goods still existing, either one would not surprise me. But this is not the first, nor will it be the last set of dupes that we've had. Every single phase, there have been dupes in some way, shape, or form. So, you know, it is what it is. It does fucking suck, but at the end of the day, hopefully they're able to corral it and fix it faster than the dupes previously. Keep in mind, you know, phase 2, phase 2.5, phase 3, every single one of those phases so far had very impactful dupes. Exploits that were just, you know, beaten and battered and abused to shit that really impacted the state of the entire game. So, I would expect more of that shit to happen, you know what I mean? Our report is hopefully they're fixing it. If you reported it, make sure if it's a dupe, if you're in the Ashes Discord, discord.gg/Ashes of Creation, reach out to Hector in the Ashes Discord. He is their QA, like, front-facing person. And if you pass an exploit or a dupe over to Hector with reproduction steps and it gets fixed, you can get a mount for it, like an exclusive mount skin that you can only get for reporting those. So we had people in my guild that found a dupe and they reported it to Hector directly and they ended up getting, it's like a black and gold beetle skin that nobody else will have. So definitely pass that up. If it's something like a dupe, don't feel like you're bothering them by passing that shit up. Get that up as urgently as you can. Reach out to somebody in the Discord, one of the community people. Anybody can get you in the right direction there, but finding dupes is fucking huge, man. Honestly, any dupe that gets found, that gets passed up and is not getting abused to shit is a dupe that honestly gets fixed before it gets out of hand. So, pass that shit up urgently. I think the current crafting format will stay. A lot of changes phase in regards to crafting. I mean, it depends on, like, what extent of the crafting format you would expect to stay. Recipes, ratios, material outputs from gathering, time to process, cost to process, all of those variables are simply variables and they're subject to change over time. So I wouldn't really get too caught up in that side of things. Does anybody have a processing XP scroll in Miro by chance? Because I gotta start like one processing job and then I'm good to go. Also, good morning to my new Twitchers as well. My YouTube chat's popping today. My Twitch chat's popping today. Boys, it's an active fucking day. It's an active goddamn day. Whetstone, good morning. Z, good morning. Do you breathe your germs over me on Twitch? Maybe. I don't know. You've been kissing people in chat? You gotta be careful. It's always the 6-foot rule and the arm length rule from your monitor. You must be 1 arm length away from your monitor when you're just sitting. Ideally, fingertips touching your monitor. That's exactly where mine's at right now. If I put my arm out straight, chat, if you're putting your arm out straight, check your Twitch Prime while you're there. Simon says. But, let me tell you, the fingertip touches the monitor. I'm like a perfect ergonomic distance from my monitor. Everything is thought of. Everything is min-max, chat. In a degree that you couldn't even think. All right, let's see. So, processing, metalworking. I'm going to just whip up a batch of ingots. And I think I have too much common copper. Way too much. Like, much too much. So I'm going to store a little bit of this. And then I think I'm going to whip up... Carl, I said hi to you when you first came in. I'm ignoring your beef jerky fries, because I don't know what beef jerky fries are. What the Hellington is a beef jerky fry. I'm terrified by that. Carla last night says, oh, I'm going to start eating clean. And does like, you know, chicken and broccoli and carrots and rice. And then today she's like, oh, lunch is beef jerky fries. Chat, explain girl diets to me, please. Like, I don't understand girl diet or girl math. But it was literally like, oh, I'm gonna start eating clean. Jerky fries. Z, thank you for the 60 day. I appreciate you. Do any stats scale bleed damage? Pretty sure bleed's just a percentage of your fizz. If I'm not tripping. I don't think that there's anything crazy going on there. But jerky's 11 grams of protein. And how many grams of cancer? Like, jerky's not bad. It's not bad. But it's also like, how many grams of cancer and also how much salt? And how much water are you drinking to offset the salt? Black Flint Flux. 15% fizz equals bleed. Yeah, I think that's just your only scalar. I'm pretty sure. It's a salt that'll kill you. That's what I'm saying. Like, my heart hurt when I was eating Taco Bell too much. And Taco Bell also had a shitload of protein. You know what the problem was? Taco Bell also had a shitload of salt. So, my heart started to get not so beady. It wasn't the greatest. I wouldn't recommend it. Like, you've got to drink a lot of fucking water to dilute that shit. Also, Hoofsy, good morning, my boy. Two potential bleed stats. Don't think they're in use at the moment. What are the potentials? Just need more Taco Bell? Maybe I should have got a large water instead of a large Dr. Peppy no ice every time that I was considering it. I might have did it to myself. All right, so I should definitely do all of my uncommon as well. I'm gonna do 2 jobs. I'm gonna do common and uncommon. I'm gonna pop a processor's paella. I'm gonna pop an elixir of metalworking. But I almost feel like I should do commons first and then wait to get this stuff on. Oh, but I don't have a belt, so it's just gonna be like 94 qual and 47 spoils, which is still nice. But I think I'm gonna do my commons for now and then just hold the rest. Although I will need everything. Yeah, I'm gonna just do it all. Fuck it. Fuck it. I got too much to do today. I just gotta set a few hours of jobs and then call it good. But 15 Lego limestone and gambled came up big today. Wait, what'd you get? And what was your price point on the limestones? Because Gamba makes the world go round, brother. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Gamba is the greatest thing in human existence. I have immediately over 300. So I'm gonna need another stack of this flux. Fluxington. So we'll do another big bag, and then we'll see what I can scale up here. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're almost there, boys. 160. Add. I have well over 320, right? Okay, so I still have another 50, so I can get another 25 there. How am I on fragments? Beyond good on fragments. All right, so I need another 25. Actually, I need another 50. So we'll go flux. And then I'm gonna need more anyways, so I'm just gonna grab another batch. What's Gamba? Gamba is the act of taking rocks and breaking them down through either stonemasonry into fragments or metalworking into sand to have a chance to get byproducts. So basically with sand, you have a chance to get metals, metalworking, metals, stonemasonry, stones, gems, right? So you break down the rocks, it's a rarity output transfer as well. So if you get Lego that you're breaking down, then you get Lego that you're getting out. You fucked me up with that Gamba? Brother, wait till I tell you. The Gamba is still relatively new. So back in my day, they had us doing back-breaking labor. They didn't have it easy like you iPad crafting menu fucking Mickey Mouse Clubhouse babies of today. We had to go out and we had to hit granite. And we had to turn that granite into granite grinding stones. And then we had to vendor that shit to get any secured money. It was awful. It was terrible. Now, it was guaranteed clams from granite, but we couldn't do anything fun with it. It was just granite, the grinding stones, and vendor. And then Gamba came in, and the old heads were like, well, I don't know if I like that shit. Turns out, everybody fucks with this shit heavy, because it's goddamn beautiful, is what it is. I got legendary brand chocolate Pop-Tarts, 23 grams of protein per. Carl, are you protein maxing? You're gonna have to, like, start working out. We gotta get you some weights or something. 5 gold limestone, pulled 3 June Scotch, 2 stricken, and 2 Riv. Have you priced that all out yet?
Cat with abs is absolutely S.
Yo, Royals, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Also, 100. Thank you for that. It's a new fad. They're adding protein to everything. Well, little do they know, it's just fucking crickets. But yo, we saw Frosted Flakes whey protein yesterday at the store. We went before stream when I was picking up the chickens to rotisserie. They had like Frosted Flakes whey protein, a big tub of it. It's fucking wild these days. Good God. I've only been for like 6 months, but never bought it. Is now a good time? Now is definitely not a bad time, brother. The servers will definitely reset at some point. It's just a matter of when, in my opinion, those servers reset. But other than that, like, you're hopping in a little bit behind the start of this server, but also there are so many forms of catch-up mechanics that are able to get you back into the grind. And, you know, people hit soft ceilings. The ones that leveled super fast will only be able to gear up so much before they physically can't gear up anymore, right? So at a certain point, it's very accessible for new players to hop in and actually get the most out of Ashes at this point in time, especially if you find a community that you like playing with. That's the biggest thing right now. I would recommend one of your first things that you do in Ashes, even before you like start playing, is try to find a community. Whether that's ours at exclamation guild, discord.gg/catswithabs. Whether that's another community that you heard about that kind of like plays the type of content that you're looking for. But that community vibe is really the most important part of Ashes, in my opinion, for everybody that's here, man. If it wasn't for our community, we would not have nearly as many people playing as we do right now. And I myself would have a substantially worse time out here. Substantially worse time. So Ashes, for all of its negatives, all of the problems that it still has, it does do a very good job of incentivizing that, like, that team building aspect, that community building aspect, right? If I'm not doing something for myself, then I can be doing something for somebody else in the guild and making their existence easier, right? And that's the entire part of Ashes that resonates with most of us. We have a very selfless community here. So a lot of our people are more than willing to, you know, do whatever they can to help the larger picture instead of just themselves. So I have another 11. Thogly, hail, and thank you for the hydrate, my boy. I appreciate you. What you be getting up to on this fine day, brother? Are we hitting macros on Pop-Tarts in chat right now? Is that really, is that where we're at? Cause like, I'm not opposed. I have an idea of bringing some Titanic fish from sport fishing that I've saved in my box to the forge to force some PvP. Yo, wait. How many Titanic fish do you have? Brother, what the Hellington? I mean, shit. Those are expensive. How much sport fishing have you done? Brother's just pulling up with the Titanics like that? That's fucking insane. All right, Biss. I will be ready. Wait, the list? The list, the list, the list, the list, the list. Wait, the list. Boys, the list. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Boys. Glorious Alpha 2 adventurers. We want to take a moment to reaffirm our commitment to keeping Vera fair, fun, and competitive for everyone. Intrepid Studios maintains a zero-tolerance policy for violations of our terms of service. Whether it's buying or selling gold, botting, exploiting, or any other nefarious behavior, accounts involved will be actioned. You little bitch. I fuck with this. To view the current permanent ban... Oh, wait. You can view the current permanent ban list here. Link to the ban list for player actions. Link to the ban list for RMT spams. We'll check those out in a second. We'll continue updating these as additional actions are taken, and we're actively discussing how to best present this information going forward. You play a vital role in protecting the integrity of the game. If you encounter something suspicious, or believe you found an exploit, please use /bug and mark it accordingly. If you see a player engaging in behavior that breaks the rules, you can submit a report through our customer support ticket system. We're also working towards an in-game reporting system. This was designed last year and is planned for development this quarter. Thank you for your vigilance, passion, and patience. Together, we can ensure Vera remains a fair battleground where effort, skill, and cooperation truly matter. Boys, the list is here. I don't really care about the RMT spam one as much. We're looking at the player actions one, baby. All right. So, it appears this is going to be a rolling 30-day ban list. Boys, the guilds, the realms, and the character names are all unredacted and published on this fine day. Who do we think has the most bans out of any guild? I'm curious. Oh, we got some ungildeds already. Jesus Christ. I'm sure a lot of these are going to be very spammy names, if I had to guess. Because we're already, I mean, RIP Morgan. But you got As Disdast. And then down here, you got MSGG. You got Xenoxy and Xenoxis. Let's see. RBI, REI, RDI, right. All right. RIP Peyton. Wait. Did somebody impersonate Burnt Peanut to come through? Those are sellers, not buyers? No, these aren't sellers. These are player actions. So there are two separate lists. This is the player action list. This is people that were banned for exploiting, duping, or anything like that. So this is exploitative or harmful behavior. So this isn't just the RMT. All right, boys. The barcode names. Always the barcode names. You got the Burnt Peanut impersonators. So that's going crazy. Aurora Rising. Oh, no. Boys. R.I.P. Finny. The whistleblower that went down swinging. Brother made his generational wealth and got the fuck out. Holy shit. Really, man, you hate to see it. And a firm fuck you, but also a congratulations to Finny. Brother unironically made like 60K USD off of his duping and RMTing. How far into it are you? Not. This is the player action list. Finny is down. Tobias is down from Shoal. I don't know who the fuck that was. Doggy Style Guild is on the block. Oh no, Amnesty as well. RIP Roderick, Bodrick. They got his alts too. Everything got cooked. Everything got cooked. Mildly threatening on Shoal. Mildly threatening on Shoal. Catches the fucking L. Boys, let's see that gear snapped out of the economy next. Let's watch some of this gearing change. I ain't even seen them out here. Blackout on Shoal. Also catching an L. Fucking massive. Massive. Mandingo. Oh. Well, RIP Mandingo. You got Zulu Cloth, the Zoomies. Zulu again, Talon, Ranger, Talon, Summoner, Talon, Mage, Untalon. Something tells me these were all linked up. So we got a lot of Resna on the list so far. Archibald, Noah Yu, Fubi, Kasich. Not a ton of names that I'm recognizing right now. This is a penis. This is a penis. Let's see. Eclipse. Spartans. I'm more so looking for like, I thought this was about to say Arrowly. I swear to God, I thought that was about to say Arrowly, bro. I saw Arrow and I was like, say it ain't fucking so. Say it ain't fucking so. Oh, that would have been so fucking tragic. Okay. Okay. Loses all his gear and then just dupes the set back on. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, let's see. Let's see here. Spartans, Forgotten Realm. That's a lot of alts. That's a lot of alts. Bro, this list is long as fuck. What the hell? This brother's name is, a guild name is just keep going. And believe you me, I will keep going. This is a Shoal account that I haven't seen. I'm trying to see if we recognize anybody from Shoal. Helheim on Shoal. I haven't seen them. The Lion's Den on Lineth. Horsey from Aura. Aura is on the list. Aura is indicted. Thunder from Vice. Nah, there's no shot. Why is it that everybody that tries to talk shit to me always ends up being a piece of shit? Why is it that all of my fans that have beef with me always end up on shit like this and always end up gone? 07, good riddance. Goodbye, brother. A fucking pleasure to see you gone. Isn't that the guild leader? Yeah, who would have thought the Econ Guild had people doing crazy shit at the top when they got all of their gear out of nowhere, and then when I called them out for exploiting and being sus as fuck, they really didn't like that. And they posted all their propaganda on YouTube because all of their content creators are too dog shit to make their own content, so they have to take my content and try to post it. And then they try to frame me as the freak. But wait a second. That's your guild lead. Gone. Banned. Fallen. Yeah, take more of my content. Post it on your YouTube to get 100 views. Suck my dick, pussies. Holy shit, what a wonderful world. What a wonderful, beautiful world. Hunter, thank you for the hydrate. It's always the ones that talk shit about me the most. It's almost like they hate what I'm doing. And they hate what we're doing here. And they hate that we're building it the right way. And they want to try to frame it like I'm some vigilante white knight going crazy. But realistically, there aren't many of us out here doing it right. Wait, did Pyongyang get banned or no? That's lame. No server drama over here. Only the shitty players over here got banned. Like, you saw that a lot of... there were people from Shoal that got banned that were in guilds. But they're all the poo-poo players. Ichimacha and Boba. Word. The list is not complete. Be patient. Not everyone will be happy all the time. We're working on it. And in a way, most companies do not do. I love this. Oh! Oh! R.I.P. Tanko! Tanko has fallen! Tanko is gone! Huh. Isn't this crazy, though? Hold on. Who would have thought that when we went to Shoal, there would be a huge blow-up over us not going to Resna because we're dodging the content, when in all actuality, Shoal has more content than any other server, and your top 3 guilds on Shoal, on Resna that were pissed off that we didn't go, are all named on one fucking page, that we're all making a big deal about cats going somewhere else. It's almost like we're the only ones doing it legit out here, boys. Isn't that fucking wild? Will they get VAC banned for this? I hope. I genuinely hope, because this is a terms of service breach of a Steam game. This should be a VAC ban on the permanent account. This is a Steam TOS breach that should have impacts on the Steam account itself. I'm really fucking hoping. Really hoping. Thanks for the early heads up on Server X Day 2. It's almost like DustyWhy predicts everything. It's almost like I'm a fucking oracle over here, brother. It's like I know the communities inside and out, and I'm the only one not afraid to say exactly what's gonna happen. And every time that I speak out against a community, they get cooked. We fought those guilds, and not all of them all good players. There are a lot of people in these guilds that are trying to do shit the right way. And to those people, I say, leave your guilds, join Cats with Abs, where you know that we're doing it the right way and we take a zero tolerance approach on literally every aspect of this bullshit. It will never be in our community. Ever. Not once. And if there's ever a discussion of it, it gets rooted out immediately. Leave your comms. Join the cats. Imagine there was a cat's name. Imagine. It's crazy though, because you'd have to imagine. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? Are they banned for buying gold? No. This is not the gold list. This is the player action ban. This is dupers and exploiters that are banned for player actions against their account. Dupers and exploiters. This is not RMTing. These are the people that were abusing these things. These are people that are in established communities that want to pride themselves on being competitive communities that are building the future of Ashes of Creation, but you have GMs of these established communities getting full banned for taking advantage of shit. The names that show up multiple times are deleted characters recreated on different accounts. Holy shit. Wait, really? So they found the alt accounts too. They got all of Tanko's accounts, or at least multiple of Tanko's accounts, because they got his Tanko mode account too. Holy shit. So Horsey from Aura, Horsey from Death and Taxes on Lineth. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. You didn't get all the buyers yet? This one's not the buyer list. I haven't even looked at that one. This is beautiful. Imagine cheating in an alpha. Imagine trying to peddle your guild as a top-end competitive guild, and you're building it. Yo, Zenith, thank you for the follow. And you're building it on the back of trying to exploit to say that you're good to feed your delicate ego because you've never done anything competitive in your life. And all you have is trying to claim to fame on the fucking internet that you won a phase of an alpha in a fucking video game. Imagine having the balls to do that. Sad fucking lives, brother. Sad fucking lives. And I'm glad that I'm right here. I'm glad that I'm sitting here playing this game, jumping with my entire community, not losing a single fucking person. This entire time, no cats have fallen. No cats will fall because this community doesn't fucking do that. Because when I say we are about that shit and we're going to build the right way 3 to 5 years from now, we are building the right way for 3 to 5 years from now. This community will be here. This stream will be here. And whether you like it or not, you better fucking get used to it, baby, because we're not going anywhere because we're doing this shit the right way. We're perfect and can happen to us too, but we're just not tolerating it? Exactly. We have had people in this guild that are hoodlums. We have kicked people out of this guild because they are hoodlums. We have had people come into this chat and say, Dusty, why'd I get kicked out of the guild? Fucking snowflake ash guild. And I said, nope. We're not doing that here. You can either change your ways or you can get the fuck out. Who did what? Nin. We got Aura indicted. We got the GM of Vice indicted. The GM of Vice. And you got Tanko and multiple Tanko alt accounts as well. Multiple Tanko alts as well. The GM of Vice has fallen. He's gone. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Curious what people are going to call us now. None of Korea was banned for RMTing. Oh, I'm still going to call you fucking dupers and RMTers. What do you mean? Wait, do people actually call you guys dupers and RMTers? Your gear is not even that good. Like, not to be mean, but like, everyone in PvP against. Have we done that? If I say that, it's because I'm making fun of people. Surely my people don't cope like that, right? They got that cave shadow. Yeah, we give you shit about the cave. Minus you guys. Yeah, +1 for cats. We're not pussies. Yeah, you guys are only winning. You guys are only winning because of that cave chatter, baby. That's all. That's all. All right, let's continue the list. Let's continue the list. A global name on list was saying it all day yesterday. Oh no. Steven replied to my question. They will be passing this ban list to Steam for them to be actioned on there as well. Oh, fuck, wait. So they're getting their Steam accounts actioned as well? Yo, they're getting VAC bans. Oh, fuck. Hold on, wait. Surely. Surely. If anything, it'll be a game ban? I don't know, dude. I have no idea in this day and age. But the fact that it's getting passed up to Steam on, like, more than just an Ashes list, holy shit. Bro, that's fucking insanity. That's actually nuts. I fucking love that. Who's ready for some wild market prices now? Oh, dude. It's about to be goddamn crazy out here. Even a Steam game ban doesn't look good. Playing other games with online features most of the time won't let you with recent bans. That's fair. That's fair. And then at that point, it's just a permanent mark on your account too. Like, you can get another account, but like, bro, that's crazy. I fucking love this so much. I love this so fucking much. This also, hear me out. The fact that the guild names are highlighted with this. There is no doubt about who did what and who was actually supporting this. Isn't one EAC ban an EAC ban from any game that uses it? Will it be an EAC ban? I refuse to believe people in those guilds had no idea what was going on. So I'll be honest. It would be very easy for us to just have a shitload of materials pop up and nobody question it. For perspective, if I bring you over to our guild bank right now, we have enough materials. I don't know how it's been since we crafted, but our guild bank materials wise is very stacked. Very stacked. We have a lot of money worth of shit in here. But we also document every single thing in our guild Discord, and this is all through guild farms and donations and stuff like that, which is all documented. So it would be very easy. Just full disclosure, if we had somebody duping shit, to have somebody dupe this shit and just throw it in the guild bank. It would be incredibly easy. We use these mats that are donated or purchased from our gatherers to then make stuff which we then auction off to the rest of the guild. And if we were taking those things, duping them, and then laundering them into crafted items and auctioning them to the guild, nobody would bat an eye. So I don't want to say that everybody in the guild immediately knew what was going on, but there were definitely a lot of people in those guilds that did know. A lot of people in the guilds that did know. And it was many people who wanted to sit there and pretend that they didn't and play a blind eye when out of nowhere they just pop up with infinite wealth. And some people really want to be genuine good econ players and make an honest living. And then other people really just want to find a nefarious means to get ahead. What's the easiest? Turn your brain off class in Ashes. I'm new. PvP/PvE. Ranger. I would say Ranger, Pluto. If you like just sitting back and pew-pewing and seeing a lot of big numbers popping up, Ranger is safe to play in groups. You can even solo relatively well on it. And it's super chill. Forget the class, keep going. Are you banned? Cyborg from Cats with Abs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. Down we go. Bard. Bard is like able to be played on a baseline, but it's also a very high skill ceiling archetype, like very high skill ceiling. Bard is, in my opinion, up there with Rogue in terms of the two most mechanical at this point. All right, hold on. Off we go. Off we go. So we continue working our way down. Death and Taxes got fucking slapped on Lineth. Jesus. Jesus. Also, for those that are just joining, yo, Pluto, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. If you see an account like this, where there's the same name twice, that is an indicator. Melvin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. That is an indicator of multiple Steam accounts being actioned. Multiple Steam accounts being actioned. So, they found other accounts that were created by these people. It's Wayne, thank you for the follow. Multiple accounts that were being created by these people. What's this ban reason? This is player actions. So duping, exploiting, just general breaking terms of service. This one is not the RMT list. The RMT spammer list is a separate list. That is this one. That's this one. So this is the RMT spammer list in terms of accounts that were banned for just spamming global. You'll notice that there are a ton of just throwaway names on this, and this is primarily going to be throwaway names, right? So just in terms of that, this is primarily your gold seller bots, your gold spammer bots. This list looks like a bunch of people punching their keyboards. Yes. The RMT buyer isn't on the seller list? Well, no, because this is a seller list. So this isn't even like G2G sellers. This list is specifically for RMT spam. So they're going to be cooking more people as this goes on, but this is specifically for global RMT spam overall, right? All right, so back to the player ban list. This is for player actions. Any that you see that have multiple, those were banned on multiple Steam accounts. Savo, what up, my boy? RIP Tanko? RIP Tanko, RIP Vice's GM, RIP Aura, the big three of Resna on one page, all dismantled. Crazy how that shit happens. Wild. Waffle House. I've never seen these motherfuckers before in my life. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea how I've never seen these motherfuckers. I knew the fuck Thunder was a fraud. Man, you know what I said earlier? That's just kind of funny. Everyone that always tries to talk shit about me always ends up being on the wrong side of history and Ashes of Creation. I don't really understand. I don't get how it happens. But it's like the people that hate me the most are the people that are doing the shadiest shit on the back end. Muzzy, thank you for the follow. It's wild. No cats on the list. Isn't that crazy? That the one guild that opted to go to a server to lead from the front in an authentic way is leading from the front in an authentic way and actually developing new players and trying to, I don't know, help the game. Also, the fucking North Koreans didn't even get a ban. Brother, how are you gonna let the North Koreans be better than you are in terms of like your integrity? Like, what do you mean? Dusty's Loft, Dusty 8 starts soon, they'll be on a list. Listen, you know when people were like just going at Moist Critical for whatever reason and all of their careers would just come to an end? I just feel like I have that level of detecting shitheads in this game. I don't know what it is, but all of the people that I have beef with, all of the guilds that I have had beef with are now gone. Or they're named in this list, probably soon to dissolve. It's fucking beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, so let's move on and let's get a little bit down. We got Waffle House, Envious. Well, that's not good. That's not good. Oh shit, another Vice. Oh, they weren't alone in it, boys. They weren't alone in it at all. What's Vinny Vidi Vici? What guild is this on, Resna? Because this is a familiar name, but that also has an S at the end, and I don't want to jump to conclusions. Because I like GBK. Brazilians. Okay. Not GBK, a Brazilian. Good. Holy shit, I like GBK. I would have been sad about that. Oh my god, I actually would have been sad. I like GBK a lot. GBK is a tank player and was GM of a guild called Purple. I don't know if he still is or not. But really good tank player. He confirmed not him in Discord. All right, GBK mark safe. Good. Good. My fucking go. Okay. Okay. I like GBK a lot. I like GBK a lot. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. He can come off as an abrasive person at first, but like, he's a chill dude. He's willing to teach people a lot as well. I've talked a lot of tank shit with him. Legioner from Boba Tea. Wasn't Boba Tea supposed to be the good guys that broke off a matcha? Wasn't it like Macho were supposed to be the racist people? And then Boba Tea were supposed to be the good guys or something? The bad guys that broke off. I thought Boba was the good guys that broke off and the Macho were the bad guys. Was that Boba propaganda? Remember when I said the RMT guild got shit on in chat? Oh, so they're actually an RMT guild. There's a lot of Boba on the list. Wait, really? We can literally do a search to see what the guilds are. This guy be duping crazy shit. Okay, another Vinny Vidi Vici. So they came, they saw, they got banned very heavily. TOG. This guy did not try to like hide his assets whatsoever. This dude had all of his passwords as like password 1, password 2, password 3, password 4. That man does not know how to launder assets offshore. Like, he would get drug money and then immediately just buy more drugs with it, and he wouldn't even get into like avocados or like laundry mats or anything. This man had literally just like fund his drug empire all at once. I mean, congratulations to you, but rest in piss, bozo. Like, oh shit. Blackpink got banned. Wait, all of Blackpink's gone. No shot. Oh, fuck. All right. Well, RIP Blackpink, boys. We will not be worrying about Blackpink anymore. The K-pop idols have been done dastardly. Who the fuck? This group yesterday and using longbow and melee range, and was messaged that I shouldn't be using ranged weapon in melee. Thought it didn't matter what's wrong. In melee range, melee weapons will give you more of a melee cleave, and they will also typically have more of a like additive power scaling from the weapon tree. So this is the list. Yes, it is. This is the list.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, dingers, ni hao, boy, my boy. How are you? Hope you're having a beautiful day. This is the list. Yes. And there have been many familiar names on this list already. Oh no, we're getting into the EBCs. Toner from EBC Wardens is gone. Spooky from EBC Wolves is gone. Another Vinny Vidi Vici. King of Polar in Vice is gone. I believe this was King of Canada that played in Vice. What's this? This is the ban list for exploiting or duping or cheating. This is the ban list. It is so fucking beautiful. This list, see, who would have fucking thought? Who would have fucking thought, genuinely, that the guild that talked the most shit got on the highest level? It's all bans? No, this is the ban list for player actions. This is exploiting, duping, or cheating. This is the ban list for RMT spam. Player actions, exploiting, duping, cheating. RMT spam. These are your RMT spammers. These are your literal cheaters. These are your literal cheaters. These are people that have gone fucking insano style. RMT spam is just global spam. Yes, that's why it's all just like head on keyboard. Yep. Oh wait, where do we go? I went too far. All right, we're on Toner. So, last memory of that idiot was fighting them in Pyong last phase, and after each fight engaged, they kept on sneaking in players. Permanent bans? Permanent bans. This is permanent bans. And this will be updated as it rolls, and this is a 30-day rolling. Character bans only. They have gone through, and this is not just character bans on one account. Anybody that you see that has multiple names on this list, so like right here, you'll see Tenko, you'll see Tenko Cutie, and then you'll see another Tenko Cutie. The list, if it has multiple names, contains characters that were also made on other Steam accounts. So they hit multiple Steam accounts. It's interesting. It's interesting. They're still in Discord, so I think it's account bans, not player bans. They may have also just not gone through the Discord yet. That's also possible too. These guys are probably mostly welcomed by new accounts to play again. Oh, almost definitely. Almost definitely. Welcome to buy new accounts and play again, probably. But also with multiple Steam accounts getting banned for players, see, I don't really know. Because this means, again, Steven confirmed, any account that had the same name multiple times, like this hand up account, this was multiple Steam accounts. And this was a new character that was remade on another account after the fact that they got. So it definitely seems like it's more than just that character being banned. It seems like it's everything on those accounts getting nuked. So, let's see. Let's see if we can find more people that we know. I haven't seen a lot of the EU server in this, if I'm being completely honest. You search for Sir Jr. Hold on, let me hit the bottom, and then we'll do searches. Poor Pickles. Pickles got. Brothers cooked. Especially, you don't need to link your Discord to your Ashes account. It'd be a bit more of a dive, but they def should for damage control. That would be absolutely wonderful. That'd be absolutely fucking beautiful. Just a backpack? Wait. Did backpack get banned? Wait. Backpack, what the fuck did you do? What the fuck did you do? Those are all deleted characters from the start. What did these characters get on here for? Atone for your sins. Come clean. Pragana's on that list, and I see them in-game right now. What do you mean right now? What do you mean by that? I will? Nothing. Maybe? But I would appeal that shit if you think it's actually nothing. I have one account, one character to 25. I got banned for buying or trading dupe mats, most likely. I don't know that you would get banned for receiving stolen property. I think you would be more likely to see items and stuff poofed out. On every server. Like, on every NA server. Thunder is still the mayor of Halsey. I don't think these accounts have been actioned yet. I bet they will be tonight's restart. That's gonna be fucking phenomenal. So when will we be looking at the actions? Somebody should ask Steven. Because that's very intriguing. Especially if they're not actioned yet. Because they're just going to liquidate all their gear. Thunder just got confirmed final decision associated with other accounts who exploited. We're going to hear a lot of people saying, I didn't exploit, I got banned by association. I'm going to be honest. We're going to hear a lot of that. Trust? None of it. If I'm being completely honest. Death and Taxes apparently was a core of Fed players. Interesting. Interesting. So Death and Taxes was seemingly a core of Fed players. Locked in on Lineth. Oh, Globo Gym on Shoal. Huh. Crazy how Globo Gym sucked. Locked in on Lineth. That's one of the content guilds, right? Wasn't that the guild that, like, Sony and Arrow were in? Solaris on Lineth. I have no idea who that is. I haven't heard shit about them. Oh! We got the boba tea in here, boys. We got the bobo tea. Globo Gym, most dog shit guild on Shoal, and even without duping, even with duping, there's still shit. Yes, it's almost crazy, Sib, how a lot of the fucking guilds that wanted to try to pride themselves on being very competitive guilds really weren't doing it that legit in the first place. And a lot of it isn't just on one random person, it's on one of the core leaders of the guild. It's in one of the core spots of that guild's infrastructure. It's almost like some of these guilds that are saying, oh, we're the best, we're winning this phase, we're winning this phase. It's almost like DustyWhy called the win by any means mentality from a mile a fucking way. From a mile away. Find hilarious how many people are losing their minds because Tenko was the only Polar member band. Vice and Aura each had more band than Polar. Somebody literally earlier, see, when the list first went out, went, huh, only one Polar band. People were expecting that shit. Now, hear me out. Funny contrast as well. Only one Polar band? Imagine if Cats had a single person band. How much different it would have been. Holy shit. It's kind of funny to think about. Jesus Christ. People are thinking he's just a fall guy for it. Could be. Could be. I mean, it's not like Polar hasn't had any other controversies, but also sometimes people do learn from shit, but also there are oftentimes other people that do get more involved with it. But it's hard to say. All we have is a name of a confirmed band, so. Well, because they don't have their duping accounts in the guild or something? Yeah, I mean, some people are actually smart enough to do it on other accounts and shit, but they've got a lot of associated accounts as well. So, they got a lot of that shit that's all been rooted out, which is actually really intriguing to me. Really, really intriguing. Also, Bofa, what up, dude? It is out. Yes, yes, it is. It's entirely out. Have we seen Blackout on the list? Yes, there has been Blackout on the list. We'll go through and we'll do guild searches to see how many people. I think Tango got swept up incorrectly. I bet he bought dupe mats. Dude was literally paying guildies to can't protect his pride from him while he's in class. Like, the reason why it's tough to say is that it was all the alts too, and it was on two separate Steams. Because if a name's duplicated on the list, it's two separate accounts. I don't know that people are getting banned for buying duped mats, or at this point in time, you'd see pretty much everybody be getting banned. The people that are buying duped mats, I think, are going to be more likely to have their shit yoinked and then have a problem there, but I don't know that people that were like buying duped mats got cooked. I def bought shit from Legionnaire and not banned. Yeah, I don't think that getting something from somebody is a big deal. Shoal and Resna are so cooked. Shoal actually has no impact from this, I'm gonna be honest. So Resna and Lineth are the most cooked in terms of the guilds that actually do anything on those servers. Every major Resna guild that's at the top is named in this in some way, shape, or form. Everyone. And Lineth also has had multiple of their core guilds named. All of the guilds that were named on Shoal were dog shit. I'm gonna say it very nicely. Like, they were actually incredibly bad at the game anyways, and the dupes couldn't help them in the first place. So, just keep that in mind. Shoal is not gonna change at all. Pyongyang wasn't banned. We weren't banned. You had Boba get banned, but Boba was dog shit anyways. You had Globo Gym get some bans. They were awful. So, realistically, it was only the bad players in Shoal that got caught up in this. So now there's just more opportunity for the middle tier of player to actually come up. So, no Cats, no Hard, no Addiction, no Stoic. Oh, wow. Isn't that crazy? That our entire alliance is safe. Isn't that freaking crazy? I don't know if Zern just speculating because I've seen how much he's been legitimately econing this phase. Well, don't forget that money buys money. So, if people wanted to get ahead by doing a little bit of shady shit early on and get a little bit of a nest egg and then play off of that nest egg, then you legit econ off that, then that makes sense. You know what I mean? It makes sense. So, I don't know. It's something where you don't even necessarily need to exploit the entire time. If I dupe myself 100 Lego rubies, you know, week 1, and then I'm selling those bad boys and I get a few hundred gold off it, then I scale that into more shit, you know? Or I just craft with that. That's the big thing. Todd Father kicked me for supposedly exploiting, but they're duping. Wait, did Todd Father get got? Or no? Give it a 2 when I accuse you of cheating. No? Okay, good. I was worried about my armor set. Good. Someone we invited to the guild like 3 days got banned? It's fucking cooked. That's fucking cooked. More EBC. EBC got it bad, bro. Resna is cooked at this point in time. Like, Resna is absolutely gone. More blackout on the list. A blackout lad with multiple characters. Vinny Vidi Vici got hit incredibly hard. Blackpink got cooked. They're not going to be doing any shows for a while. Matcha. D-Soul from Matcha. I don't know who that was anyways, in terms of the player name. Solo. Wait. Wait a minute. Solo? Wetstoned. Isn't that where you used to be? There are 2 solo people. Oh my god. That's the guild. I was in the first phase when I joined. That's what I thought. God damn. Solo players joining to exploit. How crazy is that? Joining the game to play solo and then exploiting. What the fuck do you mean? That's so crazy. More boba tea. Gather the guilty. Man, isn't there some fucking irony in that, huh? Isn't there just a little bit of irony in gather the guilty getting all rounded up? Keep up ranchers and G-Bank when you get a chance. Yes, I'll run over right now and do it. Jesus fucking Christ. Hold on. I got you. It's going in right now. TM. Right side, halfway down. I just put it in. This is a ban list? Yes, this is a ban list. This was like the most recent ban list, and this is the first one that they've ever published. So this is going to continue to be updated as it goes, but this is an extensive ban list. Oh, we're into the EUs. We're into the EUs, boys. Lotharia, Tinoch, Pilun, Lotharia. All right, maybe they did NA and then EU. So what are the EU guilds that we're looking out for? Russian Mafia. I don't know them. Standby, I don't know them. Hand of Unity, I don't know. Hundreds more accounts come next week, according to Steven. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, how hard is it to just not exploit and cheat in a fucking game to get ahead? Genuinely, how hard is it? So, with this being established, my next question is Cats with Abs at this point in time undeniably the strongest community that has no accusations whatsoever? Can we confidently say that Cats with Abs is the #1 legit community in the game at this point in time? Because I feel like after this, we've earned that title. 0 accusations. 0 names on the list. 0 bans. Not just in Cats, but in our entire alliance. Cats, Stoic, Addiction, and Hard. Not a single one. 4 guilds. It's almost like it's not that hard, boys. Just do shit legit. Just do shit legit. Well, the next ban list said some from your alliance. I'm gonna just start streaming TBC. You forgot Korea? Korea, small island nation. Offshore. Yes. Korea up there as well. I'm gonna be honest. I'll share the podium with Korea. Listen, I'm proud as shit. I'm proud as shit of Shoal. I have said so long with my chest out that Shoal has guilds that are here, that are experienced guilds that want other people to experience the game in a legitimate manner. And let me tell you, Shoal is unequivocally the best server. Shatter's a marquee scammer, but not a duper. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Shatter's a fucking snake oil salesman. But, like, he's good at it. He's good at it. Motherfucker actually runs a casino. Suspect didn't have any bans? Good, 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 good. Good. It's actually fucking impressive letting in randos all the time. Yeah, it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. We put in a lot of work. And we try very hard to make sure that we are very legitimate along the way. Shoal is the third highest hit server. So the thing with Shoal, though, see, 37 was Lotharia, 34 was Resna, 12.5% was Shoal. Look at that drop off, though. And the thing with Shoal to note, Cats and Pumpers were not hit at all. So the primary main guilds on Shoal that are already the strongest are legit. It was just dog shit guilds that got hit on Shoal, which, as it should be. You sent me a breakdown? Oh, word. Hold on. Open link. Hiya. Add it all up, you get this. Total bans. 310 on Lotharia. 285 on Resna. 105 on Shoal, 65 on Lineth, 55 on Vyra, 25 on Tenoch, 15 on Piloon. God damn. Wait, so Lotharia was the worst. Lotharia was worse than Resna. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's a lot for Vyra proportionally. Yeah, especially with how new of a server it is. Yes. Where to get this list? Intrepid Studios published it. Intrepid Studios published it. Shoal's not the best here, number 3. So you have to keep in mind per capita. Shoal, out of these, is by far the most competitive server with the most top-end content, the most PvP content, and is by far the most populated NA server at this point in time. So Shoal, by all means and measures, being 12.5%. The big 3 of servers right now are Lotharia, Resna, and Shoal. We had 1/3 of the bans that the other 2 primary servers had, and we had none of our main guilds get hit at all. That is the big thing. So if you look at Resna, your big guilds on Resna are all hit. All hit. Every people complain Shoal doesn't have enough PvP. No server has enough PvP. In all fairness, that's not a Shoal exclusive. If you're on Shoal, you'll also hear people complain because they literally can't take a boat out into the lawless areas without losing their boat. Isn't that wild? Lucas Magic was banned, he's Aura Leadership. Thunder was banned, he's Vice GM. Tenko was banned, he's Polar. And also, all of EBC was banned. All of EBC was banned. So, EBC got very cooked. Amnesty got cooked. Mildly Threatening, Blackout, and Boba, and Matcha were the 4 guilds on Shoal that were hit hard. But they were also pretty bad at the game in the first place. So, that's great. One person is not cooked. If it is your leadership that got hit for this, yes, you're cooked. Yes, you're cooked. If you're in a guild where one of your leaders got cooked, then your guild is cooked. EBC got cooked. EBC had many people. Hold on. Control F. EBC. It's not just one in EBC, brother. I got bad news for you. It's Toner. It's Finny. It's Spooky. It's everybody. Dax, thank you for the follow. If you look at Vice. It wasn't just one in Vice. It was King of Polar. It was Marley. It was Thunder, their GM. Brother, this is not a small thing. I'm from Amnesty Black. Amnesty also caught a ban. Control F. Amnesty. Mr. Roderick, and keep in mind, Roderick also had alts that caught bans as a result of this that were not gilded with Amnesty. One person doesn't make a guild bad. One person doesn't immediately make the entire guild bad, but one person being allowed to exist in a guild in that capacity does facilitate more. There's a reason why our entire 4-guild alliance didn't have a single person that was in this. Your entire guild now gets every action called into question. If you have one duper, that duper can put so many materials out, so many goods out into the economy. If it is a guild lead, if it is an officer, or anything in between, brother, they can be cooked. Toddfather has a plus 629 weapon. Well, that's because Toddfather doesn't do anything other than make stuff and sell stuff. You can't control every person? Oh, really? Because my guild and my alliance is a whole hell of a lot larger than EBC is or Amnesty is. And we controlled all of our people. Every single person. Isn't that wild? It's almost like if your guild actively is stopping those things from happening, and your guild is taking very large stances against that, then you can filter it out. And if you notice something sus, then you investigate it and you take it out. There will be bad actors, but you've got to be very vigilant. And that's part of the problem with open recruitment. But another step in that to remember, name one guild on this list that recruits as heavily as Cats does and as publicly as Cats does. Guess what? There isn't one. People come into my chat and I don't know if they're a fucking serial killer. I don't know if they're a celebrity or anything in between. And I say, hey, you can join. Exclamation guild, pop in. Every other guild that is on our level is going to have some form of filtering, some form of a light application, some form of, if you were a brand new player, you have less accessibility. We are the most accessible recruitment in the entire game. I think it's pure luck you didn't get a duper on your guild and alliance. Don't be upset about it, brother. I think you're coping. It's not pure luck. Oop. It's the efforts of our entire leadership core and the stance that our entire community takes. It's not pure luck that nobody in our comm does that shit. It's because we have so many people that play the game together and we know everything that's going on in our guild. And we encourage every single person to play the game in a legitimate manner and build towards the future. And if there ever is a bad actor in this guild, guess what? They're sniffed out immediately, reported up our chain, and then kicked from the guild. There are differences. There are very large differences. Leaders mold the rank and file. If you got people okay with cheating in leadership and encourage others to do it, yep. Now someone's going to join to sabotage your guild. They won't be able to. Genuinely. We sniff out things so fucking quickly. If someone as simple as mob trains onto another group, then we investigate it. And if they double down that they're going to be a piece of shit and that they want to grief and that they want to make other people's lives worse, then we kick them. We legitimately get them out of our guild. We ban them from our Discord and we don't tolerate it. There are people that hate how legit we play the game and how high of a standard we hold ourselves to. And they hate us because they aren't us. Honestly, they hate us because we're doing it in the way that they wish that they could without having that shit prevalent. With your legit playing and against the dupers and RMTers, when it is to go against those people and fight RMTs and people like that, that's what you have to do. And there's always an element of like it can happen. But it stands out, man. It really stands out. Hey, Rod, thank you for the 80-day, dog. I appreciate you. If you have somebody that is just generating an abnormal amount of shit for your guild, like we have people who are out gathering for us. And our gatherers compete for spots and come in with hordes of stuff. None of our gatherers that are making it so our guild storage looks like fucking this are duping anything, because we have so many people that we say many hands make light work. Valden, thank you for the C1, dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. So we have all of this because people in our community understand we work on this together. We accomplish this together, and the entire community grows together as a result of that effort. If we had somebody that came in that was just like, hey, Dusty, I have 3 stacks of legendary otters for you, I'm gonna be a little concerned. Valden, thank you for the 5, brother. The T1 and the 5 gifted from Valden. It is not hard to sniff out. Could it happen to us? It could. Could somebody come in and bring that in? Absolutely. Would that person be removed immediately upon us figuring out that something sus was happening? Yep. Are a lot of these guilds probably allowing this to exist in their communities? Yeah. Got my +5 sword. Wait, got my bow +5. Sword is +6 now. Glow, should I expect to see you in a list popping up soon?
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Tasty, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I just got a rare cow. 4 more of those and you get rare butter, baby. 3 stacks of Lego water. Yes, 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 yes. 3 full stacks of Lego water for your guys' efforts. I appreciate all of you. Crazy, crazy. And I just want to say, just one other thing. One other thing before I go smoke a celebratory bolski for all of our people. How many of those guilds that had dupers, that had exploiters, that had people that were banned at some point in time logged out against us or dodged us? Just saying. Just saying. Bro, it's like I walk into a room filled with like roided out bodybuilders, and I'm just me, 6'5", 190 pounds, and I'm outlifting them and they don't know why, bro. They don't understand why. It's beautiful. How are you gonna sniff out the guy who buys 50 gold to get him out in some bags? Respect you guys for the clean review, but not everyone RMTs to an obvious extent. That's not just RMTing though. Like, we do everything in our power to keep it clean. Obviously, if somebody wants to try to do something nefarious, I'm not in their walls. I don't have kernel level access to all their DMs. I'm not reviewing that. But we have a very zero tolerance community. And with our community, it sniffs out other things, right? So if somebody is doing something sus, our community will point that out to our leadership to investigate what's sus or what's legit about that. We will literally audit people on where this shit is coming from if it comes to that extent. We will ask for clips of incidences like that we can then review to determine what's happening. So this is why we say the start and the head of your guild is the most important thing, because it facilitates down the ladder, right? If our leadership was like, cool with everybody buying 100 gold here and there and getting what they need to get ahead through RMT, through exploiting, then other people would actively be okay with that in the guild. Since everybody in our guild understands our stance, not only are people less likely in the first place to come in and do that shit, but it's also a lot more likely to be a standout that's immediately noticed. If we notice that somebody in our guild that plays 2 hours a day is in full epic Rosarium gear, we're going to be a little sus of that person being in full epic Rosarium. We're going to go to talk to them about where they got that gear, and if it doesn't add up, and it's looking sus, and it seems like they are a bad actor, we will remove them to play it safe with our guild. That is the level of investment that we have in preserving the economy of our guild specifically, and the reputation of our guild that not a lot of people have. And not a lot of people will even go there and go that extra route to actually do it. You know what I mean? So, I'll be back. Celebratory Bolski. And then we pump something. Because I have all of my metalworking going right now. Everyone sees my hours in bow sales. Can't hide a true grind. Can't hide shit that our comm does, if I'm being honest. We have multiple people in our comm that stream. I stream literally every single thing that I'm doing all the time. It's fucking beautiful. Absolutely beautiful that we have not a single fucking thing to worry about. I love it. I love it. Thovsky, I'm absolutely beautiful today, dude. Best day I could have asked for. It's like Christmas for a man like me. It's not what you do. Just tell you what I see as a player and streamer that plays the game a lot. On and off stream of how many hours your guild is farming for gear and improving skills. Sure, absolutely. But again, you just gotta take that extra route to be aware. Like, I've run businesses before. I've worked in management where I had many, many, many people underneath me. If my profit loss margin indicates that something is being stolen, then I have to investigate that as someone doing my due diligence to run the community, right? I have to make sure that the checks and balances are in. If a number looks off, I can either ignore it and say that's within my expected loss, or I can say this is an anomaly, I need to investigate it. And the tighter ship that you run, the more the anomalies will then stand out. And you'll be able to tell those things a little bit easier. You know what I mean?
Together.
How's you guys even getting these years? What did the guys mess up for them to get these high level mats? What's that? In terms of the tupers? I mean, getting high level mats isn't hard at all, dog. Drewski, my boy! Thank you for the 28 months, dog. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That's a major fucking key. That's a major fucking key, my boy. Happy 28 months, my boy. It is a gorgeous day because we got the ban list today. We got a massive list of characters and accounts that were banned for nefarious reasons. And let me tell you what, it's goddamn beautiful. It's goddamn beautiful. Sir Junior, did you look? Yeah, Sir Junior's cooked. Yeah. You got Sir Junior, Singer, Rogue, Fisher, and Mage. Why? Who's Sir Junior? Steven posted in the AOC Discord. The list isn't complete yet. Yup. There is a lot more that will be coming in. There's a lot more. He's a huge seller on Shoal. Yeah, Shoal economy is about to change very heavily. Very, very, very heavily. 496.4. Jesus fucking Christ, Glow. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? 496. Brother, that's absurd. That's actually insano style. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, God. Talking about econ, you stage crates at Tangle Post Harbor yet? Me? No. With a guild? Yeah. Of course. I make it my goal to stay as far away as our crates. As far away from our crates as humanly possible. Lyneth Epic Rubies are 20 silver. I'd buy those quickly. If I'm being honest. I'd buy those very quickly. Alright, so Glow. What I gotta do to make some clams? Because, like, realistically, I'm not that down bad. If I made an item level 29 one-hand weapon and then got a forge scale, I'd be up tremendous. I'd be up over 400 power. I'm gonna be like 375 unbuffed. Actually, probably like 380 unbuffed. As soon as I get my chest and my shield. Actually, probably like 385. Because that's gonna be like 25. Between the shield, between the chest, and then my artisan clothes. That'll be nice. Yo, what up, dude? No worry. I make a lot of farming small group POIs for emblems. And then you just selling your emblems like fucking crazy. That do check out. That do check out very well. 16? Nah, nice. I feel like prices have been going down. And I feel like prices are going to go back up very heavily. Very heavily. Don't believe the Sir Junior accusation. People try to report him all the time for things that aren't true. Well, it's not an accusation. He's legitimately banned. So like, it's no longer accused once you get sentenced. And this is the sentencing. Sir Junior with the 100 gifties. That's getting charged back. I know how this world goes. That's fucking hilarious. Wait, it wasn't me. Okay, hold on. Hold on. If you don't charge back that 100 gifties, then I'm more likely to believe you. But something tells me that's getting charged back. I have a feeling. I have a feeling. What happened? That's RMT money. Does he being used to launder RMT? Well, he's not getting it back. He's not getting it back. So like, listen, if you gotta launder more of it, hold on. Say you gotta get rid of more of that shit. I got you. I got you. Click on that link. It's a better split for the streamer as well. Lambai, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Sir Junior, thank you for the fucking 100 gifties out of nowhere. Welcome guys on money laundering. So hold on, because now we got a situation. Now we got a situation. I need a bull for this. I'm gonna highlight this so we don't lose it. Chat, spam DustyW booties. And in 1 second, we'll interview Sir Junior and we'll see what's up. Gorby, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. What are we looking at here? Sir Junior, thank you for another gifty, brother. What are we looking at here? Random question. Random question. Because I am genuinely curious. So Sir Junior claims innocence. And also roughly $606 of credit card debt. Plus taxes. So. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Is this an imposter? It's only 450. Only 450. Only 450. I'm not a pocket watcher. I'm not a pocket watcher. But surely there's a better investment than my dumb ass.
I'm not good at math.
God damn.
I'm not very smart.
I would prefer it if you guys didn't tell me how much money you guys all spent on me. Because, like, I grew up really poor, and I'm still pretty broke in the grand scheme of things, right? I don't like knowing how much money y'all spend on me. I know some of y'all got it like that, and like, congratulations if you do. You're way better off than me. And good for you. But goddamn, some of y'all are irresponsible as fuck with your funds. Holy shit. Irresponsible as shit. And I love y'all for that. Greatly appreciate that. We lost our supreme leader. You didn't lose shit. The supreme leader's just going over to play fucking TBC. $3.50 an hour. You make $3.50 an hour? Good for you. Good for you. I hope you get to fucking chill doing that as well. I'm a big, like, rooter for other people. And I like hearing people's success stories because it inspires me to be a better version of myself as well. Not in like an envious way, but in a way of like, look at how many different ways people are able to actually like, you know, have their comfort in life. And it's cool to see the non-conventional routes that people take. Like some people come from a world of qualifications. Some people are like fucking ground up from rags to riches. It's cool. It's cool. It's a little inspiring. It's one of the things I like about streaming. Just make sure you're putting enough money into an investment account. Made the mistake of always thinking I'll save for my retirement later. I'm now almost 60 and regret not investing enough. Yeah, well, so the thing that people have to remember is that like my retirement and how much I can allocate to that depends on how much money you guys give me. Because I'm not large enough to get like brand deals and sponsorships. I have no motion. I have no clout. I'm not about that life. But let me tell you, I would like to. I'll get like a Lambo sponsorship at some point, and they'll send me a Urus, and then I won't have to worry about shit. Is it beneficial for me to place a caravan on top of the marketplace? No, people can just kill your caravan.
Abs is absolutely S tier.
What do you mean? Jimmy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Do you have any room to start zinc ingots? I do, yeah. Baked, I don't know where you're at, but yes, I do. Just making sure. I mean, hear me out. I'm not Intrepid Studios, but I'm of the firm belief that there's a difference between being a douchebag and being an exploiter. And I think it's very okay to own I am a douchebag, but also not simultaneously be an exploiter. You know what I mean? And is it a dick move to maybe, I don't know, try to stop people from like getting up to the caravan? Yeah. The world needs dicks to also have good people, you know? Oh, I'm owning it. Yeah, then fuck it. I see no problem with it. And I'm like, I don't know. I consider myself chaotic good. I like when things are aligning and people are getting along, but I don't mind a little chaos and tomfoolery on the way. You know what I mean? I'm a mirror, just need to buy 500 flux. Depending on how many you're doing baked, it may be worth waiting until I hit level 20 and claim this job in like an hour, because then I'll have more qual and spoils. Also, try to get an elixir, because I only have a green elixir left. It's just 10 basalt, and then you can get that to Lesh, and Lesh can make the elixir for you. So, use caravans to block Jova. The caravan blockades were crazy. I was allowed to go over and check it out, and then as soon as I went over to check it out, I just heard that it was dying. Oh, should I be hitting up for animal husbandry? Need to gamba on a terror bird. Oh god, we probably got like 7 fucking animal husbanders here right now. Koos was bullying me last night. Why? Why do you let him bully you? Just don't get bullied. What you mean? Just, did I get banned? Maybe not. Maybe not. When I was on a stream, do not share accounts. Wait, did you get banned for fucking account sharing? There's no fucking way that's what happened. So he didn't dupe, but he account shared. Oh my god, is that actually it? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. In what world? Why do you share an account though? Basically a teleoperator. So like if I want to run an economy 24 hours a day, then I just do 12-hour shifts and then everything's fine. Like how are you going to outpace me if I don't have a bot, but I have 2 human beings playing like one? Interesting. Interesting. Yo, Anthro, what up, dude? If any animal husbanders, give me a holler. I need a gamba. I got you. I got you. Hold on. I gotta blow my nose real quick. I was stuffy. 1 sec.
Or up. Sorry. Just fucking blew my nose like I owed it 50 bucks. For sure. All right. Account sharing, what's the issue with it? It's against TOS. Like, very simply put. Oh, hey. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. So, like, I'm not necessarily the one that writes the book on TOS. Actually, I'm, like, the furthest thing from that, right? But, in terms of that, I try to remain within the TOS as much as I humanly can. And, like, realistically speaking, if you have somebody else that's playing on your account, if you have somebody else that's piloting your account, if you have somebody else that's signing into your account, like, they do want it to be one account, one person. So, the account sharing comment is the go-to #1 code for people that got banned for other reasons. Hold on. They're not monitoring account sharing? No, they definitely are. They definitely are. I can say, personally, like, not me, of course. I have an account. But I can definitely say that there have been people that have been banned because the account has transferred hands in one way, shape, or form, right? So, there have been people that post fucking testimonials. There have been people that came in here where they, like, got the account and they went to change the payment info and stuff like that. There definitely is account sharing that people do get punished for. Yo, Phoenix, thank you for the 110-day streak. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. So that's definitely not just like this instantly safe thing, right? Can I use bot for checking price orders and in crafts like other trades? No. Yo, Stupido, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. They do not want you using any third-party stuff. These are the most egregious dupers and RMT sellers and buyers. Wait, was that from Steven? Like, was that a direct word for word? His exact words were the worst of the worst. Hold on, can you link me that? What the fuck? Wait. What the fuck? The worst of the worst. Okay. Hold on. To clarify, these are not all of the list. I fully expect a few hundred more characters to make this list in the coming week. These are the most egregious dupers and RMT sellers slash buyers. The most egregious. And you have guild leads and officers on this list. We have 2 designers and 2 customer service members working this week to finish up inspecting the last 30 days, and we'll be updating the list. Yo, Grandpa Greg, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Guilds that use DPS meter will be banned. Yeah, you will not want to run anything third-party software with Ashes. There were streamers that tried to make a DPS meter, or a streamer, I should say. Gamer girl is crazy. There have been streamers that tried to make a DPS meter and run that on their stream, and they were basically, like, threatened with a permaban. They got a final warning if they were running anything else. So, I would not recommend third-party software. If Intrepid says that they are going to punish somebody if you use that, I would not recommend using that whatsoever. Personally. Intrepid Detective Services putting some work in. Yeah, that's unreal. That's genuinely fucking unreal. So this is the most egregious dupers. So anybody that's saying I got banned for association on that list, anybody that's saying, oh, I got banned for buying something. Where did he say that? On Reddit. Here. To clarify, these are not all of the list. I fully expect a few hundred more characters to make the list in the coming week. These are the most egregious dupers and RMT sellers and buyers. Word for fucking word. From Steven himself. I know, breaking news coming in hot from Reddit. Coming in absolutely hot. But these are the most egregious dupers.
Eating T-Bell, big smile right now. Oh, dude. Let me tell you, Glow, I am fucking ecstatic. Ecstatic. I got like an hour to kill, and then I have to go pick up my processing job. And then I am down the farm literally whatever the rest of the night once I equip these bad boys. I am fucking thrilled. Genuinely thrilled. He also said in Discord, this list is only dupers and gold sellers. Wait. This is only duping and gold selling. Confirmed from Steven. So this is... Do you have a link to that message by chance? So this is either duping or gold selling. Or both. Can you link that? Can you drop that link? Because that's true as fuck. Not gold buying. They also said they haven't banned everybody yet. Steven said he would expect a few hundred more accounts to come out as a result of this. So chat, if you guys bought some gold and you got to come clean about it, now is the time. Now is the time. Papa Dusto can save you. We can launder your gold. We can get you into a safe house far off of the western coast. These bans are only related to gold buying and duping. From Steven at 2:52 p.m. EST. Only related to gold buying and duping from Steven himself. More is being added. Wow, that's actually fucking insane. So this is genuine like spring cleaning levels of shit. We're not quite into spring yet, but holy fuck, this is insane. That's unreal. So the next step of this, the guilds that had people that were heavily duping that are on this list. You want to know what's crazy? There should be a wave coming through to take a lot of this gear away. If it was put out via dupe. Scaper, what up, my boy? Everybody uses price check order bots for dumping, so I can't earn some money from the market because every top guild uses this. What? I think that's a conspiracy theory, brother. You're saying every top guild is using a bot that compiles the list of like all the prices? No, people just have alts and a lot of characters in different areas. They also use macros and also AI. Yes, also AI. Yeah, people just have alts. And like for perspective, we are one of the largest communities in Ashes just in general. Carfront, you trying to farm something? I gotta stay relatively local. We use all the buzzwords. Alts. Investors. So Search Junior was duping all along? Allegedly. According to Steven, the man that runs this entire company, this list was only for duping or buying gold. Or sorry, duping and selling gold, right? Dupers and sellers? Yeah. Dupers and sellers. And the most egregious of them all. Buying gold, selling, and duping. The Holy Trinity. The Holy Trinity of a bad MMO player, brother. I always say some people have more money than time. But these are, in Steven's words, the most egregious dupers and RMT sellers and buyers. The most egregious, specifically. So, it'll be interesting to see what comes out, if there are any specifics. It would be cool in the future. I know this might be asking for more transparency on an already incredibly transparent thing. But boy, oh boy, what if they put the reasons that people were banned as well? Like duping, buying or selling gold. Just a quick little blurb about what TOS they were in violation of. So that way I could shoot even more spitballs at people decisively. Yeah, Scaper, come through. I put one in the guild bank for Ron, but I didn't throw them all in there because I was stupid. Someone said list was only 4% players of all bands. What do you mean? Like it was only 4% of all of the bans that were gonna happen? What about actual hackers, speed hackers, flying hacks, etc.? There's gonna be a lot more that comes out. This is just the first iteration of it. So Steven has said that there will be much more that does come out. He said he would expect a few hundred more accounts, and this is gonna be rolling as an update as well. It's a shame that it went on for so long. Control F the list for each server, and it's almost 200 plus people for each server. On top of the bots, feels like the economy was never given a chance with how much work the team has put in trying to make it smooth. See, I think that last sentence is the most frustrating part of it all, right? So everybody wants to shit on Intrepid because there have been hiccups and there have been like, you know, bumps in the road along the way. And the econ hasn't always been the smoothest. And I think this will hopefully provide some transparency that it's not, as people want to say, just China duping stuff. This is literally people that are in the guilds, good, bad, and middle, that are out here playing the game every single day. There are people in communities that have bought and sold from a good majority of these players on different servers because these are the econ players. And this shows that it is not just like Intrepid making mistakes, fumbling every bag. Yes, there are many things that Intrepid could do better, could do smoother, could do more efficiently. But when you look at this and realize truly how cooked it has been for a very long time, where they are trying to extract all of the information they possibly can out of an economy state that has been duped, bugged, and exploited to shit. Whoa. Almost missed that one. It kind of puts in perspective, you know, how much bullshit they have actually dealt with. And for me, I hope it provides some light when I say that I believe in Intrepid because there's a lot of bullshit going on the side of it. I do still believe in Intrepid. This shit's always going to happen, though. But this is why we build our community the way we build our community. To minimize it. Could it happen to us? Could it happen to any guild? Could we recruit somebody that does go that route? Yes, 1,000%. And it's a non-zero chance that it happens at some point to literally every community in the entire game. But communities that are aware, communities that are from the top to the bottom saying we're going to build in the right way, we're going to do this in the right way, those communities are going to show through more than anything else. Thank you, my good man. I greatly appreciate that. The Pluggington is wonderful. Oh, also, hey, everybody on Shoal, everybody on Shoal. Random question, but did you guys see that we now have Slagbreaker's mining pickaxe? I found it yesterday. I did it for everybody. We're up tremendous. We're truly up tremendous. So if anybody doesn't have these, you can start assembling your mats, and then you can pay Busty an exorbitant amount of money to craft these for you. With your mats, of course. Requirements for joining your guild. Don't be a duper, don't be an RM tier, don't be a piece of shit human being, and then do exclamation guild. If that fits your criteria and you want to have fun sweating at a game in the right way and sweating in your own personal role, then you'll fit right in with us. Everybody in our community wants to get better. Everyone in our community wants to excel in their role. We have so many different elements of Ashes of Creation that are covered within this community. We have people whose primary gameplay this entire phase has been going to different gathering spots and holding down that gathering spot level 1 to level fucking 25 and just funneling mats into the guild to help all of the people that want the PvP have more accessibility to the shit that we need for that PvP. It is truly amazing what communities can do if they are playing in the right way. All right, I have an Ember Toss. I gotta get Busty the rest of these. So we have an Ember Toss recipe. We have Spall Ring. Oh, I also got Slag Earring recipe yesterday. So that's already been kicked over to our crafters. So that goes to Busty. So Busty has Ember Toss and Slagbreaker mining pickaxe going his way. About cleric services for that recipe. Bro, all of Pyongyang would be like laboring for me. You guys would be going out and spinning fishermen, and it would be like a crow bringing me a gift after I feed them to pay off that recipe. I would literally have you guys spinning blocks and then coming out and like laying the fish down in a straight line. Dude, I couldn't believe it finally dropped. We hadn't found shit in like probably 5 or 6 kills. And then out of nowhere, just bam, recipe drop. I was on such a low and then immediately realized that we had an absolutely insane drop on our hands. You see Pion's latest review video on Ashes. Gotta say, guys, always been true and legit artist reviews. When did it come out? How recent? Because if super recent, since early access, I have not. I'll have to check it out. I usually watch Ashes content during my morning shit and shower routine. So it's like wake up, make coffee, or, you know, have some form of caffeine, do a little stretch, and then I take my pre-stream dump ski to start the morning, and then I hop in the shower after that. And I'm usually listening to YouTube content like throughout that, so that way I'm min-maxing what I'm doing throughout the day. And then once I'm out of the shower, it's like feeding the birds outside and then prepping for streams. So 6 hours to go. Okay, cool. I'll watch it tomorrow and I'll report back. It'll be a part of my daily routine, boys. Or not my daily routine, but my my morning routine. I'll throw it in there. What's the plan for today? I have refining going right now, which I'll need to be in the Miraleth area to grab in like 45-ish minutes. That's going to get me up to journeyman metalworking, and then I get to put on my metalworking pieces. After that, I would like to go smack stuff. My best play would, of course, be econing like fucking mad, considering I'm broke as shit again. But I'd really like to go smack stuff, because if I get a forge scale and then I also get a forge guard's deflector, then I'm in a really good spot gearing wise, and I can just fully focus on my item level 29 stuff with like no guilt whatsoever. So I mean, I'm kind of thinking about that side of it. See if I can get just this. If I can, we're so up. Oh wait, we're actually so up. Everything's beautiful. Chat, I'm getting a curio. We're up tremendous. So forge. I mean, I'm down for forge. I'm down for legitimately whatever people are needing. Because I need some shit from forge. I could still use a metalworking belt just so I have the full metalworking setup and don't really have to worry about it in the future. But I'm down for literally whatever. If the green one drops, I want it. What, the green Junes? Are you going to decon it and then just get the crafting map for it? Or do you just want one to throw on? What's the best equipment for tank? I mean, best long-term is going to be a lot different than what I'm wearing right now, but I'm wearing 6-piece Rosarium guard, and then I have Brinebeard boots on. They're a medium boot that has a double power roll, and then I also will be switching this out for Forge Guard's Deflector, which is an item level 29 heavy chest with 490 power on it. So I like that a lot. Some tanks will like the run a two-hander. I personally really like a one-hander and a shield. Despite losing a little bit of power, a shield provides an immense amount of block chance and block defense just passively. It tanks you up a fucking lot because your total effective health pool is always your mitigation. It's always your avoidance stats. So like your block chance, your block damage, and then it's your max HP factored in on top of all that, right? So you have a lot of effective health that comes from just being able to simply hold up a shield and then block whenever you get into any form of trouble. I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. So if you have any questions about specifics, let me know. But like right now, I have Petal Shard Ring, max HP power scaling, Rosarium Guard set, primarily based around getting the max HP and the power scaling pieces, Fortitude set bonus, the Brinebeard boots power scaling, the chest that I'm going to be getting power scaling, this one max HP, this has max HP on it, the Glory Bound Longbow, and then here, this has a power roll on it for the Blade of Shattered Crystal. This is just a generic shield. Well, you'll notice a trend where it's just primarily max HP and power scaling, and then I try to factor in as much mitigation as I can on top of that. And in PvP, anytime I'm in trouble, I just block, and I get hit for effectively nothing. So, are you fine for recipes right now? Yeah, I have processing going at this point in time that I'll have to pick up soon from Miraleth. So I don't want to run across the world because I have this processing gear that I can equip. So you guys might see this and be like, Dusty, why are you so excited about processing gear? Well, what if I told you that this processing chest piece is a 439 fizz power increase for me, which will be right around 9 to 10 fizz power. These pants have another 110 max HP on them, outside of the actual trade skill stats. So a lot of trade skill gear has these hidden attribute rolls on them, where if you're not scaling those up, you're not going to be getting the most efficient scaling out of your set as a whole. So I got these yesterday, and I need to make sure that I am now level 20 metalworking or above which is about to finish up as soon as my trade skill, my like processing is done in Mira. So this is relatively adjacent to where I'm at. And I'm just trying to kill this because it drops a cleric amulet. And honestly, like just a general healer amulet that a lot of people will want. So this is what I always say. There's always downtime in Ashes where you can be doing something for yourself or others. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, I got baited. No. Fuck, man. I thought that was gonna be a goddamn Junes. Oh, that's so sad. So sad. So, I always say whenever there's downtime in Ashes, there's a chance to help either yourself or somebody else with something. Why are you farming Junes? Because somebody will need it and I need something to do near Mira. Vesh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. It's just general good healer neck. I have nothing else to do. Not that I have nothing else to do, but I have a lot of things that I can work on, and this just happens to be close and beneficial for everybody in the guild that needs that neck. So it's not really like a huge time sink for me. I can stop by while I wait for other shit to go, and then I just see if I can find one. Also, this really isn't like the worst. It's not good. It's like it's basically the ugly Kardashian of that loot table. But I'm happy to find it in general. On a June so bad? Yeah, that's why I'm out here farming that shit, dog. It's expensive as fuck. And honestly, crafting it really isn't that bad. Whoops. Crafting it really isn't like that bad. It's honestly just a matter of getting the recipe, getting it on a jewel crafter, and then getting your rubies primarily. But like, the initial drop can be pretty hard to get considering it's just one mob that spawns. What you doing over here? Good day, sir. Wonder what he's doing. You doing guild run only forge? Probably yes. If I had to guess, I've been doing that the past like 4 days now to try to get drops. We've had a shitload of the trade skills drop. Arcane Adam, good day, my boy. I hope you've had an absolutely glorious one on your end. Surely no fallout because of the list whatsoever. Oh, what a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day. And Cat's cleared of all charges. Everything is beautiful. For now. For now. We're free. We're free and can't be stopped. What's matter scaling like for crafting? Can you just level with crafting? Like, technically, yes, you can level through gathering, processing, and crafting, but processing and crafting are what I call consumers instead of providers. So gathering is one true provider in Ashes, and then processing consumes the provided goods, and then crafting consumes those, you know, those already consumed goods, right? So, in that regard, if you are a new player, excuse me, everything's calculated. In that regard, I would always recommend, if you're a new player, solo player, whatever, going the route of gathering heavy. You'll notice I have none of my crafting skills leveled whatsoever. I have 3 gathering skills at Journeyman with my mining, my lumberjacking, and my herb. Fishing can stay at novice. Hunting can probably go up to apprentice, so that way I can get otters and shit. Processing side, my metalworking is about to go up to Journeyman as soon as my processing jobs are done here. So I'm kind of going the route of mainly a provider, trying to consume as little as possible, so that way anything that I gather, I can sell to other players, I can provide for myself, whatever I need. And there's always somebody out there that can make what you actively are looking for. So, let me see the gear you got. This is all legit, I promise. I promise. I'm not even that geared. I'm not even that geared. Like, it's big, but it's not like, oh my god, wow, right? So, I need another chest piece. I'm going to Forge again for the 4th day in a row to try to get the chest piece. I need another shield. Again, going to Forge. Fupo likes to eat my shields. Blame him, not me.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate you. So, right now, I got my 6-piece blue Rosarian guard set. I got my green brine beard bootsy wootsies. Shout out Glow for those. 5-piece heroic petal shard, formerly known as steel bloom jewelry. I got my heroic glory bound longbow, decent heroic roll. I actually ended up getting a name mob drop, so that's cool. Blade of Shattered Crystal, this drops from 3rd floor of Carfin. And bonus points, because it's quite literally a fucking lightsaber. Genuinely coolest sword mog in the entire game, and it looks absolutely insane. I have to jump so you can see it, because I'm too low to the ground, and it clips into the ground. But genuinely, I think like the coolest weapon mog in the entire game at this point in time. Hold on, peep the cinema. Peep the cinema. It's so drippy. So, feeling good about that. Got that from 3rd floor. And then my current targets as of this point in time. think I just turned my server area on. Anyways, current targets from Forge. I'm looking for... Good day. I'm looking for a Forge Guards Deflector, which comes from Alloyed Labor, the big fire puppy. Not the big fire puppy, but the medium fire puppy. The name mob one. Wait, sorry, that's Forge Scale. Forge Scale. Forge Scale, the shield comes from Fire Puppy. The chest, Forge Guards Deflector, comes from Streaker. My brain's melting because I've been there for 4 days. The fucking fumes are getting to me, dog. We need better ventilation down there. The worker qualities are fucking terrible. Terrible. Vosha would never go for that. No, the community or secondary archetypes in class already in the game. Because you only have one class per character. Secondaries are not in the game yet. So with this patch, we just got Summoner, which was the final primary. And Summoner still has some jank to it. So they've been working on fixing the Summoner pet UI. There's some weird Summoner scaling issues and stuff like that. So they're working on Summoner now, and then we'll start to see a combination of archetype abilities come in, as well as secondaries. So with the archetype abilities, right now, I just select or deselect any of these abilities. And or with the archetype ranks, I should say. I just currently select or deselect the abilities I either have in Dom or I don't. But with the ranks coming in, I would be able to add ranks to any of my abilities, both active and passive. So that's going to bring in a lot more skill expression, a lot more variance to what you're seeing from a tank, a fighter, a cleric, anything like that. So that's going to be a huge point of development. Secondaries are going to come in probably sometime around that, you know, that bunch as well. Secondaries will start out, as far as we've heard so far, with tank and cleric being the first two secondaries that come in. And it'll be free respecs the entire time that Ash is in development. So you don't really have to worry about, like, cooking yourself there, right? You can just try everything. When Ashes launches, not free respecs, and they'll probably take free respecs away at some point to test the econ, if I had to guess. But there's a lot. Ooh, only 26 minutes. There's a lot that's still to come in terms of class progression and feel. On top of that, more gear sets, more set bonuses, more forms of progression. So one of the crypto armor set, I think, for my cleric.
A lot of clerics. I kind of try to like knock it out of my memory
in terms of what clerics are rolling, but I'm pretty sure Crypt Ward is the budget set of dreams. Yeah. Especially with how much fizz damage there is going out right now. I'm normally such a... There's a typo in this. Do you have your Glovoos? Budget? This shit's not that bad. June Dark Essences are 1 gold each. Huh? Glow! Glow, Sib! X up. Goondark farm. Nobody is allowed to roll on essences. They're worthless. We only use like 600 of them. To make fucking what? What were you guys laundering? What did you guys sell to South Korea? Are you guys going over the border now? What's happening? Why 600? What are you guys fucking making? Need to find what mobs dropped. Did you narcast this? I have a spot. A very good spot. Where you can get a lot of essences very, 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 very quickly. And there are spots where you can get general essence drops. And there are spots where you can... Zombies not hitting this. God damn. God damn. There are some general spots where you can just shit out a bunch of different essences. And then you have some more like target essence farms as well. Okay. Okay. God damn it. Bow is 50 or so. Then all armor is like 140. See, this is why everything Riverlands is just so fucking easy to get comparatively. It's a night and day difference, man. Where'd I put all my essences? I power level people in the Goondark. I bet Strag's group has a shitload of them. If I had to wager a guess, something tells me Strag's group has an ungodly amount. There's really no way he doesn't. TM me. Shit, I might go out for some today. Fuck Forge. Although, glittering metal strands are going to go to the fucking moon as soon as people start crafting that actual forge gear. There's a one guy who farmed an epic 29 greatsword. Wait, excuse me, who? Who has an epic 29 greatsword? Fun Bob. Hold on. Just do something real quick. Just do something. Control F. Wow, congrats to that guy. All right, nope, we're good. Huh, crazy. Good for him. It's also the worst one. What one did he craft? Just a noob. Hey, I mean, fuck it. If he's a noob that's putting out an epic item level 29, Jesus fucking Christ. That's more than most non-noobs can say. He told me he was 1,500 gold deep. Oh. Oh. God. You want a first epic greatsword? Nin last phase. Really wanted to craft a Lego item level 29. How to get that much gold? Oh, just play the market. Honestly, the thing is, once you get a certain amount of gold, you control a section of the market, and then that's just entirely locked down by you, right? So some people isolate like rubies, some people isolate essences, emblems, copper, iron. It gets really bad with the scarcities. So like you'll typically have like your braidwood barons and like your fucking iron bound people. Like you'll have people that just monopolize that small section of the market that's going to be very in demand, especially in high rarity. So when people start putting out like slag earrings, when people start putting out other shit like that, emeralds go crazy. Emeralds will be used for a lot of endgame crafts. Rubies are going to go way back up. Glittering steel ingots are always going to be expensive, but there are ways to get these relatively cheap. Strands will skyrocket when people start crafting forge gear. This shit will all increase in price. And then if you're looking at just general item level 29 stuff, Carfin emblems continue to go up. Once people are crafting Blood Runner and Cognizant and Akadira in bulk, you're going to have a really harsh drop off of your Carfin drops, of your Carfin supply. So it's like a cyclical market for everything. Where what's going on here? Sir? What? Brother did not understand that he was flagged, I don't think. He had his force flag on. I don't really know what happened, but that's less than ideal. What's the loot? Please tell me it wasn't stacked. Okay. Literally nothing on him worth anything. Good for him. Oh, fuck. That would have been so sad. Can you imagine if he had just bought like Lego iron or something and then got Thanos? Oh, fuck me. Oh, that would have been so bad. He slayed crabs, that's all. Did he just go out here south of Kraken's belly and just kill crabs over and over again? That's why I also think Strike probably has a shitload of these. Like, probably a fucking lot. Bottom right, the June Dark. Down this way. On, like, Dubai Island. Or where that? Your Mythic. Right. They added some mobs to the June Dark as well, right? Just some general shit that wasn't spawning before for caster gear. Because again, forgive me for my ignorance, but fuck caster gear. But if I remember correctly, they added a lot of spawns in. Do you know the skins I bought back in 2022 are available for use this phase? It depends on the skins. Some have been added, some haven't. It all depends. 10 epic ruby, 5 silver each, easy. Wait, what? Where? I gotta go check the market. Actually, I'm too broke to check the market right now. Caster gear doesn't exist. Bro, you have to basically proxy caster gear like you're trying to play a Black Lotus in Magic the Gathering. It's fucking crazy. I'll put it on the list. This is just the start of it. So, I mean, I'm happy based on the follow-up communication from Steven. So, he clarified on Reddit in his own words. These are, again, word for word, the most egregious dupers and RMT sellers and buyers. So anybody that is named on this list is the, not Tom Bob. Anybody that's named on this list is one of the most egregious dupers and RMT buyers and sellers that Ashes of Creation had. This is like your most wanted list, all being published that these people were captured. These are the highest priority for them to actually get out. And Steven said that there will be more. There will be much more. This doesn't account that people were dropping guild because they knew EBC had more than shown. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. A lot of the guild affiliations got cooked. But yeah, Matcha got. You had Matcha get got. You had Boba get got. You had... See, Boba got. And then you also had Globo Gym get got. Pyongyang is marked safe. Cats is marked safe. There are a lot of Matcha names on there without guild. So a lot of them just either dropped guild or got kicked from the guild as well. Nah, that's fucking crazy. I love that so much. They can try to hide it, but at the end of the day, it'll always come to light, my boys. It'll always come to light. Yeah, so this is, I think this is a really good step in the right direction. I think this is something that will put light and will put pressure on people in these communities that are named to actively do something about it. And there will also be increased attention on those communities as a result. And this is the start of the public perception of certain guilds being validated in more of a reasonable sense. So, why are the names repeating? Any names that are repeating were banned from multiple Steam accounts or multiple accounts when it was a deleted character and then a remade character. So in the event that the character was like deleted, made somewhere else again, and then deleted again, that character would be listed on there twice. So any repeat names that you see are intended repeats. They're just recreated different steps, different ways. I want to step in the right direction is fixing the game with the bot issue. Like just feels like a PR shit to make people temp happy. This is something that is a huge step. I will say, like, there are many steps that can be made, but this is something that is in no way, shape, or form a negative, in my opinion, because while botting is a huge problem, they need to get on that as well. Nobody's saying they don't. These are players that were the worst of the worst. Is multiple servers why there's multiple names? Really, because I'm taking Steven's words that he typed himself and put out there for all of this information. And if it was a name that was listed twice, then it was multiple characters that were banned. Some of them were on the same server as well. So to instantly disprove Mr. First Time Chatter that wants to go, no LOL, haha, it's multiple servers. Resna. I know one person there got themselves banned on 3 servers. Correct. But it's not just immediately multiple names mean that it's different servers. If it's multiple names, then they were banned across multiple different servers, multiple different accounts, whatever, with that name. But it's not necessarily that they were on multiple different servers. Again, they can be, but a lot of the time, people are getting shit cooked. I think it's mostly RMTing and duping. Yeah, confirmed by Steven. This is the most egregious dupers and RMT sellers and buyers. The most egregious. So this is basically the people that would figure this shit out, and then they would act on the economy, knowingly putting that shit into the economy in the worst way. So are there still bots that need to be absolutely nuked? Yeah, 1000%. There need to be, in my opinion, GMs that are just rotating around through different cycles throughout the day that are monitoring bot activity and doing like bot verifications and shit. That's my take on it. I don't know how much manpower that would actually require. I don't know what would have to happen there. I'd fucking volunteer to do it if they just let me Thanos snap some motherfuckers. Like, I feel like there needs to be boots on ground GM activity to verify bots and eliminate them immediately, right? They should deputize community members. There's a new sheriff in town. Rocha mentioned it's not scalable and they're working on something right now. Okay, hear me out. While they work on something, give me GM perms and then let me fly around the world Thanos snapping people, and we'll think of different sobriety tests to do for people to verify if they're a bot or a human or not, and then we'll give them a chance to plead for their life, and if it's a clanker, then we fucking execute them on stream and we have a clanker counter. I'd volunteer my time to do that shit. You don't even have to give me GM perms, bro. You give me a banhammer and a flying mount, and I'll document that shit. I'll Chris Hansen those bots, I swear to God. I'll act like one of them. I'll just be sitting there fishing, all incognito and shit. I'll wait for him to get around me, and then we'll take off the trench coat and bust him. Be beautiful. Nothing under the trench coat either. I agree. Deputize community members. Let us fucking cook. Let us hunt the bots. It'll be wonderful. But yeah, the bots are a huge issue. This, though, this is a lot of communities that claimed to be top-end econ guilds, top-end PvP guilds, the best of the best, the sweatiest of the sweatiest, guilds that really wanted to make Ashes a better place, some of whom have officers and GMs named in the most egregious round of bans. Like, the most egregious dupers and RMTers are listed in this, which is wild. Like, absolutely insane to me. So, like, with that in mind, this is but a small step. And there's always going to be more that comes out. There will be more RMT spammers that get through on this list. And this list, if you try to name 3 fucking people on this list, you probably couldn't. This is all just spam names because this is RMT spam in global. 50% of the known exploiters are not banned again. This also is not the end of the list. So Steven said that there would be another round of bans and then another round after that and then another round after that. And there will be continuous bans that go out. And the list will be updated in a rolling manner as a result, covering the last 30 days. So this information covers the past 30 days, and there will be updates to this on a routine cadence. How routine? I don't know. But I hope they do weekly, bi-weekly, something like that, to give us frequent updates to it. Be nice. Be nice. Might have taken weeks when you got 30k max users. Well, tell me you don't know how concurrent versus total active works, buddy. So, I know you want to sit and try to guffaw on your chair, but just for perspective, I can give you a number that may help illustrate it. So, yesterday on stream, I averaged 219 viewers. And out of those 219 viewers, average over the course of the stream, I had 3,386 unique viewers or total viewers that actually come in, right? So in terms of concurrency, that's an all at once thing. Concurrent average is going to be a lot lower. Total active users, or the unique number of users that come in over the course of it, is a whole hell of a lot more than 30k. So if you look at somebody that has 30,000 viewers at their peak on their stream, that's going to be a couple 100,000 people that are coming into their stream on a daily basis, right? I don't get how it takes so long to ban people. Well, they need to investigate it. Like, they need to figure out where the dupes are coming from. They need to investigate all of those things. And the way that I talked about it yesterday, right, was basically a web of things. So when a dupe initiates, there's always one patient zero that turns into more patient zeros, right? So initially, the dupe originates up here, and this person will then spread that dupe off to 4 people that get duped materials as a result of it. They make a Rosarium Guard set for this friend. They give this friend a few materials to help them finish this set. They give this friend a weapon. They give this friend this, right? Same thing with exploits. It works in the same way. And as that spreads, you see another person that's going to be a carrier of this that finds out. This person notices this person has something really good. And then this person spreads it over to another 4 people, which then creates, out of those 4 people, 2 more people that are going to spread it to other people, and 2 people that will just, kill it off. It ends here. It ends here. They know the information, but they don't do it. As this web spreads and spreads and spreads, it branches out in many directions. And you always have an element of like, this person is chained to this person, who's chained to this person, who's chained to this person. And they have to figure out who is actively in, malicious compliance versus who is completely unknowing versus who is one of the patient zeros or like the spreaders of this, so to say. So there are a lot of steps to something as simple as there's a dupe that generates a lot of gold. Well, why not just ban everybody that got gold off of this entire thing? Well, as a result, that gold works its way through the economy entirely. So there will be people that, are the spreaders, and these people are the ones that they'll target with the bans. And then they need to be able to discern this person may have been traded something by this person, but it was a one-time occurrence, so they don't know that they necessarily got this. This person here won't be banned. This person went back to this person time and time and time and time again, and then also traded shit to 3 other people and spread it. So then that person is more likely to be banned. It's like, I don't know, a fucking justice system type thing. Is there any info on how long the alpha phase is going to be? Assume we're in phase 2. So from from the whole like technicality standpoint, it's alpha 2 phase 3. And phase 3 is supposed to be the final phase until the beta. That could always change. My guess is we're still a year out from the beta itself, right? I think there's still a lot of ashes left to come. They're still trying to get their core footing established. They're trying to figure out where they want to go, systems wise, and bring all the systems in. They have the vision, but it's a matter of how they want to execute on that vision. If they see a system in the open world and they put that in, that could be entirely different in its actual practice than it is in the, in the theory crafting room. And once actual players get their hands on it, everything changes. So everything with Ashes still has a lot of development left to go. Beta is supposed to not come until Ashes is near feature complete, with basically all of the systems in, and then they just have to polish those systems, which is part of why I think we're still a long way out. You know what I mean? Also, for some sort of announcement today following the ban list. Radio sounds a bit worrying. We got a little bit of announcement. Or what are you talking about, like, announcement-wise, regarding, like, the bots and stuff? Because Steven's been actively in Discord and shit, and on different, platforms of communication, iterating on top of the list. Just regarding the state of the game. Yeah. I mean, today, Steven's been talking a lot about the ban list and that there are going to be more people banned, talking about the bot wave that'll come up. Like, there are going to be more bans that are going to happen. In terms of the state of the game and shit, that's probably more on the dev stream side around the end of the month, which is unfortunate, but we got news there's a big patch coming. Yeah, we did hear that, yesterday or 2 days ago from Maggie, that it's going to be a large amount of bug fixes. We don't know what else, but they basically tease that they have a massive bug fix patch coming in that's going to bring out the PTR. Specifically, we don't know what it is, but I mean, it's been relatively silent, but we do know something is cooking, right? I don't know what they got in the kitchen, but I hope it's something good at this point, because we're already going to lose enough players with like TBC Classic coming up. We're going to lose a lot of players just in the natural competition of other games existing. So, I mean, it doesn't help if people aren't getting that constant stimulation, you know what I mean? People have to have those updates. People need to have that directionality. And just because I'm okay with the carrot on the stick of, well, I'm gonna grow my community day after day, not everybody has that same level of tolerance for this shit. And I definitely agree, man. The sooner that we get some clear and concise, like, these are our priority bugs, these are the things that we're looking to take care of first, these are our big targets, we want your guys' feedback on this system, this system, this system. Spotlight testing doesn't necessarily have to be a full target where you disable everything else in the game, like on the PTR sometimes, where they just isolate certain things. You could put out a community feeler where it's like, hey everybody, we're looking for your, your feedback and testing on how the crate system interacting with mules has been. Let us know if you've run any crates without mules. Let us know, how you feel the crates are generating money into the economy, blah, 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 blah. Something as simple as that, man. Something as simple as that can give a lot of people something to look forward to other than what my crazy ass looks forward to. And I'm hoping that it's not too long where people just lose interest, Supposed to spotlight for sport fishing. Blessings. Blessings. It was saltwater sport fishing, right? Specifically. I feel like I saw that. They've been sending out surveys too to emails, but like people don't really see that shit. I'm very against like in-game pop-ups. but almost like some level of like, hey, we'd love your feedback on this. You know, check your email or whatever and let us know your thought on this. I really don't want intrusive in-game pop-ups and like messages and stuff. People would ignore it anyways. I know, it's basically the snail mail flyers that you get, you know what I mean? Like, it's not that everybody's immediately going to read it. I feel like there's gotta be some way. Maybe not while playing, but when logging in. Yeah, that could be good. Do the mail-in game like Once Human does. People get really mad though, because then people would think they have like marketplace stuff. And it would just be in-game spam. Deck consolidation. It's just like pop-ups, but it's an early development. It should be something that pops up in terms of requests for feedback. Yeah. Absolutely. Yo, Bo, what up, my dude? Saw the ban list. Did they remove any items associated with the economy in connection to this? Cannot confirm that at this point. Seemingly, we haven't heard of people logging in naked yet. So I don't think they've done the great purge of items. I was really hoping that was going to come synonymously with the list. But we have also heard that not every account like that's been named in this has been banned. So we're thinking that it could just be, I got the signet ring recipe as well. God fucking damn it. It could just be a matter of like, patch comes in, they go through, ban accounts, server reset comes in, they ban accounts, whatever it may be. I don't really have communication on that, if I'm being completely honest. But I hope sooner rather than later, because I'm gonna be honest, it's going to be fucking hilarious to see people log in completely naked and be like, well, I didn't do anything wrong. I love the tears. I love the tears. Fortunately, I've crafted all of my shit in guild. Actually, Todd crafted my armor. So if my armor gets poofed, you know why. But I gathered most of that myself. Where's the ban list posted? In the Discord, and I'm sure a lot of people have the actual list for it as well, or the link for it. Chat, if somebody has a link, please feel free to drop it. I don't know what level items are. Play the game too goddamn much. Also, you can check a website like Ash's Codex. I would love to see an item level denomination in the future on something. But in terms of the easiest way to tell, you can search something up with the crafting UI, and 2 inputs here is item level 23, 3 inputs is item level 26, and then 4 inputs is item level 29. So really simple way to tell there as well. You can always look it up. There's some exceptions to it, but it's basically like the I before E rule. It's most of the time true, except for in neighbor and way and like other shit that also violates several. More or less true though. So I shouldn't buy from Sir Junior shop. I don't know. Cause like, there were many Sir Junior accounts that were banned, but also he gifted 100 subs. So part of me really wants to like the guy. You know, I feel like there are some positive qualities about him after all. I don't really know, you know, what they all are, but I can tell you about 100 of them. That's for sure. So part of me believes him. Buying justice? I am not the dispenser of justice. He's doing what the mainstream media does and buys a narrative. There's a difference. I'm not a judge, I'm a reporter. And if you want me to push a narrative and your wallet's fat enough, brother, well, I got a decent network. It's like a small independent network, but that shit exists. Justice is not blind. Isn't justice supposed to be blind so it can't see to discriminate or something like that? I feel like justice is supposed to be blind. Surely it was just account sharing. Oh yeah, certainly. Certainly just account sharing. Jesus fucking Christ. I'll have to wait for this one to process as well. Bro, how much fucking XP is it? Jesus Christ. I have had so much processing gone in the past couple days. I'm losing money like fucking crazy. People can't call me duper now, selling my epic glory bound mace. Bro, people still will. You will never escape the allegations. It won't fucking happen. I have terrible, horrible news for you. Even if everybody were banned and the entire database of items were completely cleaned up, you would still get the allegations and you would still have to beat those things. Good fucking God. Think of Park Ashes, Silly Go Serious instead of private server level attitude. What do you mean by that? Like, what are your expectations in terms of their serious level? Because I feel like, personally, if you look at WoW, I know you mentioned TBC as your scapegoat. WoW has every single problem from duping, exploiting, RMTing, botting. The only thing with WoW is it's a lot more closed of an economy. Ashes is all in the open world. There's no instancing where people can run to get away from shit and hide. There's nothing that really takes what they're doing out of the economy and controls it in a closed loop cycle. So personally, like, if WoW's what you're comping it to... Yo, Aspo. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. If WoW's what you're comping it to, you're still going to see the same shit in WoW. Like, you're not going to get away from it just because you go to a different game. That's still going to happen. It's just more closed off. You're not going to notice it as much, right? So, I'd say prepare. If I could give any piece of advice. Impacts the economy of the game less so. Just on nature of the completely player run economy. Oh, exactly. That's why Ashes feels it so hard. Because in WoW, bots are in an instance running instance content where people aren't seeing them in the open world, and they're impacting the overall player-driven econ much less directly. I 1000% agree. Ashes, you feel that shit. It's like walking on rocks with hiking boots versus walking on rocks barefoot. You're definitely going to feel that shit. You know what I mean? So, in terms of the impact of the botting, the duping, the exploiting, it's extrapolated here so fucking heavily. And it's never going to be 1000% completed, taken care of, or anything like that, but can definitely get better. All right, so I am now 19 and 61% through, and I have another processing job going. Does anybody want me to start anything into like fragments for them? Because I'll be journeyman in like 40 minutes. I thought that last one was going to get it for me. But I'll be journeyman in like 40 minutes. I should start higher rarity while I'm here. But I shouldn't do higher rarity until I have more to process. And then once I'm journeyman, I'll have all of my gear. So I can do a big job for somebody at that point. Which is why mob drops need to be better and more frequent. Because it can't be handled and it needs to be minimized, the impact at least. Oh yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people are in favor of being able to farm up some baseline mob drop stuff. It's a tough mix to maintain a mob drop economy with not infringing on your crafting driven economy and your player driven economy. But there is definitely a balance that can be maintained, I think, between low rarity drops and the actual incentivization of crafted shit. Not baseline, pretty much close to biz. Crafting's good fucked, honestly. Oh, well, may just not like Ashes then. Honestly. That's like a redesign to the script, and at that point, that's changing everything with Ashes. That just may be a matter of like you don't vibe with the Ashes systems, you know. I don't necessarily think crafters will ever get fucked with the intent of the system. Especially since it's so controllable, you know? There's such a large world to gather in. There are only so many mobs that are dropping the item that you're looking for. So, it's the only way to stop the impact of duping RMT, etc. Nah, that's false. Because then people would just grind up one thing from a mob and then they would dupe that as well. If it's quicker to get something from a mob, that mob drop would still get duped. Nothing's bind on pickup, nothing's bind on equip. So anything that drops and exists in the economy, it's going to get duped in the fastest way that it's achievable, no matter what that is. As soon as there is a source of generating something into the economy, and there's a way of duplicating that, it'll happen in the most efficient manner, right? People will dupe materials if there's a mat dupe that exists to store them up, so that way as soon as a trade skill table opens up, they can craft that shit. If that's the fastest way. If people were able to kill Firebrand early, then people would duplicate the Firebrand weapons and they'd sell those. They'd duplicate the Firebrand materials and they'd sell those. And there is a way to kill Firebrand. Granted, Firebrand's really fucking hard, but like Firebrand can die. So at the end of the day, there are already those higher tier drops that exist. Everything gets duped though. Cutting's the only way to get good gear though. Really as of right now. Common players getting screwed by not being able to also dupe these mats, so only way to combat would be allow them to farm mobs and get good gear. You can still farm mobs and get plenty of good gear. You're not going to get the best gear, but you can still get a baseline set that's taken care of. And I just don't necessarily think that in many instances... Oh, hello, sir. I don't think in many instances, just again, with the design structure of Ashes, that you're going to see... +1 recipe. That you're going to see that come to light. Personally, I think that it's more realistic that the ongoing effort to minimize the dupes and minimize the impact of those dupes comes to light. And if that's a balance that Intrepid chooses to take on, then that's a balance that Intrepid chooses to take on. I'm not impacted by that. I partly play Ashes, again, because of the incentivization to have every single person in the community that's in the community. And that cohesive gameplay loop and community loop is a huge point of retention for myself and many other people. Where if we were just able to completely say, fuck crafters, we don't need crafters, and then we just grinded legitimately every day with no incentivization on crafting, then it'd miss out on a lot of that community shit, you know? As was the best when there were PvP zones with good mobs and boss drops in them. Oh yeah, absolutely. Ashes was the best when there were reasons to fight over areas. And I think that those areas, I mean, shit, you saw breakout little PvP. Is that zombie? You saw breakout instances of PvP happening over fucking Braidwoods, dog. Like, when there's friction, Ashes is fun. When you go into Forge and you see a lot more people that are also in Forge, and you know that you're either going to have to fight over that spot, drop a guild deck, PvP, whatever it may be, that brings the element of suspense to it. That brings the element of, like, investment, right? Why they remove it? Systems evolve, and sometimes... Ooh, Ruvidium. Sometimes the evolution of that system isn't the immediate output that they're looking for, right? So it's kind of like learning how to walk and you take a bad step and you roll your ankle and then you realize that you need to change how you're stepping. Sometimes there will be systems in that are presenting a little friction and they'll try to turn those up and they'll be too susceptible to friction. Sometimes there will be systems in that are presenting a lot of friction and they try to turn them down a little bit and then all the friction's gone. So like with caravans not existing, crates last phase were still utilized a little bit. They were done on mount back, right? One at a time because you couldn't stack up multiple crates. You still saw people running caravans still relatively frequently overall. It was definitely not at the point that it's at right now where nobody did anything with a caravan and it was all just crates and mules. So crates were originally not as bad as they were before. Or as they were, like, at this point in time. You still had an incentivization to go on caravans and still have the caravan as a whole. But with the addition of mules, people being able to 3x the crates, people being able to run those at 120% move. Jesus Christ. Guess what, Peep Guild? Can I drink that? What's that used for? Can I put that in my face? The fundamental issue, though, it's like right now, it's fully tilted in the crafting economy. It's way too infrequent, and the disparity in gear is far too great between mob drops. Crafters are by and large a very small portion of this game, especially if people had a choice to get good mob drops versus crafting. They choose mob drops. I feel like you're trying to speak for everybody, though, from your own personal standpoint. That's my own opinion. For every person that really would prefer to get legendary stuff for mob drops, there are the crafters, there are the econ players, there are the people that don't want to sit there and grind mobs 10 hours a day to get shit. So now that it's a crafting driven economy, you will come in and you'll say, oh man, the crafting driven economy is so lame and so boring. But previously, and you can go back to my streams and you can actually like watch my VODs and you can even see this in comments on my YouTube VODs, back in phases where it was much more of a mob grind economy and we were going to named mobs and we were grinding those for hours on end. Pretty much every single comment on my VODs was, oh wow, look how fun this is, standing in one place for 10 hours. Ha ha ha, that's awesome. There's always gonna be somebody that doesn't like it. And I'm gonna be honest, it's not only crafting. Like, it's really not. There are many people that are using dropped pieces of gear right now because they are what's available and there are important drops that are coming in. Shit. In terms of my gear, this is a drop, this is a drop. I'm going after a chest piece and a shield that are drops right now. Crafting is a very important part of the game, and I think crafters and PvEers are by no means a small portion of this game. And that's also, you know, you kind of have to keep in mind the systems of Ashes are the systems of Ashes specifically. I wouldn't go into Rust and be like, oh man, this risk reward everywhere is going to push off the people that really just want to go out and explore the world in PvE. I would recognize that I'm in Rust, which is by design going to be that PvP driven world. And then I would just be like, okay, well, if I don't like it, then I don't like it, right? Me personally, I like mob grinding a lot, but I know this might be crazy news to you, but as someone who doesn't craft at fucking all, I like the dependence on my crafters to get the best shit because it genuinely brings the community level to a deeper level. Like, if I didn't have the crafters in my comp, I physically wouldn't be able to compete on the highest level. And Ashes being a PvX game and trying to incentivize that PvX from breakout instances of PvP, where we have a group that's getting pushed, we bring our PvPers over there. We have a mob grind that's getting contested, we pull up with more of our PvPers. If it gets to a point where we need to, I have a guild declaration scroll in my inventory at all times that I can deck. That's a last resort, considering those bitches are fucking 27 gold apiece right now for like 100 kills. Basically get like one suck out of it and then you're actually cooked. But we keep that thing on us just in case, right? And everything in Ashes links up really well in the total gameplay loop right now. And their goal is to have that interdependence, where as a crafter, they can't exist without the mob grinders getting the recipe. The mob grinders find initial drops. They find the special material that's necessary for all of those endgame recipes, whether it's a firebrand material, whether it's a Forge Lord Zammer material, whatever it is. You need the mob grinders to kill that to get the recipes in the first place. Then you give the recipes to your crafters that are crafting and trying the econ. And then once that's all in place, you have the output that's supported by your gatherers and everything, right? So, personally, it's all in the design of the scheme, you know, or the design of the game. What's your thought on which population is larger, crafters or PvE players? And what do you think the percentage is between the two groups in terms of size? You're asking me for data that I don't have, brother. In terms of which is larger, PvE is a part of crafting, and that's part of the PvX loop. Like, I genuinely, I need to iterate. PvE includes gathering, includes processing, includes crafting.
I'm not very smart.
But I'm smart enough to know the loop of the game that I'm in. So, in terms of what the split is, brother, look at how many people are sitting in towns. I gotta be honest, there are more people that are engaging in the crafting loop than there are in the mob grind loop right now. There are more people that are sitting at player markets econing off of the gatherables that they get than there are mob grinding right now. You build for an audience and that audience comes, and if some people don't like it, then that's okay. They have to? They absolutely don't have to. The game does not force you to do anything. Do you want to know why Glow is almost at 500 power? Because Glow has been mob grinding like crazy and then econing off of that mob grind. Because when people don't want to do something, you go out and you do it yourself. If you have the best gear, you do. False again. You're just making things up in your head. Like, you're trying to convince other people to not like the game because it's not built in the design that Black Boa wants it to be built in, brother. Glow is 500 power off of mob grinding and selling stuff and then buying the shit that is put together. If you want the best gear, you have to do that. No, you don't. You directly do not have to craft a single fucking thing. Look in trade chat, brother. Look around you. There's literally epic listed in trade chat right now that you can get from mob grinding, selling essences, selling emblems, and then buying that. This is the player-driven economy. You don't have to do anything. You identify a good that's in demand, you sell that good that's in demand, you make money off of it, and then you buy stuff with that. You don't have to do any of that. I didn't craft shit, I ran crates and sold shit. Exactly. Like, you do not have to do that, Boa. You're trying to ignore so much of the alternative methods and say, because I can't get Lego gear from mob drops super readily available, then it's a terrible game design. Brother, this is a community game, and you have people that are sitting here that are selling their goods, people that are buying their goods, people that are out in the world gathering, people that are mob grinding when people don't want to mob grind because people think that it's not worth doing, and then they go, oh wow, Cats, how are your rogues at 492 and 462 power right now? What's going on? How do you have multiple people 450 plus? Well, because we go out and we mob grind, and we take the emblems, we take the essences, we take the things that we get, and we just buy it. Saying the best gear needs to be crafted in our drops, which is true and is the intent that Steven wants. Correct, but you don't have to craft them yourself, which is the entire intent of this game. If you don't want to craft, if you don't want to get that crafted gear, you can still progress to that all through mob grinding. You're not going to directly shit out a legendary, but if you don't want to craft, you mob grind and you sell those things that you're getting off of mob grinding in the player-driven economy, and then you engage in the player-driven economy. There are so many means to obtain the end goal, and looking at it from a unilateral, it has to be this standpoint, and it can only be this, is not good in Ashes. Ashes is going to lead you to disappointment if that's what your goal is. And if you're trying to convince other people that it's also bad because of that, then that just means that you're not going to enjoy it. And I know a lot of people, why are people flagged up in town? I know a lot of people will, you know, go on like Reddit and Discord and they'll be like, well, that's the problem with Ashes. So many people will just say, well, it's not for you. Empire, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But genuinely, sometimes somebody needs to splash cold water on people's faces and say it's not for you. If you try to take a bong rip with me and you start coughing like crazy and then you get all paranoid and you're like, Dusty, are the cops gonna come? Then brother, taking a bong rip with me isn't for you, you know what I mean? And you need somebody in your life that's willing to say this shit's not for you. I'd rather have people in a game say, you're just not gonna like how this game shapes up at this point in time unless you adapt, than be like, oh yeah, no, it'll change. You'll definitely be able to get legendary stuff from drops. If you get a legendary thing from a drop, you should honestly go buy a lottery ticket and get a massage and hope it ends in a hand job. That is unreal luck. Unreal luck. Content's supposed to be weeks long. Content's supposed to be an ongoing moving scale. Always, always. Keep in mind with crafted stuff, even if you're crafting shit, early on you're going to craft the heroic. That heroic's going to be outdone as soon as there are epics. Those epics are outdone as soon as there are high epics. Those high epics are outdone as soon as there are legendaries. And everything is going to keep moving up and that bar keeps scaling, right? There's never going to be the best gear. I have bad news. Glorybound Longbow at one point was the best bow. Was this the best bow? No, it wasn't the single best bow in the game. Because there's quality. You don't have to do anything to get the best gear. Best in slot in Ashes is like a scale instead of a one deterministic thing. It's not like I'm getting a fucking Might of Menethil and it's just a Might of Menethil. There's a scaling and there's a quality where you can get a perfect Might of Menethil, and that's never going to be achievable. And then you can get all the way down to the worst Might of Menethil in the entire game. It'd be absolutely wonderful. If it wouldn't be a bot problem, oh, you sweet summer child. You sweet summer child. Can you tell me a single MMO that doesn't have a botting problem? There will be a botting problem in Ashes of Creation forever. And every online video game that is multiplayer ever, brother. I got terrible news for you. You would see people botting the PvE content instead over and over and over and over and over again. And you would literally just sit there and you would watch it happen. Instead of botters fishing, instead of botters running crates, you would see the bots, as you already do, sitting there farming Grems, farming wolves, whatever it may be, sitting on a name mob pad, just hitting mobs. And they would go to a corner of the map that you will never fucking find them, and they will sit there on a few mobs. It's like saying if drugs didn't feel so good, we wouldn't have a drug problem. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go take a bong rip. We need that. Personally. Yo, Sentry, thank you for that, Andre. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. I'm trying to convince anyone of anything. I'm trying to have a conversation to say the current system has such high reliance on crafting, it seems to push away PvE players. But there are so many players who haven't been pushed away. So, like, that's the thing that I'm trying to get you to understand, Boa. You're speaking in such a way where you represent all of the PvE players, and that's simply not true. You're speaking from your own method of personal biases instead of a method of how many of these players are actually attracted because of these systems on the other side. And it's just a difference in systems, right? That's all it is. You will always have some systems that push people away. World of Warcraft has systems that push people away. Final Fantasy XIV has systems that push people away. Dota, Counter-Strike, name the game. there are systems that push people away. And saying that it pushes most people away, well, that's just from a personal standpoint, man. Technically, every single game pushes away most people. Arc Raiders pushes most people away. Minecraft pushes most people away in the grand scheme of it all. That's just preference. If I'm being honest. If I'm being completely real. It seems like a bunch of rich people keeping the game afloat. You realize that's the entire world, right? Random question. Random question. You understand that the entire world is just rich people keeping X afloat, right? And we're just in the pool? Like, every business is just that. And then the rich people try to take money from the poor people to make their business run. And you get a whole lot of poor people to spend a lot of money, and it keeps the rich people rich. I know I might have just blown your lid off. Might have actually just throttled your thinking, but small public players, high public butts? Are you just saying like buzzwords now? I feel like you've broken down into madness and delusion where you're just like, you're sitting in your chair, rocking back and forth, and you're like, it's all bots. Deadash is a creation theory. Steven's rich, but he's not that rich. It's all bots. Deadash is a creation theory. Steven's rich, but he's not that rich. The answer's fake! Like, brother, just fucking relax. Like, if you gotta take time off, then just take time off. Like, I literally see it. You literally don't see anything. You see such a small snapshot. Do you see the entire population of every single server of this game at this point in time? No, you don't. Do you have all of the metrics on the average playtime session? No, you don't. There are bots. There are absolutely bots. But do you think other MMOs don't have bots? Do you think that ARPGs don't have bots? Do you think that other games don't have bots? Brother, everything has bots. We just see ours in the open world more. Like, we just always see ours. And that's part of the problem. We could have such a small number of people comparatively to the outward population that are botting. But if people are, oh my God, stop. Oh, that's fucking clean. Holy shit. If people are smoking crack in the streets, then you're gonna notice the few people smoking crack in the streets. If people are smoking crack in a house where you can't look in, then you're not gonna be as worried about the crack epidemic, right? It's very simple. Out in Ashes, everything's in the streets, dog. You got people fucking in the streets, smoking crack in the streets, and you're walking by a lot of people not doing that, and then you see one guy that's smoking crack while he's fucking, and you're like, damn. There's a homeless people fucking and smoking crack problem in this neighborhood. Damn, it's terrible. Well, I'll give you a hint. People be smoking crack everywhere. People be smoking crack everywhere. Usually it's just hidden. Usually it's just in a house. And fucking. No, you guys aren't fucking. You're here. You're not fucking. Don't make stuff up. Smoking crack, however, definitely a few of y'all here smoking crack. Definitely a few of y'all. Maybe somebody fucking. If so, like, congratulations to you, bro. Hit that shit for all of us. Wait. Is that rude? To tell somebody to hit that shit for all of us when talking about their wife? Like, if we're proud of them? Like, just think of the whole team there with you, man. Maybe that's rude. Mad respect. Think of the boys. When you're in the last few strokes, think of what a T3 sub could do for this channel, chat. God fucking damn it. I need you guys to think about your Braidwood loop. When you're... We're not going into this. We're not going into this. Anyways. The wife is a 3-star mom. Jesus fucking Christ. You gotta kite her around the house. Random off-topic question, level 17 cleric, solo grind, XP/glint, any ideas? Crabs. Crabs. There are probably some shardlings that you could do like in this area. Crab. Crab very slowly. Very slowly. Would be my recommendation. Like one crab at a time type shit. Loving little ashes. The little ash in the Island by Carfin. Which one? Like over here? Yeah, you have minnows north of Mira as well. Lesh, you're such a fucking troll. Lesh! Ask not what your streamer can do for you, but ask what you can do for your streamer. 07, my good man. Thank you, I appreciate you and your sacrifice to Dusty Corp on this fine day. You're truly a legend. Boys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna switch from coffee to water. Un momento, senor. Un momento. Maybe at some point there will be no holiday to speak of, and people have to ask legitimately why. I think many reasons will come up. I mean, if you're talking about like player retention and reviews are actually far better than what I think anybody in Ashes has expected. And if you're evaluating retention before all systems are actually in, then that's also going to lead you to have a pretty bad time. So over the course of the past month, keep in mind, a month when they're on a typical 3-month stretch between major updates is 33% of the entirety of the content cycle all at once. And realistically, retention isn't that terrible. So previous phases have been much worse than this, and a lot of games that operate on a buy to try monthly content cycle will lose players faster than this unless you're drip feeding content in throughout your cycle. So something like WoW, where they open something up and then have the potential to open up new bosses or new difficulties after that, they have a drip-fed content cycle. Ashes basically gives you all the dick at once, and then it's like, is this enough? And a lot of the time it's not enough because there isn't that outward building and retention for the end game because, guess what? We're not in the actual end game. So, looking at the actual, the systems, looking at all of the content as it's dropped, you can typically expect it to be 2 weeks before content falls off and before players fall off in games like this. And that's in a typical completed live service environment. Ash is the fact that 3 days in, people still couldn't connect and it didn't immediately kill the retention is more miraculous than anything else. Then if we look at reviews, and granted, again, I think reviews are dog shit and I think numbers are dog shit. But if we look at reviews, overall, 55%. Reasonable. My prediction was that it would be mixed. But when you filter playtime by 10 or more hours, it's 72% positive. When you go into playtime 100 hours or more, 71% positive. Is what it is. Not going to be a number of players that you look at as a bad number because of the cycle of the game? No, because I have content. Like, I don't play stuff because it's cool or because it's the largest game in the world. If you're worried about numbers and an e-penis, then literally go play Minecraft. If numbers are what scares you about a game, then play Minecraft. I have people in front of me on my screen. I have hundreds of people in my community that I play the game with. We PvE, we PvP, we have crafters in-house, we do guild auctions, we do guild events, and we enjoy the content. The number of people that will result in me thinking it's a concern is if I don't have enough people to enjoy the content. There are people that play a game with a group of 4 people for years, and it's just those 4 people. You don't need numbers to represent anything. Ashes is a 5,000 peak population server capacity right now, and you need far less than that to actually get any content out of it, man. So, like, if you're saying it gets concerning that people aren't having the best time based on lower numbers, you're looking at the wrong shit. Really. It's an alpha that people will be looking at. Everybody will rotate into other games. Everybody will... Not everybody, of course, as you see. There is still good retention. You have people that will go to TBC and play that for a little bit. You'll have people that will bounce to the other MMOs that are dropping right now, and they will check those out. other MMOs have updates, and the same way people came in, people will go out. And if you want to look at a retention chart of any MMO, like, please name an MMO for me that is on Steam, and we can look at their actual retention. I know many games close down when the numbers are low. This is the highest Ash's numbers have ever been. Like, respectfully. You're trying to spread a narrative that numbers are low, but this is the highest the numbers have ever been. TNL BDO Lost Ark. Throne and Liberty. Steam charts. It's almost like when there's a big content update, it spikes up, and then when the content gets completed, numbers drop off, and then when there's another big content update, numbers spike up, and then they have little content updates throughout that will also lead into spikes. Isn't that a wild world? All right, so let's check BDO. Oh God, which one of these? The fuck? I don't even know how I check BDO. I don't even know how I check BDO. All right, we're gonna move on to Lost Ark. We're gonna move on to Lost Ark. Just Black Desert? Okay, word. Even Lost Ark. Content hits, content drops, everything changes. Like, this is legitimately just a content cycle of games. Everything has a deployment, a drop-off, a deployment, a drop-off, a deployment, a drop-off. That's just the content cycle. The problem comes when your numbers aren't going up over time in terms of a line of best fit. And the line of best fit right now, if you slap it to Ashes, is constantly positive. There's a content deployment, and then there's a populist fall off as it goes. And that's natural. Genuinely. BDO is a hard one to gauge where most players are like installing a personal launcher. It still reflects the overall populace. So you don't get numbers from BDO, but you see the ratios from BDO. And while it's not going to necessarily be the same as our launcher, you can do the same thing to signify Path of Exile, which I think Path of Exile 1 demonstrates the content cycle better than anything else in the world ever could. Welcome to the most successful content cycle that an ARPG has ever had in the world. Ever. Long term. This is from 2013 to 2026. Look at this content cycle. This is players coming in for an update, and then completing the content, and then falling off, and then coming back in. This is an ARPG versus an MMO, but this is a content cycle in a game that gets routine content updates. It's gonna happen, there's no way to avoid it. If you can find me a single game that over the course of years just boop, with no drop-offs, then congrats. But I don't think it'll reach to say more people are PvE players than crafters. Crafters are PvEers. That is part of the PvE environment. PvE is player versus environment, where it is the aspect of mobs, of gatherables, of crafting, all of that within PvE. If you're thinking that mob grinders are separated, I have bad news, man. When the mob grind meta was the most popular, especially with named mobs, there were a lot of people that really didn't like that. Genuinely. But they do it because they have to craft gear. No, they don't, Boa. Brother, they do not have to craft gear. In most games, you'll find that crafting is not the largest population. I fear that you're just going to compare this to everything that you want to mentally compare it to in your head. Where you're comparing it to most games, and Ashes does not have the populace or the systems of most games. And it's not trying to have that typical spread, brother. It's trying to have its own systems. And if you're trying to compare it to things that are not even systems similar to Ashes of Creation, then you're going to have a bad time. It's like saying nobody plays hockey because most players like playing basketball more. Like, there are still people that play hockey. I don't play hockey because I don't like skating. It's still going to happen, brother. Like, hockey is a successful sport. Basketball is a successful sport. Baseball is a successful sport. Soccer is a successful sport. It doesn't need to appeal to everybody. It has its systems and it has its target demographic. And I just don't think you're the target demographic. And I think that the people that you're trying to advocate for are also not the target demographic. It would be like going into a vegan restaurant and being like, well, us steak eaters gotta eat too. Why the hell don't we have a porterhouse up in this hole? And then it's like throwing a chair at somebody. Like, you gotta know the house that you're in, and you gotta know kind of the, you know, the element of that house. You've got to understand the interactions there. And with Ashes, I understand that you have your concerns, but like, your concerns aren't going to change, and it's not really an argument, like, because again, you're trying to argue that crafting is the only way to acquire the best gear, but it is not. It's like, you're actually just incorrect. And we have people that have played this game and played this phase specifically much more than you have, that have much better gear than you, that have not crafted themselves and have econned their way to crafting. And you're being factually disproven by people that are playing the game right now. And you keep saying my argument is this, but your argument is invalid. Because even if you don't craft a single thing, you can go mob grind and you can econ and you can end up with the end goal of that thing from mob grinding. So like, I understand what you're trying to argue, but it's not correct. It's like me trying to argue that the only way to block out the sun is to put a giant shed over myself and carry it around in a constant squat throughout the day. Not realizing that I can just get an umbrella and I can still block out the sun, but it's in a different way. You don't have to have the shed. Like, don't think of it as I need to kill a mob and this needs to immediately pop out, because I do have terrible news. If it goes to that, then players like you that are casual still aren't going to get the stuff. Players in guilds like mine are going to get the stuff. The people that don't get off this game, the people that have triple your power scaling, the people that are level 25 day 1 to day 2, they will get the stuff. They will lock down the mobs. This is better for a casual player than a mob grind is in a fully open world game. I got terrible news for you. And it's not going to be instanced either. Boop-bo! Hello, friend! Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. Did you eat my metalworking? Because I've been sitting here waiting for this shit to finish. 2 minutes until we're done, and then I pray to fucking God that I am level 20. It's so close. I don't know if it's enough, but I'm really hoping it is. What do you think? Better to do with heroic basalt and granite, crush for copper, zinc, or marketplace? Keep your heroic and up basalt. Do not crush basalt. Basalt you can make into like jewel crafting elixirs, mining elixirs, armor smithing elixirs. So you can make those into elixirs. Leshrak, if you're on Shoal, can make those for you. Scaper can also make those for you. Two trusted crafters from Cat's side. Lesh is honorary cat. He's technically the Pope. But use all of your basalt to make elixirs. And then granite, crush your granite. Price out whether you want to do copper or whether you want to do rubies. But definitely keep all of your basalt. Basalt, big value. Was about to crush them? No, crush the basalt. The number of basalt that I crushed early is fucking tragic. Where can I store my items? In any of the settlements or any of the player-owned towns, you can come over and there's a storage person, well, multiple on the map. You can either find them at the caravanserai or you can get them at the warehouse over here to access your storage. Yes, yes, yes. If I wanted to work to make money, I would have had a job sometime. Listen, some people just want to work a little bit in a different way. We don't want to yearn for the mines IRL, and we wouldn't hit a goddamn rock. But we'll come out here and hit rocks 10 hours a motherfucking day. People just don't want muscles, I guess. It's fucking crazy. Crazy. Sad part is I imagine so many players just want to play an MMO that doesn't just crap on its integrity with pay to win, but there's literally nothing to play. Yeah, no, that's very valid, dude. Battle passes, pay for convenience, all that shit. No, 1000%. The state of gaming is a very largely changed state. Very largely changed state. Noticed a weird trend over the last 8 to 10 years where people get hyped for their perception of what a game is or what they want it to be. Then when it doesn't turn out the way they expect, they lobby to change the game. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, you see it a lot with transparent development cadences as well. So, if you ever want to people watch when I'm not online, make sure it's when I'm not streaming. But, if you ever want to people watch, go in the Ashes Discord general section and just watch the number of times in a day that people will ping Steven Sharif himself and be like, hey, I'm running into a bug here. Can you fix it? It is the most entitled main character syndrome that I have ever seen from modern day gamers. As soon as a developer is somewhat transparent, you get the @Steven, @Maggie. Like, dude, it's insane. It's fucking insane. That channel's a nightmare. Brother, I'm gonna spoil something. Every channel's a nightmare. More than you guys would know. There is not a channel there in that Discord where there are not dumbass pings going out to the people that moderate those channels on a near daily basis for the craziest shit. Even when the people that moderate those channels say, hey, here is your proper method for getting your feedback up. Please don't fucking ping me. People will ignore that and then just at you. Hey, I'm having a slight issue with a bug. Hey, this person's being mean to me online. Can you ban them? Like, god damn, bro. It's crazy. This online world we live in now. Listen, everybody wants to make an MMO, but nobody wants to make an MMO. Everybody wants to have all the ideas and all the systems and everything in place. But nobody wants to have the millions of dollars to actually put into it. Nobody wants to start up the business. Nobody wants to take the chance with their life savings. But we all want to sit here and act like we could do it better. There's a reason why I and my community say we're testing within the confines of what Intrepid Studios gives us. And we'll continue to do that. We're not here to rewrite the script. We're here to provide our feedback on whether things are good, bad, or indifferent about this game. You mind 5 epic Ravidium? Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to open up a trade window and you're going to start a process. Kidding. 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 DM me for the dupes. Be right back. Good day. I've returned. All right, so anyways. Find me an artist and I'll do it. I'm a pretty good artist. I consider myself a very good artist, actually. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I'm very, very talented. Very talented. All right, what are we talking about? But the question is, as Dusty says, hasn't been triggered yet. Oh, are we talking about the Harbingers? Man, I really hope that it's simply bugs so they can fix it and it goes back. I'm gonna be honest. Does this do it? Bro, how close am I to level 20? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm 95% to level 20. God fucking damn it. It's absolutely tragic. It's absolutely tragic. God fucking damn it. I think he's bugged. Now, I've always said it could be either one. Like, I don't really have any data to determine if it is or isn't bugged. I just try to keep both sides in mind. You know what I mean? Where I guess I can just process some of this bullshit.
Absolutely S tier.
Oh, this was a small batch attendees. Shattered, thank you for the follow, dog. But yeah, I don't really have the data on my end, of course, to just like say what is and isn't bugged or anything like that. All I can say, Prison, thank you for the follow as well. Can't imagine it's intentional. The main feature of the phase does absolutely nothing all this time. So my theory is obviously theory 1, it's just bugged and doesn't work. Theory 2 is we know that Intrepid has a really bad history of putting an extra decimal or an extra number where it shouldn't be. And my second theory is that we haven't hit the local corruption threshold because the local corruption threshold is set way too fucking high. So on just the side of maybe it's not bugged, right? Scenario 1, it is bugged. Scenario 2, your dusty craft of the day, is that local corruption is accumulated like a glass with a small hole in the bottom of it, where you're trying to fill that before the rest of the water drains out of the bottom. And I think that our servers are too inconsistent in those areas because no one's being shepherded out to the June Dark, the tropics, or the desert, and most people are just playing out of the Riverlands, that the water is going out of the bottom of the glass before it actually fills up. Is that likely? Probably not. Could it be? Yeah. Mobs are still at the Harbingers, by the way. No PvP flag. No PvP flag at all? You get flagged. I don't think the flag comes from the event after it starts. So now it's not even flagging us? Let's go crazy because Shoal wasn't clean after all. Shoal was never going to be like 100% clean. For perspective, this is the split. So I consider Shoal to be like, you know, number 3 of the top 3 in terms of like your competitive servers. Shoal is also the most populated server out of all of them at this point in time. And Shoal only had 105 out of the initial bans, compared to Lotharia and Resna, the 2 most comparable servers, at 310 and 285. So Shoal, despite being the most populated server and one of the 3 most comp servers, was actually a very low percentage. And then on top of that, is this updated? This was the one that was posted. There were numbers. Send me your numbers. What are your numbers? And how much is a discrepancy? I don't know when the last update came out. Hold on. Send me a screenshot. Oh, wait. This is a screenshot. Lotharia, Lineth, Resna, Shoal. Okay, hold on. Does that one include the gold seller spammer numbers? I think that was just the... This is the other one. I don't know which one includes both lists versus one list. Total 1045. What's the total on this one? Hold on. So where are the big discrepancies? This one says Shoal has like 85 more. All right, somebody go through and hand count it. Chat. Somebody go through and hand count that bitch. I need a volunteer. No AI. We do things organically here. This is local, non-GMO, small business hand counting. Finally finished all my journeyman skills. Tanning, hunting, and leatherworking. 10 out of 10 would do again if you hate yourself. Yeah, hunting is kind of demonic. To say the very, very, very fucking least, man. It's not fun. I did too much hunting last phase to ever want to do it again. Despite needing to do it at some point in time, man, I'm not looking forward to it. It's gonna be really fucking annoying. Copy paste into XL, where the XL's nerd at? Yeah, where are all the nerds at? The list is bloated anyways with all the alt characters and banned accounts. Yeah. Either way. Regardless of numbers. Maui wowie, good day. I just got an ounce of you at the dispensary. It's a beautiful day. Regardless of the actual numbers, one thing I can say about the Shoal bans is that Shoal, in terms of the communities that had people that were banned, most of the communities were really not doing anything anyways, to say it respectfully. Most of the communities that were impacted by bans were ones that were very not good at the game. And Cats was untouched so far. They haven't found our tech. North Korea still under the radar as well. We're actually sharing cloaking devices at this point. Shoal's integrity must be maintained by all actions. Or by any means necessary, and all actions are approved for that. If we gotta silence some people, then we'll silence some people. Everything's fine on Shoal. There is no Shoal in Ba Sing Se. Everything's fine, chat. You know how much plus you need in gathering in order to get legendary? Like, every time? You can get legendary with 0 gathering. It's just a matter of how fucking lucky you are, if I'm being honest. That's all just RNG, man. You could have 1,000, like, plus luck and then get absolutely nothing. You could have 0 plus luck and then you could just shit stuff out. Qual don't matter? I mean, qual matters. Don't make quality feel bad. Quality might be in the room with us. Quality matters, but quality is not the only thing that matters, right? It is primarily the base spawn of what you're hitting in the first place. And if you don't have the RNG on your side, then brother, you don't have the RNG on your side, very simply put. First, no. There's no fucking way. How do you get first node Lego? Brother. I swear to God, I was seeing so much Revidium. Here's my sad story while I wait for my last batch of refining to be done that I can actually mob grind. I think when my refining's done, I'm gonna go back to Forge. And then try to get on that loop a little bit. If I can do so myself. It says on Codex, the mobs in Corruption Zone can drop Night Reaver stuff and a lot of other level 26 stuff. Do you know if that's valid or not? So, you got a few things to keep in mind. The developers have said that that's supposed to drop the best shit, or some of the best shit in the game from mob drops. But I don't really think that that's accurate. Like, at all. At fucking all. It's hard to believe. To say it very nicely. What do you want so much? Why do you watch? Because I like to. I don't know. Don't watch if you don't want to, bitch. I don't care. First Edeldom of the Wipe was Lego, and then the 11th tree of Edel was Lego. Have you considered not duping? Took. Genuine question. Shoal has between the two lists a total of 286. Bans equals 190. RMT spammers were 96. Okay, hold on. Secondary list may be the more up-to-date one then. The one that Boyle sent. Alright, hold on. What's Lotharia have? Was I sent Shoal propaganda? Now that a lot of the teachers are around, maybe they can get good data? I hope so. I genuinely fucking hope so, Glow. Because the data for the last year has been on the back of not just botting, not just that base level of like there's RMTing and there's botting. But on a level of your communities that were prevalent communities in the game, that were the communities that were like, you know, by force holding stuff down, were also the entire time guilty of taking part in this shit. And it's crazy that over the course of the entire last year, you have communities that were still struggling to win against legitimate communities. Like they couldn't win against legitimate communities. And they had multiple people banned for that shit. It's actually insanity to me. I don't understand. But I've always said, in my experience in New World, and again, New World is a wasteland, but New World is also a wasteland that was known for duping, well, honestly, there were a lot of fucky shits there, but RMTing very heavily over anything else. It was always the dad gamers that thought they'd be a little bit better if they had the best gear, and that was separating them and the best players that would do that shit, right? You know specifically which communities you're referring to? Brother, just check the list. The list is public. Here, just scroll through it and see for yourself. Look. Peace. Yeah, you can just scroll the goddamn list yourself. The entire thing's right here. It shows the guilds as well. So that way you don't have to go off of any speculation. Like, this is it. Pin it. Pinned it. Wall of shame. Yeah, this is legitimately it. Like, you can go through and you can see every single community. My account does not include RMT spam list. Showing the guilds good? Showing the guilds is very good, if I'm being honest. That way, there is nothing that is, you know, left unturned. Now, keep in mind, there are a lot of people on the list that did leave their guilds prior to the list actually being published. So not everybody's guild is listed properly. Just keep that in mind too. There are a lot of people that got out of it. Bro. What? What the hell? What am I getting broed for? Chat, 6 minutes and then I can leave this torture chamber. 6 minutes. And then I will be able to put on my Braithreach shit and then we go hit more stuff. Then we go hit more stuff. Don't lay this at the feet of dad gamers. Okay, I'm sorry to the ethical dad gamers. There are a lot of ethical dad gamers out there. But I stand on my business that the usual suspect is a dad gamer with a 401k, a nice yard, like a fucking Lexus or some like mid-luxury car. You know, it's not Lamborghini Urus levels of convenience because then you have enough time to actually enjoy the game. But it's like Lexus level. You're doing well. You've got the retirement to look forward to. You have like you have a pool with a deck that you built around the pool. That's like, it's an okay deck. Middle manager. Exactly. It was like I was a store manager for Starbucks. If I would have had like 3 kids during that time. Exactly. It's that usual suspect that will have no time in their day because they pretend to love their wife. They legally have to keep their kids alive or they go to prison for a very long time. And they have obligations. But they also have money that they're not spending because they don't want to give it to their wife that they don't actually love. And they tell their kids no to teach them resiliency and the value of $1, right? But instead, they hoard their money so that way they can buy things off G2G or player auctions. I don't mean to profile any of the dads out there that fit the description. But if it is you and you're looking at your wife at dinner tonight like, man, I'd really rather have a legendary Night Reaver greatsword than have this bitch. Cats with Abs is ready for you. Divorce her, join us, and we'll put you in a role to actually facilitate you getting that shit. No swiping necessary, boys. I got you. We'll give you something to love. Exclamation Guild, hosty, good shit, my boy. I appreciate you. Get on one of those free-range babies. Sprinkle juice boxes and Cheerios on the floor. Free-range baby is fucking crazy. Free-range baby is absolutely wild. Hop in the guild Discord. Discord.gg/cuts with abs. Always down for reps. What did Demon Cal vanish? Yo, Coffee, what up, dude? I just tuned in. What am I hearing? You're hearing the steps to excellence. If I can be completely honest. Who's working 80 weeks at a startup who think their lack of time justifies the RMT. Listen, I'm over here literally putting in like 60 to 80 weeks at my small startup. And I still can't afford to RMT, nor would I. And it would kind of fuck my startup. There's no excuse. Weed or ash is gold. I'm sorry, I'm gonna buy a weed every time. Yo, that's actually crazy. That's so true as well. Cause like, both are going to get wiped. And what's going to bring you more happiness? Getting shit on with even better gear so it's truly proven that you're bad at the game instead of having the, well, maybe I'm not the worst player to ever exist? Like, I could not afford my gear with real money. Glow is actually richer in digital assets. You are a fucking crypto bro that's not selling right now. You will be caught bag holding. How many bored apes do you have in your inventory, Glow? Tell me, just openly. Bro, they're gonna got all the fucking limited apes, dog. Could've got the one with the pipe, the sunglasses, fucking everything. Could've gone on the actual bored ape yacht. What am I, crazy? So what are you crafting next? And how can I get in on the hand-me-downs for this? Murder's illegal? He knows. He knows. He got enough to throw around. You're gonna be like $2,000 at least? Oh, surely. Surely. You have double epic weapon, right? And then you have, what, epic jewelry. And then what rarity is your armor set? Because, like, you're actually stacked. Even down to the... like, down to the actual element of your boots being blue. Dusty's gear is close to that glow, according to somebody who posted G2G screenshots in the Discord. Wait, my gear is close to $2,000? The fuck am I doing here? Chat? Catch me on the other website, no OnlyFans. So is my RAM. Bro, I gotta liquidate it. Get a nice cushy job. I don't know, maybe I can learn to surf and then be a surf instructor or something. Feed some seagulls every day and then live out my dream. I sold my BDO account for close to 9K. I should have sold my New World account, bro. God damn. What the fuck? I probably could have got a bag for that. Actually, no, I couldn't have. That shit was dead. Can I price check on my gear? Just asking for a friend for recent. No! Your gear is worth $2. Imagine getting level 26 gear for 2K. Imagine getting level 26 gear for 2K from somebody that probably duped it, only to log in one day and see your gear taken out in the great gear purge that's still yet to come, while also being out 2K and it being too late for you to charge it back. You'd have to dispute it with your actual credit card company. Because some people aren't just going to imagine that. Some people are actively going to log in and have their shit get cooked. And the server gets wiped a few months later. Yeah, even if their shit doesn't get cooked, it gets cooked. What up? You dipping? 07, brother, be safe. Even if they buy the gear now, even if they get around every bit of detection. Oh, thank God I'm fucking done. Oh, I'm done. Never have to worry about it again. I'm never smelting again, chat. I'm not gonna put myself through it. I need to go promote real quick. And then plus 440 fizz power and 100 HP. You need to go max to promote. That's cap, right? You're capping. I feel like you're definitely lying to me. I feel like I promoted other things, not at max. You do not need to be max to promote. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure he's lying to me. 100% you need to be max. I have 4 at Journeyman. And I do not believe that those... sorry, I have 3 at Journeyman. And I do not believe that those are max. You need to be max. You guys stress me out. You guys stress me out. All right, all right, all right. 5 gifties from everybody if I do. 10 gifties if I don't. Boys, there's only one way to find out. We're up. I'm done. Never have to worry about it again, boys. All right, so my metalworking shirt takes me from 361 unbuffed to 371 unbuffed immediately. Goodbye. That's a 10 power Uppington from a fucking metalworking shirt, by the way. We do love to see that. And then these pants give me another 110 max HP, so I throw those on, and 8461. Small differences that all add up in power scaling, chat. Why does this happen? I don't know, but it does happen. Lesh, with the tempering kit, do I need to be the appropriate level, like with my weaponsmithing, to temper this? Oh no, we need the mats. This bitch about to be expensive. Plus 15 to 30% though. It's not that great. It's not that great. So we would need dried ash boards, willow boards, zinc ingots, and iron ingots in green. That's the inconvenient part of tempering. Is a real fucking bad. Real fucking bad. And chance actually kind of go hard on like my boat. Bruh. Making your shield at the moment. There's no fucking way. There's actually no fucking shot. How? How was that so quick? Whoops. I've never seen anyone temper. Oh, to God, no, it's expensive. It's really cheap. In heroic? Or like just a general one? What chest piece? My chest piece needs to get fucking replaced. I need to go to Forge for my chest piece. My chest piece right now is a Hollow Shade Jerkin, but I'm mostly wearing Rosarium Guard for a lot of the visible pieces, and then I have Brine Beard boots for my boot skis. Heroic? Jesus fucking Christ. I appreciate you. Thank you. Well, I guess that's easy. Just something most crazy. Oh my fucking God. A 5k 728 bow. So, real question though. To get that extra 800 fizz power, how much more do you think that bow costs compared to this one? Just at this point in time. Probably like 50% more, right? What are the odds? Yeah, really optimistic, huh? Little optimistic. Too optimistic. All right, well. Yep, nope, super optimistic. It's all cooked. It's all cooked. The Forge we go, boys. I need to get ready. I think the first thing that I'm gonna craft, I really want to get myself set up with slags. Caution. Second prop, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Extra Forge? Yes. Yes. X Forge am going that way now. Boys, we pull up, hop out at the after party, and then we ball out as well. Which guilds have the most banned PvP on the list? Honestly, it wasn't even that one guild. Let's even read the schedule and it shows. It's sport fishing tonight, right? Am I tripping? I think it's sport fishing tonight. Which means that I probably shouldn't be over there. I'm also only novice. Well, I posted it earlier, beautiful graphs and everything. Wait, what is this? What the fuck? Who spreadsheeted this? The fuck? Wait, that's insanity. Blackpink, Crafters of Unity, Vinny Vidi Vici, Hand of Unity, Barbarians, The Lion's Den, Boba Tea, Death and Taxes, Standby, Very Good Team, TOG, ROA, EBC Titan. EBC Titan got hit very hard. Very, very hard. So, the thing about a lot of the bans is that it's not necessarily which communities had the most, but where, in my opinion, the most prevalent communities were that had bans. And in terms of the concentration of that, the top 4 PvP guilds on Resna all had at least one. At least one. Like the top 4 most known. So, Resna now has a little bit of a fallout from that. Where some of them were GMs that got banned, some were officers in guilds, and some were just regular people in the guilds. But now there's going to be a huge fallout and ramification set from that. And everything on Resna. I'm not going to say that I prophesized this. But I told pretty much everybody that came into my stream when the servers were starting up that Resna was going to be a disgusting wasteland that's pillaged by dupes, bugs, and exploits. And let me tell you something. It is. It is. I don't think it's going to be able to appeal it. Everybody can appeal it. Like, literally, everybody can appeal it. Whether it gets approved or not's a different question. But, remember we talked about this one night when the servers came up? Lineth was a streamer server and was going to see fall off because the streamers were going to leave and play TVC and shit. Resna, dead server, because of the dupes, bugs, and exploits that would be taken advantage of over there. Jesus Christ, I'm pep all picking right now. Vyra, new players all figuring it out together. Shoal, beautiful. Joyous occasions. Joyous occasions. TOS clearly states they can't. Are you not able to appeal a perma? Can you find in the TOS where that is? That would save me so much time. Consequences and repercussions. Oh, it's almost glorious. If I'm being honest. It's really nice. Now, keep in mind, Shoal also had communities banned. Or, like, communities that had people that were banned from their communities. The thing about those communities on Shoal is that they were all kind of pee-pee-poo-poo communities in the first place that weren't really doing much. And were just kind of loud more than anything else. They were the /yell PvPers and not the flag up PvPers. So, that doesn't really surprise me very much, and it also doesn't have very much impact on the outward state of Shoal, if I'm being honest. Zero tolerance for severe offenses like RMT, hacking, and major exploiting, leading to permanent bans, with actions escalating from warnings and wipes to permanent account termination, plus potential hardware bans, all aimed at protecting the game's integrity. Shee! Goddamn. Goddamn. And according to what Steven has said, these were the most egregious RMTers and dupers that were banned. In his words. Yo, Zab, what up, baby? Resonance down bad. Imagine losing to fucking EU at cheating. Literally, Resna's down bad. EU's down bad. Listen, man, I'm just happy to be over on Shoal with the guild. It's great. Nobody in Cats was banned yet. Fingers fucking crossed they don't catch me. But let me tell you. Shoal is a blessing. Vyra had 80 bans. They just gotta get their feet wet somehow, dog. Low-key, hear me out. There were a couple of communities that went to Vyra after it was established, knowing that it was going to be all new players, specifically so they could mayor over on Vyra. What does that tell you about the people that are going to be in control over there? Genuine question. So, Resna, I said that the worst thing that happened to Resna was the win by any means mentality that originally permeated into one or two communities, but since trickled down into every single thing that existed in PvP, right? We've tried to insulate ourselves by that as much as possible. But what started originally with one community being known for finding exploits to get ahead, then led to a second community feeling like they needed to do that to keep up, and then communities split and people leave, and then you have a patch of exploiters here and a patch of exploiters here, and they all try to instill that we need to do this to win and compete and look at how far ahead we can get with this, right? So, in terms of that, Resna fell victim to that win by any means mentality. Resna had a lot of comms that just wanted to win this phase. win the last phase and go into PvP and or go into Discord to PvP and say, I won this phase and you're all dog shit. You're all my dogs. And I knew it from the start. I saw it happen in last phase. I knew the direction it was going. And I very quickly saw that not a lot of people at this point in time had the let's make Ashes as good as it can be through furthering everybody's content. And it turned into the let's start taking away everybody else's content to prove that we're the baddest in a fucking alpha. And at a certain point, it permeated too deep, right? So I think this has shown it's not one community at the top. It's not two communities at the top. It is unfortunately a very large number of the PvP-minded communities at the top. Wasn't one of those communities the ones that said they would chase you and destroy your guild? One of the communities that had their GM on the ban list was a community that very outwardly hated me. Would follow us around and drop decks on us when it was just like me with an 8-person group and shit. And then they would clip my content and post it on their YouTube as shit posting for like, 100 fucking views. And they were my most consistent YouTube content that I've ever put out, right? I would always speak out. Yo, Ghostmod, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'd always speak out about how they were really fucking sus. Came out of nowhere with a lot of dog shit players. Did nothing for the first few weeks of the phase. And then out of nowhere, boom, just popped up with gear and then started cooking. Crazy enough, that community who always talk shit about Dusty and rode Dusty's dick, well, now their GM is gone. It's kind of wild. It's kind of crazy. So what I pointed out earlier was going back to phase 2. We have had different communities in phase 2, in phase 2.5, and phase 3. The 3 phases prior to this that Cats has existed that didn't like me and spoke out against me a lot because I always said we're going to play the game the right way and build the community the right way. The people that didn't like us from phase 2, they got into some drama. They don't exist anymore. The guilds that didn't like us at 2.5, gone. The guilds that didn't like us in phase 3 and wanted to try to be extra freaky and parasocial with it. Where is your king now? There are guilds that were on there that were just weird fucking demons of people in the first place. And also guilds that were on there that tried to start a global chat PvP because we would deck on them and then they would log out and dodge us. And then they would deck whenever there was a small group of our people there and then like get a small lead in the guild war and then let it run out and be like, oh, Cat's shit on. And then they'd clip a fight of them up 3x numbers. And anytime we'd run it back against them, they never acknowledge that side of it. So it was very nice to see. Very nice to see from my point, if I'm being honest. At this point in time, Cats is, and I say this with my chest out, the single best, most competitive, holistic community in this game to have 0 accusations or bans as of this point in time. The single best. We recruit every single new player that wants to come in and play the game the right way. We have taught so many players how to PvP from the ground up and how to exist in this world from the ground up. And let me tell you, it's fucking beautiful. I'd like to change that. I'm gonna see a ticket pop up in the Discord for the name Duper. It's fucking wonderful. Cats don't even have thumbs, they can't be competitive. No, we have that little extra claw that's a little bit up the paw, you know what I mean? It's that thing that Hassan said his dog got caught on the bed that one time when he zapped his dog. Just for Kai. Just for Kai. Cats on top all phases, reputation integrity is actually a game loop. Yeah, that's fucking wild. That's fucking crazy. Who would have thought that we would be able to inspire people to play the game in the right way while also having other communities around ours who also want to play the game in the right way? And then we bring those communities into a server and we try to lead from the front instead of just punching down on players to try to get ahead. Even our competition, the other good players, guess what? None of them are banned yet. Even the deadly North Koreans, 0 bans, they made it out unscathed. Despite what people will say. The best guilds on Shoal made it out completely free. Because of a single exploit. Hold on. Wait, where's Zop? You want to know what's wrong about that? We just had multiple people get the gilded beetles because we found dupes so frequently and found exploits. We have people in the guild that directly got the golden beetle mount from Intrepid Studios. Zop, Ultra, my dogs. Katz has found the dupe, reported that dupe up the ladder properly. It was blacklisted immediately, and then we were good. But it's so well known that Intrepid was forced to fix it. Well, they were forced to fix it because we made it well known enough, but we didn't make it public. That's the secret. We made it well known to the right channels. And by that, I mean I had pretty much everybody that was listening at the time say something. The heck there. Zop is a hero. I literally was chilling in chat and I hear, well, not here, but I read, Zop just found a dupe. Just word for word. And I go, oh, fuck. What you mean, Zop just found a dupe? I'm stream sniping you. Good day, good day. See, at least you're not one of those, like, stop moving people. Some people expect me to stop moving and stand still. That's not in my bones. Benko was so selfless that he found an exploit and forced Intrepid to fix it, sacrificing his own account in the process. Penko went out a fucking hero on this fine day. Tenko and Finny should be reinstated. Let Finny come back as long as he gives 35% of his profits to Intrepid Studios. That's honestly, make him pay like the Steam cut. Tenko and his 4 alts. He didn't even have a fucking alter ego or anything. It was literally just Tenko and then different variants of Tenko. It'd be like if Dusty, DustyWhy, and Dusto all got banned. I have these for you. Large upgrades coming out. Very large upgrades. Happy to help. All right, Peopozo, we'll be back. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Well, it's upgrade time. This will make me look a lot prettier. And also will give me some more Fizzblock defense. And chance. Boop. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that went up. That went up 4.1% of the block chance. And then like 4% of the block defense as well. That's very nice. And I got +2 power from that. Thank you. I appreciate you. This is beautiful. And it looks cool. Now I look drippy as shit. It's all gilded and stuff. Wait, this actually goes hard. I feel like I'm first team all mogging right now. If I'm being completely honest. I feel like this is just like drip on 10. Want to get your shirt back? I gotta go to Forge. I gotta go to Forge and I gotta get a Forge Guard's deflector. Zombie has one. Streg stole one. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. That chest piece. Oh, I know! I'm trying. Please understand. I'm doing everything that I can within my power. If Forge doesn't work out, I could always go over to Communion and try to farm up a Dustpaw Warhide too. Because like a Dustpaw Warhide kind of goes crazy, but it's way less fizz power. It's not the worst if I got it for a drop. But I'd really, really, really prefer Forge Guard's deflector. That shit would make me extremely happy. Surely you can get a mid-grade for the drip. What's the drippiest chest though? That's part where I drops. Thought it was just recipe. Should be in the loot table. It should be from the bird. No, it is. So yeah, I don't think Firebrand has died on any of the servers in a legitimate way. Calendar chest. Wait, armor smithing. It's got power. I could. Wouldn't be the worst. But yeah, I don't think Firebrand's died yet. In any, like, legitimate manner. Oh. Bro's fucking drowning. Draw some Prismarium named as well. I do like Prismarium. Really good power leveling area with all the shardlings. Like, really, really, really solid. I think if Firebrand were to come down right now, There is a chance that we could kill him on this server if he spawned in right here. Like right by Steel Bloom. Because his spawns down here, up here, over here, above here. This is by large the closest spawn to an Ember Spring. And I don't expect to kill Firebrand just like, you know, smooth with no deaths. I expect to kill Firebrand by throwing human life at it over and over and over again. If it spawns up north, you're gonna get Tumok coming out of you also. Tumok is worse than fucking Firebrand, man. Tumok is an asshole. Like, I would rather fight 2 Firebrands at the same time than fight Tumok. If we get 6k HP, we can survive the damage and heal. I feel like everybody should be able to get 6k, considering you can get 3k from Bruschetta and a scroll. I know that might be like a crazy take. But very simply put, Bruschetta and scroll. 3k HP. You get any baseline gear on top of that and you're fucking good. Tumok sitting right on spawn point on my server. Oh, right in a cave? Bro's just fucking mogging. Shall I stock up? Bro, I'm gonna have to econ. I'm gonna have to sell shit. Maybe I could sell my materials to the guild at like a consistent output. Although I do also need to save. I just did a whole shitload of copper today. And I have some high rarity. But if I'm doing slag earrings, I'm gonna need a lot of copper. A lot of copper. 65 ingots is not just free by any means. So, what would my best bet be crafting these in heroic? Would I need epic rubies and epic emeralds? And then qual out the ass? Because we have gelato and stuff. Can someone crafting calc me a slag earring in heroic? Just as a random by chance? Because that would be absolutely fucking gorgeous. And it would also probably pump me up a lot of HP. X for 4 shields. Ooh. You're telling me I have 2 clerics. I make heroic gelato. And we have the elixir, right? Yeah, we definitely have the jewel crafting elixir. So, we'd be sitting, what? 1,300 plus qual immediately anyways? So surely I could go epic level 29 piece. Like, really easy. Still coming up as blue for me. What qual? How close to epic is it? Like, what would I still need to push up? Is it doable with more quality on the crafter side of things? Or is it something needing to be bumped up to Lego? Because 54. Oh! Jesus fucking Christ. Will need bars or Lego? Right. Right. Glittering steel has more weight than the rubies and emeralds. Does it? Why the fuck would the glittering steel be weighted more heavily? What fucking weird world is that? Just past me. Dodging the duels. Dodging the duels. Only because it's just one. Interesting. Just rare on the versus Lego is higher. So what are we looking at for heroic? I would need to have Lego emeralds. Because that's going to be a bitch. Like, that's going to be a bitch. Although, what's a blue slag going to come out as? Going to make a fortune with Lego looms? Don't speak your tech too early. Don't speak your tech too early. Because if I go slag earrings, and I'm already chilling on the power spectrum, a blue would probably give me, what, 410 plus HP immediately? And then there's going to be mana as well. 415 max HP. That's not bad. 2 of those bad boys, another 830 max HP just baseline. The only sad part is that it's a defensive scaler instead of an offensive scaler, so I would lose power off of that, right? I'd lose fucking 1,400 power, which would be a lot. I would be very, like, not squishy. I'd be very tanky. But I'd be, like, very ignorable. Uncommon, uncommon, epic, epic. 1505 qual for heroic. Okay, that's doable. Oops. That's actually not that bad. The uncommon, we could also get from decon in the event that we're getting blue trait skill drops out here. Because we're getting a lot of extra drops. Get my Tide Rot tomorrow? Oh god, Tide Rot. How much have you spent on these? That's a lot of rubies. Like, what? What have you... What have you crafted? Are you doing Tide Rot earrings? Bro, those are so fucking expensive. They're so defensive. 2 rings, 2 earrings. In what rarity? You fucking mad lad. Heroics. Alright, surely there's a way to manipulate this then. So you're going like common, common, or like uncommon, uncommon, epic, epic? And then high qual? Like there's surely, there's no way you're getting rubies in high qual. Do you have any emblems? I feel like Tide Rod emblems drop relatively frequently. I'm just more intrigued about the liquidity of those fucking rubies. That's a lot of rubies, dog. Volcanic Stone and Jungle near Lost Abyss just mined up 35 epic rough ruby, 18 heroic, 49 rare, 215 uncommon. You got 35 epic in 2 hours? That's not bad at all. They got you? They did not get you. They did not get you. They won't stop. They're not getting you. Big update coming. Do you have any info? Hope they fix this flag system. PvP is non-existent. Big update coming soon, TM. Soon, TM. They have said that it's a huge bug fix patch that they're going to be bringing up the private test realm for us to help QA. It still needs more QA. We don't really know what's in there. At this point in time, there's legitimately no way to tell, but instant PvP would be good. I would love arenas, personally. I would love arenas so much. What is this? A veggie burger? I don't know if I want to try that. What is it? Is it like... What are we looking at here? Is it... What's the burger made out of?
Plants.
What plants?
Like beans.
Beans and shit. Do we have normal, like, American burgers?
No.
Where are the normal burgers? What are you doing to me?
There's no normal one.
Like, it leaves something to be desired.
It leaves something to be desired.
It doesn't have the same bite through as meat.
I think it tastes like great though.
Like, it's not like it's bad tasting. It just doesn't have a meat bite through.
Like
Like, it's not bad. What is it? Is it like beans? Go on in again. Yeah, it's not burgering for me.
you don't like it?
Like, it's not that I don't like it. If I wasn't expecting a burger, then it wouldn't be terrible. I mean, it's not like it's terrible. It's just like, if I'm having a smash burger, I want the bite through of my meat in my mouth, right? Like, I need to feel that meat. Yes, I need to feel the meat in my mouth, and I'm just not getting the mouthfeel of meat with that. So it's a little not ideal. Not ideal. 2 highwayman groups raid So I want to post in guild real quick because I gotta go wash my hands because now I got fake meat all over my hands. Hold on. 1 sec. Good day, I've returned. Alright, so. Update. I finished the rest of that burger. It is okay. Like, it's not great. It's definitely not a burger. But, like, it's not like it's a bad experience. Potential PvP versus Highwaymen at Forge. Alright. So, who's flagging? Because they had about 2 groups over here. Oh, it's Dr. Bob. I know them. It was Corbs. It maybe accident? No dex, please. I don't want to fucking spend 27 gold on a deck, dude. Like, me having to deck is the worst case scenario because it is 27 gold. If decks were free, we would have multiple decks flying out every single day. Oh, goddamn. Why are so many people making epics and stuff right now? Holy shit. Wait, our guild's getting so fucking geared right now. My goodness gracious. Oh. What are they doing here? They have flagged the gun. Was that just their tanks? I think that one was unintentional as well. Because somebody just came out flagged. And then their tank flagged and their bard flagged. What's going on out here? Been baited by Forge PvP 4 times this week. I love me some Forge PvP. I just don't know if they're actually trying to PvP or if they're just like panic flagging. Cause we'll probably end up PvPing them at some point over this anyways. If they're trying to take name mobs. Cause we have a pretty static route that we've been coming down here with a raid each night. And farming it for a few hours. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. X PvP, please. It's PvP plus Forge. They looted piles? Right. Right. So, I mean, we'll see. There's a lot of Forge. They could just go to a different part. Like, if they stay right at this entrance area, then that's not really going to get up in our loop, so we probably won't interact with them very much. But if they're on our spot, then I'm a big advocate for one settings check, and then we just ball out. Then we just cook. How do I apply to join the guild? Exclamation guild. Discord.gg/cats with Both guilds are currently on waitlist, but there is an opportunity for players to hop in as activity continues to shift, as some players take breaks, as some players, you know, continue to go do other shit. Everyone will always be cycling in and out. You know what I mean? You don't do join guild tax for war deck? No, we basically operate off of, like, if people want to donate money in, they can, but we're not going to be taxing our people right now. We have so many people that are generous and donate. Most of the money's just tied up in terms of guild crafting and trying to get gear made for other people. And they haven't given me a budget for guild decks yet. So, you know, I'd really like to have a budget for guild decks so that way we could do fun stuff. But alas, I digress. I would really like to get 200 people on this server in the habit of once a week pooling the money on somebody to do a siege. Granted, that has to be somebody that is very trusted because they could just make off with gold cap at that point. But sieges are like 1,050 gold to actually declare. So when the siege is declared, it's 24 hours and then the next server peak time after that, right? If we do those once a week before settlement death is in, that allows every single person to get more repetitions than we'll ever be able to get in the future of Ashes once settlement death comes in associated with sieges. We will not be able to run sieges without cucking our entire server. It physically won't happen. Right now, we can run sieges with no punishment. So any server that's not trying to pump siege after siege after siege after siege with a set static 100 to 200 person roster probably should. We're a month in. I would be a huge advocate for that. I could even do just Avens to Briarmore neutral crates on a daily, and I could get fucking 5 gold for my weekly deck. It would not take long. It'd be like 1 hour of those crates at most. So I'm really hoping that we're able to get ourselves some content over here before a lot of the ramifications on the world come in. It's unfortunate to not have anything to like play for with those modes, but knowing that we're going to have something to play for in the future makes the practice reps worth it more than ever, right? So this is like the dry run before we actually go into the game, because then when there's more on the line, we want to have the repetitions. We want to understand what we need to run on the offensive side, what we need to run on the defensive side. And if that's locked in, and if everybody knows their role, then we're fine. We don't have a chance of our settlement losing. If we lose a defense in the long term, our entire fucking settlement can get de-leveled. So I'm trying to get people on the siege is important train as quickly as I can. And also, sieges are incredibly fucking fun just from a general standpoint. It's an actual attack on the town and not anywhere else in the world. Like, it's pseudo instance off, so you don't have randoms. What's the current shield? Ooh. I got an upgrade. I don't know. You can probably hear me, huh? You're probably in chat. I got basically forced this, There is an outward bet that I could definitely get my forge scale before a heroic glory bound shield could be crafted. And I was wrong. And for being wrong, I had to admit that I was wrong. But for a prize, for my humility, I was given this shield. I really wanted to win the bet and get a forge scale. But, you know, it is what it is. Siege looks fun as fuck. Would love to shotgun one. Dude, sieges are a blast. Sieges are a blast. And in the ideal set of comms, you have like your main caller up at the top, and then you have your different like group leads that are calming into your main caller, relaying what's happening in each respective part of the fight. So if you're responsible for a certain gate on defense and your gate wins a fight or your gate loses a fight, you relay that to your main caller, and that main caller understands what they have to do to ebb and flow off of that actual gate battle, right? They know if they need to send reinforcements. They know which groups they have on which gate. So if, you know, mid gate, we'll just say like north gate starts getting pressured, then zombie can pull off of west gate and have one group come reinforce. You need such a good structure. And then within that, we'll be in micros with our 8-person statics. There's gonna be a lot of comm structure. Dude, it's a fucking blast. It's a fucking blast. By the time I start sports, I can already make 2 to 3 clear bounds. Listen, I'm waiting for all the rest of the bozos to get over here. I'm waiting for everybody else. I think we're waiting on... Okay, nobody. Thank God. Everybody's actually here now. Everything is absolutely beautiful. Yes, yes. Go to Carfoot Zombie. Go to Carfoot Zombie. 5 epic granite. Are you gonna gambit that granite? Because that sounds like an absolutely wonderful task with that granite. I'm still up personally. Thunderbird came through. Blotto, did you hear the news as well? From Steven directly, that this list that was published today was the most egregious dupers or RMTers. The most egregious, according to Steven. On Reddit. He posted, I still haven't pulled up. To clarify, these are not all of the list. I fully expect a few hundred more characters to make this list in the coming week. These are the most egregious dupers and RMT sellers and buyers. We have 2 designers and 2 CS members working this week to finish up inspecting the last 30 days, and we'll be updating the list. I like when you say egregious. I think it's a fun word to say. Some words are just really fun and deserve a little bit more emphasis, you know? It's fucking cool. I like words. Oh, some asshole didn't set the loot tables. Hold on. Hold on. Fucking dumbass streamer. I fucking hate this guy. I can't stand that motherfucker. I know that shit. He's a bitch ass since phase 2. Yo, Blotto is like the man that has no enemies. And I fucking love hearing that come through. Jesus Christ, that's so funny. I mean, listen, wait. Did someone actually do the bridge? Wait, what? This is the first time I've seen somebody do the fucking bridge. What the hell do you mean? Oh no. Kathy took too long. Extremely easy puzzle. Well, I know it's not hard. I've just like never seen anybody do it, right? It's like riding a unicycle isn't that hard. There just aren't that many people that do it. So if you saw somebody riding a unicycle down the street, you'd be like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not shocked that somebody knows the bridge puzzle. I'm more shocked that they're doing the bridge. Have you seen these 2 spelling bee on the kid trying to spell sardoodledom? What the fuck is that word? No, I have not seen that. I have not seen that. I'll have you know, in junior high, I got knocked out of a spelling bee because they gave me omnipotent. And they did not say it like omnipotent or anything like that. You know, they didn't say it phonetically at all. They said it basically omnipotent. And I had never heard that word before, and I was like, what? So I took my best guess at sounding it out phonetically, and I was way off. And then, later that day, I Kaisenotted that shit, and I looked it up, and I learned what omnipotent meant. And I also learned that you were supposed to emphasize the P in that bitch. It's basically omnipotent for anyone that's fucking curious. It's a bitch ass of a word. Physical bridge is the last thing that's been. Oh wait, yeah. So you just like fall through that? I mean, I just always find my way out. I just work my way out, whether it's mounts or anything like that. Wait, did we lose Fonzie? Oh shit. Do we have to go back to Fonzie? We might have to go back. You don't even fall? Weird. Wasn't there first like 3 days ago you couldn't do the interacts? On the bridge? Weird. Yeah, somebody just had the bridge active when we ran by. We were on the jump around and somebody popped the bridge. And then the bridge went away and then they fell into the lava and fucking died. It was beautiful. Actually poetic. So I'm wondering, is Tabmaster up? Or is somebody on our route? Excuse me? Excuse me? Yeah, go res. Somebody's on our route. So we're going to have to figure out what's going on there. Unless the name mobs are just bugged. But like, I don't necessarily know that the name mobs are all going to be bugged. Alloy up? Ooh. Alright, we can do Alloy. Grab Alloy and then pull him back to like the doorway here. Oh, hi. Alright, yeah, we'll do Alloy. No, we're good. We're good. We stay here. I swear to God, if we get a forge scale drop right now, I'm going to be so fucking mad. Like, I know I should just be happy to see it, but I'm gonna be actually livid, bro. I'm gonna be so mad. Look at him bounce when I bring him backwards. I don't really know why he hates it so much. But like, he really hates a good old tap strafe backwards. As long as he doesn't go into his abilities, I'm pretty sure this stops him from auto-attacking. Why? I have no fucking idea. But brother does not like trying to walk forward and also attack at the same time. It's so fucking funny. Yo, Mirage, what up, dude? How's it different from WoW? This is all open world, so everything in Ashes can be competed for within the open world, and this is one of the open world dungeons. There are a lot of other groups that are also in these open world dungeons that can compete at any point, flag up for PvP at any point. So like, overall, the dungeon structure itself is substantially different. Everybody doesn't necessarily get their own piece of the pie. There will be instance content in Ashes, but that's going to be such a small percentage of what you're doing for your overall content. And it's also not going to be what's generating your, you know, your best in slot drops. Is it open world PvP? Everything is open world. So if I want a PvP, I can flag up for PvP by holding Alt and hitting somebody. And then that makes me purple, which is, you know, PvP flagged, combatant. If somebody hits me back, then that person also flags up for PvP, and we can hit each other without any chance of losing our items. If I go up to someone and I kill them 100 to 0, I flag up for PvP, they do not hit me back. Then I turn from purple to red. Red is called corrupted, and corrupting is very bad. Corrupting, you will lose pieces of your equipped gear, and the only ways right now to get rid of corruption are, you know, farming off a shitload of mobs or dying, and more often than not it's going to be dying because you show on the map and it's a lot of mobs. Oh, Top Master's back up. Okay, cool. Well, I don't really know what's going on with this rotation then, but we claim it for cats. So in terms of the open world PvP, there can be non-consensual PvP, but non-consensual PvP is going to be really heavily punished. You do also have guild versus guild wars and settlement versus settlement wars. So with guild versus guild wars, I keep this scroll in my inventory as a guild lead, and it's expensive as fuck, so I don't want to have to call it in because that would be lame and I would lose money. But if I call this in, my guild can hit the guild that we, you know, call the guild war in on freely in the open world for the duration of that guild war. So there are ways where you can opt other people into PvP. In the world structure itself, we're making our towns. So the comparison to WoW that I always make is like, we make our Stormwind city and it's decided by player actions. instead of just being told this is Stormwind City, you go here and it's a hub. So every server can have a different town structure. Every server has different towns that level at different cadences. And then when the towns are leveled and they hit tier 3, you can elect the mayor to those towns. Once you elect the mayor starts to fundraise materials and then can stand up a certain number of buildings in the town. Not every town can have every building, and not every town can be the highest level. So multiple towns have to work together in Ashes for your server's benefit to make sure that you have all of the crafting available on your server. If the buildings aren't up, then the server can't craft. So it's a very deep, like, player-driven gameplay loop. Whereas WoW tends to be a lot more of a, you know, a closed environment, right? Where they give you the cities, they give you the entire world building and the narrative, they give you the new player areas and the end game areas, very defined. And like I said, with the instancing, everybody gets their own piece of the pie. Ashes is pretty antithetical to that. If someone hits a corrupt player, they do not flag. Yes, once you corrupt, people do not have to flag up to hit you, which a lot of people will not hit somebody that's corrupted because they forget that. And then once they realize that, corrupted people become free fucking loot. It's beautiful. You guys see Epic Basalt? So yeah. Basalt in pretty much every rarity will always be sought after. Nothing to win ganking randomly encountered people, right? It's very punishing if you do. So on a normal death, like if I die to somebody ganking me, or I die in consensual PvP, or I die to mobs, then I will drop a percentage of my materials tab. So my materials tab is just gatherables and glint, which drops from mobs that can be sold to vendors for gold, silver, copper. So you do drop stuff on death, but it's not going to be your equipped items. It's not going to be your items tab. That's all safe unless you corrupt. So if somebody ganks you, worst thing that you lose is a little bit of your materials overall, and then they risk multiple pieces of their equipped gear. So you will not find yourself getting randomly ganked very much. There's a system called crates where you basically put gatherables into crates. You run the crates place to place, and the further you bring the crates, the more money you make. And those don't inherently flag you up for PvP, but people will sometimes run around with a friend that's not in their guild, and they'll corrupt on somebody with a crate, so they drop the crate, and then they'll have their friend kill them to then get their stuff, and then give the gear back, and then they'll steal your crates. So when you're running crates, you have to be careful. It's kind of like going to O-Block with your favorite chain on and your wallet out, and then just kind of like flaunting it, right? Not a perfect game to be the absolute menace, it seems. There's still ways you can be a menace, but if you're trying to go around and just gank people like crazy, in most of the world, that's not going to be possible. There are, well, it's possible, but it's going to be heavily punished. But there are lawless areas, so the entire ocean is lawless. And there will be much more validity to going out into the ocean in the long term that'll incentivize people, hopefully, to go out into those lawless areas and, you know, participate in content, whether it's to fish, whether it's to transport crates continent to continent, if we get the second one, whatever it may be, right? Hopefully, in the future, there's more incentivization to get out to those lawless zones. But the second you step in those lawless zones, you can become the ganker. You can become the ganked. Like, there's nothing stopping somebody from running up on you. And through systems like Guild vs. Guild Wars, where I can just declare a guild war on another person. Oh. What y'all got? What have we here? Why do you have fish? Why do you have... What's going on over here? Why do you have fish? And where is my named mob? Do we have a location? I got more than 2k HP today. Roach, you're absolutely huge, brother. Absolutely massive. Wait, you're actually huge. Wait, I'm so proud of you. Why don't you have fish? I try not to keep them on me. It just gets all stinky, and then if it attracts Fupo, and Fupo has made a habit of eating my shields, and it's really bad. Also, yo, Beatron, what up, my boy? The list is glorious as fuck. Yes, I love the list. The list made me very happy. It was great to see that Cats was still maintaining the integrity of community that we strive so hard to maintain. And it's always possible that somebody does slip in, but we try to be very vigilant of what's going on. and we try our best to have many people in leadership that are all hyper vigilant that really help maintain the integrity of the comm long term, man. It could always happen to any community. It could always happen to us, but we're trying to do everything we can to stop it before it actually takes root, even if it does get into the comm, which is the best that any community can do. So I'm hoping that we can stay on the good side of all of that for as long as humanly possible. And if we ever do end up on the other side of it with somebody, better pray to God it's not somebody in leadership, because I'll kill them my fucking self. I'll bend those motherfuckers myself. I swear to God. Holy. If it's a member, they're immediately toast. So we gotta try our best, and it's a lot more motivation to keep trying as hard as we can, man. That's the biggest thing. We just try, and we hope that everybody else buys into it, right? Kill my friends. Wait, stop. Are the Crafter Union guys your friends? Because I did not craft those. I did not kill those crafters. I did not do it. They were dead when I got here. I want you to know. They were already gone. I just happened to see them. I know it hurts to stumble upon it this way and to find out like this. But it's best you found out sooner rather than later. Yo, Porker, what up, dog? Exclamation guild for the guild Discord as well. That one's for like the overall stream community. The guild Discord is exclamation guild discord.gg/cancel Fish juice and shield tartar. No, Fupo, you will not have a delicious smoked bone marrow, delicious fresh fish served on my shield, and then take a palate cleansing pickleback shot through my shield. You will not do that. I cannot condone that. It's not going to happen. The shield, no. The shield is brand new. You have the ability to do something really funny right now, Fupo. I swear to fucking God. I will hit up the people on the list that went out, and they'll work for me. I will become everything I've sworn to destroy in this world. I swear to fucking goodness. You guys don't want to see the Dusty villain arc. I'll put on the fucking Bane mask and shit. Funny and deleted, just take it. You guys know the story of my original shield, right? So for those that don't, my group leveled really fast this phase, and we were super ahead of the curve. I had a Sunscorched shield day 2, which was this shield. Way worse now than it was day 2 when people were buying Radiant gear for every piece of gold that they had, right? So, I'm just power leveling people in Hoodcribble one day, and the servers were being really fucky, and server workers had been going down intermittently throughout that day, right? Lo and behold, my server worker eventually becomes the one to go down. Sad part is, we're out in the middle of nowhere in Hoodcribble, just vibing, minding our own business. You know, nothing bad about it. Except, I log back in. I got no motherfucking shield on. And I'm like, oh, odd. It must just be in my bag. I open up my bag. There is no shield in my bag. There's no shield in my bag whatsoever. I look at my character again. There's no shield on my character. I relog. There is no shield on my character. My shield disappeared. No fucking idea where it went. I can vouch I did not dupe that shield. I got it from a snake in Apothecarium Dreadmire. It was on stream. It happened. Be aware because there are like 3 of them for every one of us. But I think they may just be skirting by. Unless, careful sneak. Something tells me we might have something interesting happen in just a sec. Dust, pick up your shit. Why do you have purple on you? And what the fuck do you have on you that's purple? What the goddamn hell is that? Hold on. We have like 6 people here, and I think they got 2 groups. Sneak is standing so boldly right next to them. That's bold as fuck. Invite and then message me real quick. Message me and you shall receive. I whipped the 180. Pull up, pull up. There's a very good chance that there will be competition for this at some point in time, brother. Do you think a lot of people on the list drop guild prior to publish to avoid shaming their guild? Sorry. Probably a combination of that or people being kicked from the guild. Probably a little bit of A, a little bit of B, like damage control. You know, a mix of shit overall. I wouldn't be surprised for either one of those to be true. But I mean, overall, it's nice to see that there were still people that were guilded, and especially the names being completely unredacted, the guilds being unredacted, and the servers being unredacted left literally nothing up for discussion. Well, what do you got when you tank? Right now, I'm using a Blade of Shattered Crystal. This will get replaced with an item level 29 weapon when I craft one. That'll honestly probably be the next thing I craft. I'm trying to get a chest drop from Streaker, who is the named mob that spawns right here in the middle. So we're trying to make sure that we get the Streaker kills however we can. We're down a couple people right now, but overall, Forge has been a really good farm for us at this point in time. We have got a whole lot from it. And we'd like to try to keep getting even more from it. But right now, we have a group that's like twice our size beside us. So we're trying to be a little aware of what's going on. We're farming on top of the same exact mob. And I think at a certain point, it's very natural that they may try to ego us. What are you concocting? What? Vegan ribs. Why are you doing this to me? What? Like, I have ribs in the freezer. It just looks like you slathered barbecue sauce on like styrofoam. Give me the fork. I will try legitimately one bite. This does not look good. Did you put additional barbecue sauce on it? This is how it came? Oh god. Wait a minute. That's not very good.
It's not?
Nope. Very spongy. Very spongy. Again, it doesn't have the meat bite through. It's like a sponge. You think it tastes... Well, the taste is good, but the texture is not. Like, the texture is, like, very tofu-y. Probably because it's tofu. But, like, it's also peppery as shit. Did you put more pepper on it? Now it's peppery as fuck. Dusty Ungrateful. Oh, wait until you see what happens. Wait until you see what happens after the stream. No, I'm kidding. I love her very much. She feeds me very well. She's just experimenting right now. Oh, Track doesn't even talk that shit. So, my girlfriend's going through like a clean eating kick. Where now she's looking at like protein macros and stuff on what she's eating throughout the day. And so, I like getting 97 cents a pound, you know, whole chickens, rotisserieing them. And I did that yesterday and we ate almost the entire chicken. So, I gotta get another round of chicken going. But yesterday was like chicken, rice, broccoli, you know, the startup of the whole clean eating trend. Today, she's like, oh, my breakfast is beef jerky fries. They have like 16 grams of protein or whatever. And then earlier on stream, she comes in with like a burger and I'm like, oh, you made burgers, word. And she's like, no, it's a veggie burger. And she was like, oh, look how much protein it has. Oh, it's so yummy and delicious. Wait, they might actually get got. They might actually get got. Like, it wasn't bad, but it also wasn't the best. Wait, they're actually going down. Oh no. Oh no, the poor lads. Dr. Bob, I'm sorry. I need all the strands. These are for guild crafts. These are for guild crafts. I'm confiscating these on behalf of the cats. Please deliver all your strands to me. Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso. Okay. Any other strands in the chat? Any other strands in the chat? Fresh delivery of strands. Hold on. All right. All is well. All is well. I don't... veggie burgers can be good as fuck, like the spicy black bean ones. See, I don't think the veggie burger was bad. The veggie ribs were really bad, though. The thing about the burger is, like, you can... Also, Sullivan on YouTube, what up, dude? Hope you're having a good day, dude. The veggie burger can be, like, crisped down and, like, smash burgery, right? It didn't have the bite through of meat, but it did have the I am a burger feel to it, and it was also disguised under a bun with veggies and sauces and stuff like that, right? Tofurkey? No, it's turducken or bust. Also, Hosty, random question, but what were your thoughts on the duck that we got from Dim Sum Palace? Because my personal thoughts, I don't mean to be mean, but like, I did not think that duck was very good. I was not impressed. I have high expectations for duck, and let me tell you, the duck at Dim Sum was overcooked with bones in it. It was not very good. Yeah, I was not a big fan of it, if I'm being completely honest, and the sauce also wasn't the best for it. Yep. No, I noticed all of us ate like one piece of it, and then it just went home. So, also, while we were in New York, we went to a Shake Shack because Fried Dusty was on an absolute binge, you know what I mean? Like, I was going absolutely ham on that bitch. Icebox my goat. What up, brother? Thank you for the raid. I hope your streams have been absolutely phenomenal. I'm happy to see you're still kicking, man. Listen, if it starts to get lonely over there, it's time for show. You know where I am. You know what's nice and consistent. I'm hooked. Dude, it's so fucking addicting, isn't it? It's so beautiful. It's so good. Raiders, welcome into my voice. If you guys have not been here before, I appreciate y'all coming through. It's Charlie. Thank you for the follow. If it is your first time here, my name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. Hoofsay, my boy. Thank you for the gift, Hoofsay. Much love. Oh, Ice. Tell Vay that I did Typhoon very recently. I had the chocolate buns. We had the chocolate xiaolongbao. We had all of the goodies. Oh, brother, it was so good. It was so good. I thought of you guys the entire time. Good fucking God, it was beautiful. Oh, it was so good. But if it is your guys' first time here, I appreciate y'all being here. I've streamed over 930 consecutive days now. I am quite literally always here. If it is 2 p.m. or later, there's a good chance this stream is live. And I usually stream 8 to 12 hours a day, every single day, all Ashes all the time. I help run one of the largest communities in Ashes of Creation, and we were recently just validated by 0 bans in the first wave of the ban list. So say what you want about us, but we're at least very good at not getting caught. So +1 point for the cats. Boys, feel free to ask me whatever you guys might be wondering about Ashes. I have about 3,500 hours in Ashes, and it just keeps going up very, very, very quickly. Right now, we are down in Befallen Forge because Befallen Forge is an absolute banger of a farm. If you are able to lock down all of these named mobs, then you are able to make a lot happen. Oh, shit. Oop. Can't have that happen. Anyways, the accusation is false. Let's see, delete the receipts. Anyways. Right now, we're down at Befallen Forge. Just trying to pump along a little bit. Oh, yeah, they're gonna flag. They're gonna flag because we took their shit. Get ready. It's 1,000% going to happen. Just be very, very, very prepared. I am extremely prepared. I don't... Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Alright, on to the next. If they follow us, then we know what's gonna happen. The name mobs are dead. Everybody move next mob. Keep the rotation going. We pump gear, they follow us. Easy peasy. How's the list? Any big shockers? What if I told you that all 4 of the big PvP communities on Resna had at least one dupe? Sorry, not one dupe, one ban. Polar had one that was tagged under Polar. Granted, that one had multiple characters that were banned as well. And at least one officer. Vice's GM was banned. Vice's Guildmaster was on the list. Aura had 2 that were banned, I believe. And then EBC had, you know, the entire Finny saga and stuff like that. So, Resna now has, whether people want to say their community's primarily clean or not, every single PvP community over there now being called into question in terms of their legitimacy in a very, very, very meaningful way. So, it's interesting that that was what a Dusty thought would happen, and that was unironically exactly what happened. Was that the win by any means mentality has consumed the Resna over time. I'm stuck in the floor. Right. Right. I can't move anywhere. Okay. I'm gonna have to call on my mount like right here maybe. And then, hold on. I just need to be able to like summon in the mount as quickly, as close as possible. Like right in this corner. No! What if I can do it like right here? I'm stuck in the floor again, chat. I've had really bad luck lately with getting stuck in the fucking floor here. Oh, come on, let me mount. Am I impaled? What am I on? Oh, we got another shirt. Ooh, that's an upgrade. Ooh. Ooh. I love the look of that. All right, hold on. Quick log out, log in. Everything is fine. What happens if you're Guildmaster and you get banned? Is your guild just screwed? I believe the guild is disbanded. Now, the most recent experience that I could think of with that would be last phase when TMX's character was wiped out when he was the mayor of Nuela and was GM of Polar. I believe the Polar guild storage got completely fucked at the time. But if you have perms, your guild can theoretically operate without a GM outside of declaring wars. So if other people can like withdraw from your guild storage, the guild could still be active without a GM unless it auto disbands now, but I don't think it does. I don't believe it does. I think they would just have to remake like when people get a new character in. You're really calling a question of the whole guild because of one guy who swiped his card though? That's like saying everyone guy's racist. No, that's not the same. That's not the same thing at all, Jimmy. That's not the same thing at all. And that is a very large reach. So part of the reason why the integrity of the entire guild is called into question as a result at that point is because with Ashes of Creation, there are so many direct and indirect ways that the benefit of one person getting far ahead, whether that allows somebody to farm something earlier than intended, whether that allows somebody to econ earlier than intended, whether that allows somebody to have access to materials earlier and in a higher quantity than intended, especially if that is a leader of that community, it is a very bad sign because that facilitates more of that within the community itself. Now, would it be wrong to say everybody in that community deserves to be on this list and deserves to be banned? Yes, and that's the route that you're taking it to. But as an Ashes of Creation player and a leader of one of the largest guilds in this game, one of which had nobody that was on this list, by the way, I can very well tell you how easy it is for one person to impact the guild extremely heavily throughout the entire guild. Whether it's crafting items for the guild and just hooking people up, which there's no way somebody else would turn down. Whether it is getting super rich and then buying materials and then giving those materials to the guild. Whatever it is, man. Every guild that had people that were on that list could very well have benefited from that progression. And people will witch hunt. And it's not cool to witch hunt people that aren't on that list. I think that's the big discrepancy. But when you see a 4 out of 4, 100%, you know, case out of the top 4 guilds on one server, it's safe to say that the problems over there are more deeply embedded in those communities than they are in really any other server's communities. There were communities on other servers that also had plenty of people banned, and some servers even had more. But realistically, the communities that are at the top, or want to say that they are at the top, that are trying to say, you know, we are the best at this, we are the best at that, we are truly the best that this game has to offer, and we want Ashes to do well in the future. I feel like they almost have a larger expectation to be self-policing in a more meaningful sense than the casual communities. I feel like they should almost hold themselves to a higher standard, right? Knowing as much as these communities do about Ashes, and still feeling like they have to have people in very core positions that are taking advantage of duping, RMTing, shit like that. It does speak volumes. It really do. What server had the most criminals? The most up-to-date tally is, as of right now, here. Jeffrey, thank you for that, my boy. $302 on Lotharia, 262 on Resna, 160 on Shoal. Oh, sorry, 190 on Shoal. Numbers are hard. 153 on Lineth. People already unbanned, by the way. Don't let people being in the game right now convince you that they're unbanned. Bans haven't gone out yet. As far as we know, bans haven't actually gone out. I know someone who got banned, now unbanned. I don't know how that would happen because all of these bans that are on this list, according to the TOS, are unappealable and are final decisions. Somebody linked the TOS earlier. That was a wrongful ban. Always possible. Always possible. If people got caught in it and they do find a way to appeal it, then good. I would just be cautious to believe that. Because Steven himself clarified on Reddit, these are the most egregious dupers, RMTers, sellers, and buyers. So, these are the standouts that are not just like, oh shit, this person received something from one person. These are, according to Steven, very, very, very standalone players. So, I would hope that with Steven going up to bat and saying these are literally the worst offenders, that there are not people that are getting caught with strays, because that would also be a very bad direction. It was also wrong sometimes. Oh yeah, 1,000%, 1,000%. I would just hope with the level of confidence they had and the level of time that they took establishing this list and publishing it, that we wouldn't be in that spot where falsies are going out. You know what I mean? But anything's possible. I think you should have chosen his words more carefully about that. Hard saying because it could truly be the most egregious ones. I'm sure strays happen there. Yeah, it's entirely possible. It's also, I know a lot of things usually don't work, but it's also entirely possible that they did manage to get it right. I know that's way lower chance, but there's a very real chance that some people did catch strays as a result. Hopefully it's not a lot of people though. Because reasonably, the naming and shaming, if people are catching strays and then are having their name ruined when they're unbanned, that's going to be rough. So, yo, Scaper, what up, dude? How's Forge Grind? Forge Grind's good. We just hit our first loop, and there's a group of highwaymen that are down here with us as well. And they outnumber us a little bit, but they haven't flagged up quite yet. So I don't know if we're gonna have PvP or not, but we're just kind of like awkwardly standing here. Not the brag when I wasn't banned, pussy. No name changes get fucked. Bro, everybody's gonna get tomatoes thrown at him. It's gonna be so bad. All right, what? I gotta blow my nose real quick. I'm motherfucking. What's that?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Good day. Yo, Smo. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'm a law-abiding adventurer. As are we. So far, we have evaded all attempts to stop the cats exploiting division. Now, I will say, it really helps that we've developed so many alter alias skills to hide our, you know, our exploiting division under. How did both of my clerics just almost get one-shotted? Real, genuine, actual question. Actually, I have 3, so we're good. This is the most we've ever had. All of my cleric recruitment's really been paying off. Jesus Christ. We've like tripled our number of clerics. This time, a week ago, chat, 0 clerics would have been in this run. I don't know what happened, but it's like all the fucking clerics in the world just disappeared. All at once. It's ridiculous. Wouldn't mind the Jill says reward runs means here. I don't like things that take people's time away. In terms of like an agency thing. I feel like you are more heavily punished by the streets than you are by the jails. You know? Mag, thank you for the 85 day. I appreciate you, dog. I feel like the jails have regulations and life can only get so bad in a jail, and the streets have no laws. The streets self-police. Scout, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So I feel like with Ashes, they need to put the streets in charge again. They need to let the double OGs run the blocks. I was hardened by the streets. Carla, your streets are paved by predetermined lanes. Crothier, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I feel like we need to have guild versus guild declarations being tied to the guild seals that are purchasable or just free in the first place. So that way we can drop them like they're fucking hot. I feel like we need some goddamn friction and some justice back in this world. Because right now, there's no justice to be determined, to be dispensed. If the streets determine bans, all of Pyongyang would be banned because they can't take losses. I don't know, man. I took some wins in those scrims we ran. Chat, somebody get the wall clip. I Fortnited half of North Korea, bro. I brought the fucking Berlin Wall all the way into North Korea. I don't really know if those things are close at all, but I blame my bard. Put an S on the end of that, bro. Your bards were too busy looking at the Great Wall of Dusto. It was fucking beautiful. It was fucking beautiful. Finish rolls in those scrims. I know several of us were out. Would you be willing to, on record, say that it was only your dog shit players to preserve the integrity of Pyongyang? Without knowing right now, would you be willing to go on record saying everyone from Pyongyang at those scrims was dog shit? Yes or no, Magus? This is your chance. Chest out. Chest out. Are you the best player in North Korea? Yes, we are all bad. We got the B squad. We got the dudes from the internet cafe. God fucking damn it. I love it here. I love it here. I also love that nobody got banned. At least nobody that got, you know, nobody mattered and got banned over here. This entire server is basically untouched in terms of the actual gameplay of it. It's fucking gorgeous. We still have PvP content. We still have all of the comp guilds that were over here in the first place that were actually capable of fighting with any form of relative hands. It's a fucking beautiful, glorious, wonderful world, man. I love it. I love it. We're so blessed. The scrims are fun, though. I will say. That wall, also a life-defining moment. One of those plays where you just kind of like revitalize yourself for the next few weeks, and then you get through all the soulless PvE, and then you really get back to... They're having a hard time over there. Bro, I swear to God, Forge is unforgiving. Forge really does hit hard as fuck. It's a problem out there. What are 3 skims? Scrims versus Globo, and not one person drop below 95% AP. Oh, yeah. We fought the Globo guys as well. Yes. I will say, Globo was also not to cope for them. But Globo's caller was someone that was, like, new to calling and was reaching out to, like, Zom and stuff, I guess. Or not reaching out to Zom, but I told him to reach out to Zom because he was like, yo, I'm trying to get more reps. He's a really nice dude. Calling is such an important thing in Ashes, too. And we always see that with our new players when they come in, where they're, like, so hesitant to listen to Zombies' calls. And as a result, we don't have the all-ins that we should have as a community. And we don't have people just, like, trusting and playing in their roles, right? So, I genuinely think callers are, like, the core of it all. If you don't have, you know, that connection between your callers and your actual main ball, everything moves just a little bit more disconnected and just a little bit sloppier. You can find those gaps in the main ball a little bit easier. The support's not quite locked in there. It's different levels of it. The possibility of June's Gosh fragments yet? Yeah, you just gotta get June's Gosh. But we can do fragments, we can do ingots, should be able to do armor platings, I'm pretty sure. Calling one of the hardest things in MMOs and guilds in general for real. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. There's a reason why I was so happy to bring Zombie into Cats, and it wasn't for his brain, dog, I'll be completely honest. Zombie was one of the callers that I did a lot of wars for in New World, and I very much liked how he called, and I also liked listening to him get very angry at new players when they don't listen to his calls, because it makes my life a lot funnier not having to worry about people not listening to the calls and just listening to Zombies, you know, pure unbridled rage about people not listening. Granted, I die when people don't listen, but I was very happy to get Zom over here, so I didn't have to fucking call. That's been a lifesaver. I can group lead call in small scale, but I do not want to macro call in any capacity. Even when I played New World, people were trying to get me to, like, macro call in main com wars. Nope. Not gonna happen. Zombie Dust Dynamic is always entertaining and functional at the same time. Hey, we got a lot of history. We got a lot of history. And that history allows us to operate like a well-refined machine, man. It's goddamn beautiful. I got you, Bonkingtons. Like, it is truly miraculous how smooth we operate. Whenever we do lots of PvE, gonna first do some rock smashing to cool off. Scaber, you been punishing the fish this time around? Or are you trying to go a little bit easier on it this time? Oh, nope, that's just Glory Mount focus. Absolutely fucking tragic. Off we go this way, my lads. Continue on our name, Mob Rhoda, for the 7th day in a row now. Bro, all I want at this point in time is a chess piece off Strieger. And I will be so set up. I will be so incredibly set up. I wonder if there's a 26 named chest that I could craft that's just like cheap as shit. Like, there's gotta be something out there, right? Where are you from? That's 29. He doesn't spawn in, right? I'm pretty sure that graveyard golem's always been a fucking myth. Forsaken Commanders doesn't exist, nor is it good. Excuse you. Please don't. Rude ass. Extremely rude. Rosarium Guard's just expensive as shit and unnecessary as hell. I am not gonna spend that much on it. Let's see. Surely there's something out there. Like, Forge Guard's Deflector is the one that I would like to get my hands on. Hollow Hued. Probably not. But also, this could be a good farmable. It's not bad. It's not good. Like, it's not good at all. The difference between this at 207 con and this at 279 con is like a night and day difference. So I'm not gonna spend too much time farming that. Deep Water isn't the worst. Malgrax is caster. I don't think there's a named mob chest piece that I can just farm up super easy. I'd probably just craft a set one super easy if I wanted to, but I'll probably just keep complaining that Streaker isn't dropping shit for me. That seems to be the most reasonable one. Your younger brother is so much more fun. More active because of the bonus PvP. The sport fishing? Yeah. I am not gonna lie. I got myself into a bit of a precarious predicament this phase, right? I already have my 4 journeymans. So I can't even get the most out of sport fishing if I wanted to. I kind of cooked myself. Because now my fishing, if I want to bring it up to apprentice, then I have to lock my hunting out of anything higher than novice. If I want to bring my hunting up to apprentice, then my fishing stays at novice. I'm down bad and probably should have made a crafting alt. But for whatever reason, a dumbass decided that I would just do it all on one character again. After talking time and time again about how I was going to make a crafting, processing alt. I'm down bad. Is there a trick to catch good fish while sport fishing aside from the lure? Like, technically, yes. But also, that one's an exploit. Is there a trick to catching sport fish that won't get you banned beside the lure? That one's gonna be a no. People have their theories. I personally have a theory craft that's like a future development of the sport fishing system that I would love to see. Different tiers of fishing spawns. There's no exploit? There is no exploit in Bossing Say. They fixed the exploit, right? A while back. So they made it so the fish gets released, right? So technically, no more exploit. Technically, no more exploit. But I think a few patches ago they fixed that. Yeah. There used to be a exploit. Fortunately, no more exploit. So, as of right now, just pray to RNG Jesus. I would love to long-term see different tiers of like fishing hole spawn. So if it's a tier 3 fishing hole, you know that you're more likely there to get journeyman fish than in a different area. If it's a tier 1 spawn, you know you're more likely to have a safe, a safe trip, but put Bard in the other group. Or I can just do this. Oh, wait. You're saying one of the Bards. Yeah, that's tragic. That's tragic. I don't want to do that. Got scammed on Petal Shard Crafts. Who scammed you and where? Also, Traquenza, what up, dog? Is a pay to win in this MMO? There is no pay to win, no pay for convenience, no pay for progression. The motherfuckers don't even have a goddamn battle pass right now. So the only thing you're paying for is access to the game. And there was actually a huge ban list that just came out of what Steven, the creative director of Intrepid, called the most egregious stupers in RM tiers. So they punish people that do try to pay to win. So I would say overall, don't expect pay to win to come at any point. If you're looking for no pay to win, you're good to go. In terms of is it worth it and how's it feel overall? It's definitely in development. I'm up over 3,000 hours, so there are dupes, bugs, exploits that are uncovered way more frequently than you would hope, and they are all very much felt heavily because of the player-driven economy of Ashes. No gear is bind on equip or bind on pickup, so if you have a dupe that, you know, generates a shitload of gold into the economy, and that gold goes to people who are going to be buying and selling goods, materials, whatever it may be. Where are you going, bud? That shit's going to be way more felt than it would be on a completely sealed off economy like a World of Warcraft or something like that, you know? It's just going to impact everything a lot more. So, it's got its own fair share of problems. It has nowhere near all of the systems that it wants to have in for full launch in yet, and it's got a long way to go. It's also entirely community driven though, so if you have a community that you really like playing the game with and making content with, then you can make a lot of content in this game. We have hundreds of people in cats, and every single day we run a guild event, whether that's PvP, whether that's sport fishing, whether that's a PvE grind somewhere, and we always just try to keep that in-house content flowing. So in terms of like, is it 50 bucks worth it? Breaks down differently to every player. I don't know your status, I don't know your 50 bucks, right? But I can already tell you, I've got a lot more hours out of it than 50 bucks would, you know, cut off in terms of the worth. I'm up around 3,500 hours. I have a lot more people in my community that have more hours than I do. So, who thought my gameplay would consist of gambling on scorpions? Oh, you can gamble on pretty much anything, man. It's beautiful. The scorpion gambling, the rock gambling, they got us fucking hooked. Thank you for the intro. Yeah, dude, if you have any questions about systems, feel free to let me know. Like, as of right now, what we're kicking around doing is a named mob rotation in Befallen Forge. That means nothing to you as a new player, but I'll explain. Befallen Forge is one of 2 grand dungeons in the open world. So it's a massive, massive, massive open world, right? There is a lot to do. There are a lot of areas to go to, and there are just a lot of different routes that you can get your own, you know, your own personal content cycle into in total. You can be entirely gathering, processing, crafting. You can be a PvP warmonger. You can be a PvEer that wants to take down all the world bosses throughout Vera, you know, as frequently as they spawn. Pretty much anything in the game that you want to do, you can at this point in time. Will a lot of it be grindy? Oh, fuck yeah. Absolutely. Ashes is a grindy game, and it's always going to be a grindy game. But right now, we're in one of these 2 grand dungeons, and we're going through and waiting for and trying to control these different named mobs that are in this area. So with the named mobs, they all have their own unique loot tables that are specific to them. And if we can control the spawn timers on them, they respawn on a set 20-minute cycle, then we can ensure when they're coming up that we know we get the tag, and then we burst down the named mobs and take all the loot. So down at this spawn, we have another guild, the Highwaymen over here, that are competing for us. So not only are we trying to get the drops from the named mobs that include like regular gear, but also trade skill gear, but we're also trying to get these glittering metal strands because those are used for end game crafts that are exclusive to this area. So it's kind of like one of those POI farms, and you have a very small chance to get a specific set here called the Dunzantine set for weapons, and then there are 3 armor sets that actually drop from here as well. Wait. Well, boys, they're flagged. Everybody must die. Everybody must die. Everybody dies. I'm so sorry to do it, but something bad has happened. Something very bad has happened. Don't pull too many mobs. I'll get all the mobs. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I don't know how they flagged, but they flagged, and I regret that for them. That was absolutely tragic. Do you have a social and casual guild thinking of leaving Resna? We absolutely do. Yes. We have Cats with Abs, which is our main guild, and then we have Cats with Naps, which is our second guild. It's the casual crafting, just, you know, lifestyle guild, so to say. More of the come as you are type vibe. Both are currently on or very near wait lists. We keep some room for like emergency imports and stuff like that for things that we need. But overall, the biggest thing that we ask is get in the guild Discord, !guild. Thank you, Jose. Discord.gg/catswithabs. Even though the community is on a wait list in game, that does not mean that you are not a part of the community if you're waiting to join up. The community can expand through a myriad of different ways. We can level up the guilds and get plus guild members whenever we upgrade the guild level. We get 15 members per level in each of the guilds. We can basically keep you in tap with all of the guild events that we run, everything. The only thing that changes is a tag above your head. So between upgrading the guilds, between people eventually, you know, faltering out, stopping, content cycle hitting, whatever it may be, there will always be more opportunities for people to hop in and join the main or the second guild. And our biggest thing is that we try to keep people active whenever we possibly can. Our entire main guild is 0 to 1 day offline. We got a couple 2-dayers, and those people are going to be kicked. I'm kidding. They won't actually be kicked at 2 days. But we try to keep everybody as active as humanly possible because we do have so many people that do want to hop in. So we have, you know, a very large fortune as a community at this point in time. When we say we have 2 full guilds, we mean we have 2 entirely full guilds. If you're a new player hopping into the community, you can find groups in the guild Discord. You can find groups in the guilds in game. Like, it's always active, which is really, really nice. Don't forget that you get nerfed in power and health until you lose corruption, so you're kind of forced to die. Corrupting. Wait, so who's this scammer that's running around rampant on Shoal? Why have I not heard more about them? Because I feel like at this point I definitely should have heard more about a scammer going around yoinking people's mats. Somebody from Globo Gym stole Kusanito's mats earlier this phase. But I don't think I've heard the name that you guys are saying. I don't think I'm familiar with dude. Has he been yoinking people's shit as well? Kusa deserve that. I've heard. Oh, wait, we already have the anglers, right? It's okay, Globo just duped him. Hey, listen. Todd crafted my shit legit. I will say, oh my god, wait. Like a willow. Goodness fucking gracious. Huge find. Does Ron have that? Yes, Ron does have that. Yeah. Very active most of the time. Taking the last 2 weeks off to 100% stellar blade, so hang around the Discord until the spot, if open, at 100%. Yeah. Always pop over whenever you want to. Keep in mind, we constantly have a crop of new players coming in too. We've had a lot of people very recently that are actually re-rolling from Resna, from Vyra, from Lyneth over to Shoal and kind of consolidating over here. So we have an entirely new, like, bracket of recruits coming in. It's fucking wild to see. And we're super thankful for all the growth, man. Like, the community has doubled in size every single phase. And it's incredibly cool to see. Incredibly cool. As long as we keep playing the way that we're playing and recruiting the way that they're recruiting, we will have no problems in the future as we work towards launch. We just got to keep our head down and stay on the grind that we're on. Encouraging thing, not only did Cats not have anyone directly banned, but our alliances also had nobody banned. That shit was huge. Also, Wendigo, what up, dude? It is pinned up at the top of chat. I made it the pinned message so you guys get the link directly. I did not add a command because I'm lazy. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I am just lazy. You'd yell at Nin, but genuinely good. Didn't think about that? Oh yeah. I have had so many people in the past few days that have reached out that are like, hey Dusty, I'm thinking about re-leveling, right? I've told Tuna to be on power leveling grinds. I myself will likely get on some more power leveling grinds very soon here for a new batch of the recruits coming in. And anybody that plays a cleric or a ranger is getting some goddamn bonus love. Didn't see alliance guilds either. We're up tremendous. Oh, tremendous. What type of food do I want to DoorDash or make tonight for dinner? Go to the store, get a whole chicken for cheap. Turn on your oven and roast it with a whole lot of seasonings on it. Make a gravy out of the drippings. Get a big bag of potatoes for a couple of bucks. Make mashed potatoes. Put the gravy over the mashed potatoes and over the chicken. And then you're good to go. You're welcome. That's all you need every night, dog. Little mashed taters, gravy, some good chicken. Oh, life's good. Life's good. I'm a very simple man. I could eat that shit every night in terms of like a basic, easy to prep thing. I could also get sushi every night. Making a gravy out of drippings is a game changer. Brother, wait until I tell you. My grocery store locally, I live in Maine, right? So we got a grocery store chain up here called Shaw's. they have these rotating sales where they get new sales every bungus. They get new sales every Friday morning. Thursday night going into Friday is when they refresh, right? And whenever they have the chicken sale, it's 97 cents a pound whole chicken. So I stock up whenever they have that shit. And it's like not frozen, it's fresh chicken. I got a rotisserie, like a countertop unit. I skewer the chicken, I season that shit all up. I rotisserie it over the course of a couple hours. Oh my god, brother. Oh, it's so good. I can get a 5-pound chicken for like $4 and change. I'll throw that in the tisserie and it comes out golden skin, delicious. Oh, dude, it's so easy. It's so good. Make sure you use Kerrygold butter for mashed potatoes. Don't use the trash generic butter. Sell me on Kerrygold butter. Sell me on that. I am a big, like, save that money type person. I will get the generic brand. You're making me want to get a rotisserie? Brother, it's so easy. Which one do you use?
It's a Showtime rotisserie and barbecue. So it's basically like, it's a countertop and it's got the big glass door that, oh, I almost dropped it. Drops down and then slides under, and then the skewers go in, and then you basically just turn it on. It's got a timer on the side, and it has like timings as well. So for chicken, it's 15 minutes per pound. So like a 5-pound chicken I do for like an hour and a half, I think. But I haven't died. So that's one. That's one. Really reliable. Super easy as well. Think of a demonstration? Yeah. Yeah, happy to help. I feel like a lot of streamers, honestly, a lot of rappers too, they preach a life that they don't actually live. And I want you guys to know, I have no reason to like fucking flex for the internet. I don't have any reason to inflate my ego or anything online. When I tell you guys I'm buying chicken for 97 cents a pound that is not made up, I am buying that chicken for 97 cents a pound. Like, I am truly about the budget life, brother. I drive a paid-off Honda Civic. I buy pretty much everything off-brand unless it's something that simply doesn't function the same as an off-brand. And I still make a Christmas list for my parents every single year, and it's filled with quality of life appliances like air purifiers that I don't want to spend money on myself. But thankfully this year I got a new Ninja blender and a new Ninja air purifier for Christmas. We're blessed up. I truly am an economically minded person, and I will stretch the value of $1 further than I will stretch your... Never mind. Never mind. But I am truly about that life. Describe the Ninja Crispy. Is that an air fryer? Because I have the Foodie. I believe mine is. I believe. I got a bread maker for Christmas. Ooh. Ooh. What kind of breads are you making? So my parents have a garden when it's like planting season. So I get veggies from them. My parents have chickens. So I get eggs from the chickens. The chickens are for eggs, not for killing. And then my mom also does sourdough baking out the wazoo. So I always go up and see my parents, and then I come out with a bunch of sourdough baked goods, a bunch of eggs, and typically a bunch of veggies. I used to have 25 chickens. Bro, ain't much better than like fresh eggs, and those shits last for a while. It's kind of crazy when you start getting fresh produce and eggs and like veggies, how long it stays fresh for comparatively to grocery store stuff.
And it really puts into perspective the supply chain. It's fucking wild. Like, there is so much time in between point A and point B, dog. It's wild. But every damn day once they start? Oh, yeah. Oh, once they get active, you're not stopping them. Chickens, Rod? No. You are not roasting those chickens. You are not roasting Phyllis and gang. My mom has names for them. Some have died. She gets new ones, but 24 chicks, 1 cock. So, my mom has 1 rooster, but it came from a batch that was supposed to be all hens. So they call it RuPaul the Rooster. So they got 1 rooster now. Not really sure what to do with it. They just kind of let him exist. He's annoying as shit, though. How to get them to make the eggs, I never understood. I think they just passively do. I'm pretty sure it's just chicken poop. I think they passively generate eggs. Like, you never played Minecraft? It's literally the same thing. They just sit there and then eggs come out. Eggs are chicken, period. You don't have to put it like that. You don't have to put it like that. Your mouth touched your mom's butt. Ooh, what do we get? Ooh. It's not the chest that I want. But I'll roll 100 on it. I rolled a 29. I fucking hate this game, bro. I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna go play Hello Kitty. Some fucking bullshit. Actually ridiculous. So anyways, moving on. In an ML round or even without. No, it's better if you don't, because you want the eggs to not be fertilized, so that way they can just be like consumer eggs, basically. If you have a rooster around, then the rooster can fertilize the eggs, and then you have potential babies and stuff. So no rooster is a better way to make sure that you're getting like non-fertile eggs, which are better for consumption, but like rooster protects as well, so catch 22. Yeah, my parents' chickens have a big ass coop. Like, they have as much square footage in their coop as I do in my 2-bedroom apartment. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't understand why my parents take better care of the chickens. Like, I don't even get a hand-me-down at this point. But more protein with fertile eggs. Gross. Gross. Having a rooster doesn't do anything to your eggs unless you let a hen sit on them and start incubation. Right. But it has the potential to actually start the incubation, where if you don't have a rooster, then they can't be incubated regardless because they're infertile eggs.
They're fucking cooked.
If you don't let them incubate, then sure. But it takes out the possibility of it as a whole if you don't have a rooster in the first place, which is the big point of it. But it's also not the end of the world if you get more chickens, I feel like, if you're trying to have chickens. Also, yeah, Dr. Frankenbob, how are you, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful one. Sorry to see about those settings. That chicken's nothing worse than missing a fertile egg for too long. Yeah, then you got a new chicken. Something you need to explain the birds and the bees to him. I'm still trying to figure that one out. I'm still trying to put 2 and 2 together. Haven't quite got there yet myself. It's a slippery world. A lot of sliding. Rooster be having a lot of sex. Jesus Christ. Third friend says sand is the best litter for chickens if they haven't tried it. Why they fuck with sand so much? Because they can like dig and stuff? Kind of makes sense. Then you're gonna like hide shit in the sand for enrichment activities too. We almost got my parents like chicken feed and stuff for Christmas, just because my mom is like that into the chicken life. Like, she's passionate about those shits, like very, very passionate. There's animals that produce super nutrient food and waste every day, or ass waste every day. Timo, you ever heard the story about honey? So like, eggs are produced by chickens just passively. Honey is bee vomit. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally like the food chain supply and the circle of life and all that stuff. Ooh, are you good? No, that's kind of bad. I'd like to see an actual Dunzantine mace. Ambergris for perfumes as whale vomit. How accurate was the Futurama episode? Like, was it actually spot on? Very. You learn to appreciate those things. You know, at one point, Scrubs was voted at that time the most medically accurate show. Scrubs fucked, like, hard. And then it didn't. It's like every show just should end one season sooner than it has. If so many shows went that out. Scrubs voted medically accurate because of the musical episode. Scrubs had its high points, and then it had its ultimate low point, and that was the Scrubs. It's really bad. Futurama was written by a bunch of doctorates. I thought all the doctorates enjoyed Rick and Morty. There is no season 8. We don't have to acknowledge it here. It's safe. It's very safe for yourself. It's perfectly okay. I just want to see a fucking drop. I think Family Guy is the most historically and currently accurate show. I get all my news from The Simpsons. The bees plan to eat a bag. The chickens are shocking me more. Oh, the chickens will eat the eggs. Oh yeah, no. If you think the chickens will not eat eggs that are left in that box. Yeah, no, they will. They will cannibalize their own schmeriad. They'll step on those eggs, and then they will pick those eggs, and then they will eat those eggs. Yep, they will slurp them. Chickens eat mice. Chickens eat ticks. And I hate ticks. We have a lot of ticks up in Maine. They're fucking disgusting animals. Absolutely terrible beings. And for whatever reason, I guess chickens just chow those things. Also, shout out to whoever didn't grab those recipes. I guess I'm on recipe duty now, -2 spots. Wait. Did we kill... Yeah, we did. It was just like, Jesus Christ. I'm such, like, I'm on autopilot right now that it's all blending in. Bro, I've been running this route for, unironically, like 5 days straight at this point in time. It's so fucking cooked. It's so fucking cooked. My dog yeeted an egg once, didn't know how to react. I was gonna eat it anyways. Dogs eat raw eggs. Versus eggs, just give them the whole egg. They're like crunch and all. Interesting. Interesting. Look at succubus in the millennials to produce that many eggs. Now you're understanding how selective breeding works. Timo is learning so much. So, did you know corn on the cob was originally way, way worse off than it is right now? So many things have been pheno-hunted and specifically selected over time for their attributes. That's actually like not a bad axe if people don't have a crafted one, but everybody should have a crafted one at this point. I don't know what's worse, you're running this for 5 days or me watching you run it for 5 days? To be determined. Raw corn on the cob is pretty darn good. Like, just not boiled or anything? Cause like, I usually just boil it.
Abs is absolutely S tier.
Gary, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I usually just boil it. And then some butter. Then you're good. What's the difference between not boiling it? Does it just stay like crispy or something? Aren't lemons a mixture between an orange and a citrine? Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. Bird sex always confused me. So is this just something that's been like pressing on your mind for a while now? Like, you're randomly walking throughout the world and you're like, I wonder how birds fuck. Listen, I appreciate that inquiry. Are you on Shoal? Yes, we are on Shoal. If you're trying to join the guild, exclamation guild, discord.gg/cats with abs, swing in there, get all squared away. And that'll be the best place for you to get situated, my boy. Citron? Wait. Isn't Citron like one of the gas companies? Questions I've never asked myself. I'm sure you've asked yourself that at least once. Literally, yes, fish sex and lizard sex too. Timo, question. Question. Are you planning to go Tolnar when they come out in Ashes? Like, is that? Cause like, you're not beating the furry allegations right now. And for those that are wondering, the Tolnar is the 9th and final race that we'll be getting with Ashes. The entire lore of the Tolnar is that when the apocalypse was sweeping across Vera, everybody went underground, like through the divine portals, and basically hung out there until the apocalypse was done and it was safe to come out, like some Fallout shit, except the world was actually rebuildable. And basically, the Tolnar decided to stay underground. And they said, we will repopulate from the ground up. And they just fucked and fucked and fucked. And they Alabama'd their way to repopulating the entire goddamn world. So now, they're an amalgamation of like every divine race. So humans, orcs, elves, dwarves. Both types of those divine races. All orgied out. Just over and over again, just roll tiding their way home. And their in-game models are basically just like dragons and animals and shit. So there's going to be a direct correlation in Tolnar released VTubers and furries existing in Ashes. It will be an immediate, noticeable change. Some scuffed deliverance genes. Oh god, yeah. Oh, like 2 left feet type shit. Yes. Yes. Final Fantasy XIV will lose 48% of its streamers as soon as the Tolnar are added to Ashes of Creation. Every VTuber will be crazy over here. I will probably be behind VTubers in this directory as soon as the Tolnar are added, man. I swear to God, they are effectively getting a fucking face scan for their characters. Like, if you got a fucking big titty dragon VTuber, brother, you're gonna see that running around as a goddamn cleric. Dusty for tuber model incoming. You could not gift enough subs for that. Nor would you want to. I don't think anybody in here could make it go down that route. I never want to doubt to that level. But that would be an insurmountable amount of funds. Cause like, why would I need to be a VTuber when I could just be a MeTuber and be more handsome anyways? Like, I would understand if I look like a cave troll or something, but like, I at least gotta flaunt what I have while I have it. Dusty with some triple Ds would be poggers. You just want to objectify me more than you already do. And you don't even have a sub badge. It's crazy. Crazy. Gotta start there. Nothing better healing someone than a big titty cleric showing up. Jesus fucking Christ. And you can take full solace knowing that your big titty cleric is a 48-year-old man with Cheetos on his desk. You can take full solace in that, brother. It's a damn near guarantee. It is a representation of the booba, but not the right booba. Is a big titty cleric allowed to be a dwarf with a beard? Yep.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, little girl looks sus. Thank you for that, much love. Tech as well. I know you guys are gonna kind of be smitten to see this. But they also give you a little a tattoo selection in the character creator. And for whatever reason, they gave us a sandal. And that sandal really looks like a penis. So if you guys are gonna be re-rolling, if you guys are gonna be making your new characters, make sure that you pack that shit. Check under the tattoos, get yourself all scored away. This is a game changer. You can make it small, you can make it large. Look, camel toe on your character.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Listen, you don't really know what you're getting there. You don't really know what you're getting there. Ni hao, Wrath, how are you, my boy, dude? What'd you get up to? Yeah, so you're not sure what you're getting today. But there's always a surprise in store. Literally always. Alright, where'd my chest go? There we go. Everything's sorted. Everything's beautiful. I didn't even notice that. You didn't spend enough time. You didn't prepare, my boy. Your ignorance is your downfall. Fucking beautiful, ain't it? It's goddamn gorgeous. Join stream at the right time. I'm just showing off some of my goods. I like to let you guys know what I have and what I'm packing. I really want to show that to you all in the most outward transparent light. Subscribe for more tips and tricks with DustyWhy, chat. This is the first step to success in Ashes of Creation. If you do not have dick tattoo on your character, you're already worse for wear. Get OF for your character. I have heard. We're not going down this road again because y'all don't say it enough times so you might convince me. I've heard that AI OnlyFans content is the new meta, where you literally just AI prompt generate OnlyFans content of like this fictional character, and then you just make bank because of that. Sounds like there's definitely some legality issues there. Maybe somewhere down the road. But shit. Kind of like AI streaming and then making a shitload of money. I feel like that wouldn't be the worst. I'll put up an AI Dusty, play some AI of creation, and then I'd just go fuck off throughout the day. Although it would be really weird with something like Ashes, because it's an MMO and I wouldn't really be able to just have like a bot doing everything for me, at least on stream. That would probably get me banned. Maybe. If I create a ranger, could I get in a cat? There is fast tracking for clerics and rangers. So if you are either one of those things, there is a priority onboarding for those things. We are more than happy to accelerate the route, but there are minimum level requirements. You do have to, like, you know, get all grinded up. You have the entire accessibility of the community in the community Discord. Just make sure that you get into the Discord and then make your roles, post for your perms, and then you're good to go. What about just a guild of bards? I still think the deadliest 8v8 team is 8 bards or 8 rogues. Literally 8 rogues, 8 diddy darts on a target. Technically on 8 targets. And then if one of them breaks it, make a new channel and account. Roll it on a different server. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Be more entertaining than half the streamers. Anyways, I'm gonna go fill up my water on that note before I get myself in trouble. One sec.
Good day. I have returned with more water and also peach rings. Also peach rings. I'm so happy about the peach rings. You know nothing about the game yet, so I drool at any stat, just been watching and lurking. Let me tell you, we got some pumpers. But one important thing to keep in mind, with all of our pumpers on the high end, they had no fucking idea how to play the game a couple of phases ago. And we have so many people that even, you know, this set of servers are brand new to the game that are having way more success and understanding than they thought they would when they were getting in. One of the entire, like, focuses of this community is to teach new players how to play and help people become more efficient in whatever they're doing. And it works really well. Keith, what up, my boy? What you getting up to tonight? It's a beautiful Forge Farm day. As of right now, Bounty, thank you for all. Appreciate you. I've still not found a chest. I would really like a chest, though. If I got a chest, I got literally nothing else to worry about at this point in time. Just got home from the hospital, got everything good. You better not be dying on me. A lot of motherfuckers be dying in the world. I can't be down to cute. Jet, what about you? What's a good XP farm for 20 to 25? First Mariam is where I did like up to 22, and then I did mine out at Apothecary and Dreadmire to 25. You can do minnows, you can do fucking crabs south of Kraken's belly. There's so much that you can actively do. But personally, I like the desert a lot for finishing that last strip up. What's going on here? I really like Prismarium for a couple levels. And then the Najash that are out at Apothecary and Dreadmire. Those will get you into place quite easily for 25. Those are just like 27s, 28s, so just be careful that your tank's not getting absolutely obliterated. My largest recommendations: do not go Carfin and do not go Forge. Carfin and Forge are basically experience debt generators at a very fast cadence, and you will not want to get covered in XP debt at this point in time. Also, Anathema exclamation guild for the guild Discord. Thank you, Keith. I appreciate you, dog. Keith, what are you working on today? Because we have some... Huh. I don't know that happened, but... we have some intriguing developments today. The ban list is finally out. There are too many familiar names that are on that ban list. Too many. It's absolutely fucking tragic. It's absolutely terrible. You really hate that you love to see it as much as we do, you know? Thanko. R.I.P. Thanko. R.I.P. Thanko. Putting his account on the line to try to fall on it for all the polar. A true goddamn hero. Been on the toes time trying to find the glory bound recipes for my guild. Do you have tips where to find those? Sorry, I'm eating peach rings. I have really good luck with recipes at Steelbloom. Forge has also dropped a decent amount of glory bound recipes, but also the kills per hour at Forge is far lower than it would be at Steelbloom. You can do Minotaurs at Cock Rock. We call Cock Rock because it's a rock that looks like a cock. I didn't make it, they did. You go to Steelbloom, you can do Carfin, you can do Forge. Any of those really good hit spots. Grave Peak could also be okay. But realistically, out of those,
the highest kills per hour, therefore the most frequent chance for you to get drops, will come from Steel Bloom. So that's what I recommend if you have random groups. Oh, that master's already up. Just be careful. I don't have my taunt on because I figured we were more likely to PvP than anything else. So I'm just kind of living on a prayer out here. Was Helen wantless? No, our New World refugee is safe. It appears Helen has turned over a new path since the days in New World, and they're actually clean, as far as I know. The RMT one was odd, looked like all sellers. So the RMT one, keep in mind, there were 2 lists that were posted. The first one was the most egregious, processing XP scrolls. I'm gonna grab that for guild. This first list that was posted that had like the names on it, right? The actual players. That was, in Steven's words, the most egregious RMTers and dupers that existed. No longer. So, in terms of that, according to Steven, this is the most egregious. There will be a lot more to be published on the list as well, but this is the most egregious that there has been. Chosen Puller and tried selling me gold when I was with them, and I'm sure you said no like a good lad, like a strong lad. When someone offers you gold or drugs, you say no, chat. You need to live above the influence. How much were their prices? What are they cooking at? Ayo, Vert. What am I go? Thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Boys, if you haven't been in before, I appreciate y'all being here today. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. Quite literally always over here enjoying my little life. Coach, thank you for following. Much love. I've streamed over 930 days in a row. Yes, I know. Absolutely fucking demented. I streamed New World before I came over to Ashes in December of 2024. I've now been here a little bit over a year, and I've been loving life. Help run one of the largest communities in the entire game. So if you guys have any questions, please feel free to let me know. It's got a lot of good. It's got a lot of bad. Right now, I'm over in Befallen Forge, one of the 2 grand dungeons in the world. And we are doing a named mob rotation, trying to go through undisturbed and kill a whole shitload of special named mobs and try to get the drops from their loot tables. But the loot tables are kind of being assholes today. We have not had the best luck as of right now. So we're praying that RNG just blesses us for a little bit. I'm specifically looking for a chest piece to replace my current gray one, and then everything is looking absolutely beautiful with this loot set for now, and I can focus on my item level 29 weapon crafts, and it's just is up from there. So, Ver, what do you get up to today? What was the grind? The BDO legend. Is there primary is there Gassington as soon as this goes out? Cause that's fucking wild. The BDO, man. So many people try to get me to go play BDO when New World was going through one of its, you know, many cycles of being butt cheeks. And I just, something about it, I think it was a combat system. It just never hit with me, man. It was an absolute fucking tragedy. I wanted to like it. I wanted to like anything at that point, but I physically fucking couldn't. Still wish they put a digital gallows in the game as a stark reminder. Bro, there will be too many people that are banned. Like, there were hundreds of accounts. I don't know what the total number is, but there were multiple hundreds of accounts that were already banned, and there will be more. Steven said soonish, so we'll probably see version 2 of the list in like another month and a half, 2 months. Knowing Steven time. Will be interesting to see though, because I'm sure this is nowhere near the entirety of like people that were duping and exploiting, people that were RMTing, people that got caught. This is legitimately just one layer of the entire cake, man. This is going to go so much deeper than so many people think. And I don't think this is the end of it by any means. Now, what I'm curious about, I don't think we have seen anybody banned yet, right? Like, I think they published the names, but the people are still existing. Don't you feel that these people that have been banned will just buy a new account and be playing again today? Probably. But if they come in as the same name and as a member of the same guild, then at least you have the social shame aspect of it, where like some won't care, right? But if you were a community that prides yourself on being a top-end competitive community, and you are marred with a lot of accusations that all of your community's progression is inorganic, and you're RMTing and you're duping for gear and you're exploiting because you can't actually, like, you know, keep up with people in an organic manner, then you're clowning on yourself more than anything else. So yes, if people do really want to be here, they will just make another account. Like, they'll 1000% look to do that. Some will come in with a different name. They won't worry about their namesake. Some will come in with the same name and they'll be dumb enough to do that. And then Intrepid will look at the purchase details if that account gets reported. And then they will probably get banned on that account as well for trying to get around the ban, because there are parts of the terms of service that, like, deal with that, right? So it'll be intriguing to see the balance of it. There have been a lot of people banned already in the past. This is neither the first nor will it be the last wave of bans to go out. But this is the most public wave of bans to ever go out, where the names and specifically the communities that were taking part have been put on blast and put out in the public for everybody to see, which I think is fucking great, because now people have an idea of where it's coming from. People know that it's not just X or Y, you know, community or guild or anything like that. It's a lot of them. A lot. And a lot more than people would think. The list is pinned. Top of chat pinned message. I made it super easy for everybody. You can just click the link up at the top of the pin and you will be able to go right over to it. They organized it by NA servers on top, EU servers on bottom, as it always is. As it always is. But they did character names, servers, and guilds. And a lot of the names that were on there also may or may not have left guilds. So it'll be intriguing. What if the random person who made that character be grinding with the band who's guilty too? See, that's also going to be one of the parts that people will always keep in mind. Like, once there are bans associated and once there are... No, we got one little bit of PvP. We got one good fight. Once there are bans associated with a community and once it is outwardly there that, like, a community does have a shady history, that's something that everybody is always going to know at this point forward, right? And again, Ashes is such a social game. Ashes is so heavily predicated by, like, your reputation. And part of the reason why we came to Shoal is because so many communities on Resna were making their way into getting the reputation that has now been shown through, with either officers or guild leads or core members being banned in this first wave. And again, it could happen to any community, but the fact that it is a core member of leadership, in some instances the literal GM of these guilds, that pride themselves on actual PvP content, it makes a choice to come over here a little bit more righteous, even though I may have voted against it. The entire community voted, the entire alliance voted. I'm glad that they did. Gameplay so smooth, animations look so crisp. If I could offer any new player a piece of first-time advice for Ashes of Creation, I would tell every single person to immediately go into their game options, accessibility, visuals, and then turn all of this completely off. There's motion blur, there's combat blur, there's camera shake. There is a lot of just, like, general, this is going to make your game look like shit in these settings, in my opinion. I don't know why they're on by default, but they are. I turn all of those off, and you will be able to see so much more than you were able to before. So kind of in the middle on whether I made the right call, making a big push for Shoal. I think Shoal has unequivocally been the best server. If we want PvP on Shoal at any point, all you have to do is show up in the fucking waters, and there are guilds that you can drop a guild versus guild deck on that will actually fight it out. There aren't a lot, but we have found PvP in a lot of places. And I think it'll only get better as the server continues to progress. Once people realize that we do every single Friday night guild PvP, and they realize that they can show up to our scrim nights and they can get reps with callers that know what they're calling and know what they're talking about, and with players that are experienced, because we just do pickup teams, we mix them up so everybody gets good reps, people will show up. People will get better at the game. We're not just trying to make our community better, we're trying to make the entire game better in Cats. And we will literally reach out to people that we would fight against and say, hey, please come get repetitions over at our scrims. Please show up for these, right? We, you know, implore other communities to show up to our weekly scrims. And then we just incorporate them into our teams when we draft all the teams. And that alone is why I think Shoal, 2 months from now, if the servers aren't wiped at like the 3-month mark, will be in a very active PvP state. We can organize sieges easy as fuck. Once we have 200 people that are ready to take on a siege, shit, even if that's in alliance, Cats alone, if we put out a siege ping, we could have over 100 people ready to siege in main guild immediately. That's one side of the roster already. The alliance puts forward the other 100, 5 gold per person, 200 people sign up. We got sieges. It's not hard to get the controlled PvP. We just need people that are willing to do that, and I've been trying to get so many people on board for it. And I think now that people have their gear and a lot of people's farming is going incredibly well, we should hopefully start to see more progress towards the sieges. I think that'll be something that gives people a lot to look forward to, though. Just straight up more reps leads to people being more confident. People being more confident means that they're going to be more likely to actively participate in the PvP instead of being scared off of that immediately. Huge game changer. Do we still get loot for sieges? Yes. As far as we know, the winning side is still getting their payout for sieges. Yes. Yes. Journeyman scrolls it out. I mean, journeyman scrolls, like, aren't that bad to make anymore. It's just ruby powder and snowdrop powder. So, like, to a certain extent, is it annoying? Yes. But it's really not that terrible. What's the payout? You get a crate sent to your mail on the winning side that I can't remember if it has gold in it or not. I don't think it has gold in it, but you get a crate sent out to the winning side that has a consumable box that basically has a chance to give you different consumables. And there's a chance, sometimes it has gold. Is gold in the RNG mix as well? But there's a chance that you can get Journeyman Enchanting Scrolls with that. Which Journeyman Enchanting Scrolls, if you're getting them for free, will typically save you a good amount of money between material costs, between the ease of access, and between crafting them. So if you do RNG it, then it's just a good way to make sure that you're able to enchant your gear a little bit easier. There is still going to be the cost associated with rolling every enchant, which is going to add up and be expensive, but getting something for free is definitely not the end of the fucking world whatsoever. Yo, Mike, bro, you do thank you. What's up, dude? All the prices are going down ever since the bans. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? I wonder how impacted the Shoal economy is going to be. I'm going to check marketplaces a little bit later in the day, and maybe I try to trend watch. Bro, I have so much extra gear. I'm going to just fucking list all my extra pieces of gear for like a gold to 2 gold a piece. Because I feel like at this point we're moving past it heavily on our end. So I'm gonna just list this shit and then watch money trickle in. If I got 30 pieces of gear between my inventory and my storage, then I got like 30 to 50 gold. I got a nice little nest egg there, my boys. Oak and Willow. Or Oak and Willow going down? I feel like the largest change to the economy that we'll see is when bots are eventually dealt with. At least, hopefully, more than they are now. Because right now, bots are just kind of free reign and they're generating a lot of goods into the economy in the first place. Even if it's somebody that's an actual player that's like killing the bot, those goods still exist in the economy in a manner that they weren't intended to. So, Willow died? Like plummeted? How bad and why? Whoops. Like, is it just being used less? What's going on with the Willow? Because I feel like it doesn't make sense that it would get lower as people got banned. Seems like the scarcity go up, right? Like a willow is 3 gold each, last I checked. What a Pika. It'll go back up. I'm sure it'll bounce back, yeah. I mean, it always regulates over time. You also have big crafting waves where people are active and they spend a lot of money and they sink a lot of money and then people build back up. Also, Valdred, are you ready? Do you want me to metalwork it for you? If so, get me a metalworking elixir and I can pop that for a chance for spoils. Because I also have metalworking shirt for quality and spoils, and then speed and XP, which doesn't really impact you much, but I got my shirt and my pants. So there's a chance. There's a good chance. You have 1 already processed, and then you have 5 unprocessed. So if I hit, then we're up. Wait, you +6 yours? How much power is on that? Plus 58 fizz power. Motherfucker's got a 500 power shirt. You're such a rat. You're such a rat. I got the belt. Wait, you have the belt? What's the belt have for stats on it? I think it's fire resist, right? In terms of like the actual combat stats. Blotto, how much did it cost you to enchant that? Because it's all just novice scrolls, right? That's like... That's really easy. Plus 5 fire. I love that I'm just walking around at 5% fire resist right now. I don't know why, it's just so satisfying. Just a little part of me knowing that anytime fire damage hits me, I'm a little bit tankier. Would I prefer literally anything else in the world, and am I coping? Yep. Bro, please, for the love of God. Give me... Oh, that's really nice, actually. Spoils and qual is huge. Just let me see the chest drop here, Strieger. It has been too long since this fucking chest has dropped. I've not even seen it at this point in time. Update tonight. Oh, shit, boys. Oh, shit. Glorious Alpha 2 testers. At 1 a.m., Alpha 2 Realms will be coming down for an update. This downtime is expected to be up to 3 hours long. Update this evening. And it's a fucking recipe. Lick my nuts. Actually, lick my noodles. Fupo, why are you eating all the mob drops today? I feel like today has been a really bad mob drop day. Comparatively, I think Fupo's eating it. I think Fupo's very much eating it. Actual content update? Probably related to bug fixes and the list more than anything else, if I had to guess. Good day, lads. Hope you're all having blessed ones. But yeah, if I had to guess... Isn't this Sin Stomper? Wait. Did we already kill Sin Stomper or am I tripping? Dead. Oh, okay. Did they kill Sin Stomper? Because I'm gonna be real, Sin Stomper hasn't dropped shit. Like the entire time that we've been here. The result, that's tragic. That's tragic. Alright, well. He doesn't drop shit. What does he actually drop? Need them as appetizers? No, Fupo. No appetizers, please. What pieces are you missing? I am missing a chest piece. That's about it. And then I'll be able to start, like, hyper-focusing on my item level 29 weapon. And then I'll start to branch into item level 29 jewelry. And then I'll branch back into my other 29 weapon with a bow. And then I'll just, you know, gear out from there. It is a long process to get all item level 29 out. So I have some priorities along the way. Like, I could get a better cape. Stone Glen cape exists now, which is great. I'm trying to, from Forge, get a Forge Guard's deflector. It drops from Strieger. One dropped, but I lost the roll on it, which is absolutely fucking tragic. But Officially sitting at 480 fist power. Listen, I like if you guys get more power. A, because you and Glow are on my side, but B, even if we're dueling, you having more power means you backstab yourself for more damage when I reflect. By all means, brother, if you want to hit yourself for 2k, then feel free. That just makes my job easier. I'm fucking cool with it. You can hit 700 power if you want to. You just gotta know which one of your backstabs is gonna crit before I do. How does someone have an epic slag breaker? What's that? Like a pickaxe? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's gross. That's fucking stinky. Well, people have been out here farming. I mean, that's probably how. It's yeah, it's, as Bonk said, it's a really easy recipe. Like, it's a really easy recipe. So, epic slag is really not hard. No. I mean, it's not that it's slag. It's dried ash boards and copper ingots. If you go Lego, then I'm sure you're an epic, right? 25 epic ash, 25 epic copper. What about the glittering steel? And some qual. That seems like a lot of qual, though. Like, that seems like a lot of qual. I feel like if you go Lego, it's really not even that bad either. Because this is 15 copper. At all. Like, it's not bad at all. Does this have to be crafted at the forge? Or is this craftable anywhere? Because I thought it'd have to be crafted at the bottom of forge. Am I tripping thinking that? Because, yes, it's forge. The bar and forge. You don't have to get the bar and forge. The pick anywhere. Oh, wait. We can decon for the ingot. And then we can craft that anywhere. If you can craft that anywhere, then we should just decon and make a couple. Because people are going to pay hundreds of gold for that. Like, unironically, people will pay out the ass for it. If we get busty on a couple of those, we are so set. Oh, wait. Metalworking belt. All right, rolling for the metalworking set. Hiya! There, I roll a fucking 92. Watch the chest drop and I'll roll a 10. Ridiculous. Pretty sure you're gonna like craft the pick and forge. Do we have a relic that went under all of our noses? Did they go crafted like 5 there? How did I lose with a 92? What? Wait. What a roach roll the 95. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate this game. Everything sucks. Alright. Alright. We're Fire Puppy. Oh. Good day. How are you, my boy? Bro, even when I win, I can't win. I swear to fucking God. I don't understand it. You wanna buy a Lego Scorp mount for 10 gold? I got my Lego Snores. This is a 1 of 1. This shit cannot be replaced. This isn't a skin. This is like the actual OG Snorsington. I can't do anything other than this. This shield doesn't exist, by the way. Lag was 1000% right, saying that I would be able to make a shield before I could find this forge scale. And I really wanted to not believe that Lag was right. But Lag was literally right. Scorpion not brood. Like the big Scorp, right? Which one was it? Which color? It's epic. Epic heroic was 1650 qual. Oh, I don't think you're getting a heroic glittering metal ingot or glittering steel ingot, whatever it is. That might be a little tough. Man, what is it with Lego common? And then qual. Cause like Lego common and then plus qual doesn't seem the worst at all. Isn't glittering just 3 iron for qual? Or am I dumb? Still sounds more expensive than Lego Ashen Oak, right? Someone had a Lego glittering ingot in Global the other day. I mean, if it's 3 Lego iron, then like, it's not the worst. It's really expensive, but it's doable. But that's expensive as shit. Need like 3K qual. Wait. So they actually like, they spent some clams on that bitch. What's the crafting cost on that then? Between mounts and everything else. Does the strand fuck the rarity? It shouldn't. Because strand isn't a variable. So the strand shouldn't have any weight. Shouldn't. However, am I willing to say that it doesn't? Not yet. Three heroic iron is easy. What's the cost on that? Like just general market. Prices are so fucky right now. But at that point, you're looking at epic copper, epic ash. No more than 5 gold total. And you need 30 copper in epic. Because I might have some. $25? Wait. Am I being gaslit? 15. 15. My dumbass. 15 copper because it's 3-1 on ingot. 6-1 is armor platings. 15 copper, 36 wood. So, I mean, that doesn't seem that bad. If I'm being honest. 15 epic copper. I might have that in my storage right now. I got strands, so. I just checked. The shirt gives me 11 power. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Because there's no diminishing return on it. My shirt gives me 9 power. And it's a green. I don't know why, but it does. It's so fucking dumb. Yeah. Yeah. I have a very baseline weapon. This could easily be replaced. And once I craft an item level 29 one-hander, I will be sitting well above 400 fizz power with that item level 29 one-hander. And it feels nice. It feels nice. I'm very much so willing to be 20% lower than my rogues are, while also being super fucking tanky. That would be beautiful for me. I'd consider it near best case scenario. But yeah, the artisan clothes are dumb as shit. If you do that before my pedal shard, you'd have double my fizz power. What's your fizz power at? Good fucking god. Keep in mind, if I get this chest from Strieger, if Strieger chest drops and you all pass, I love you forever. If you roll death to your families. Alright, so anyways, just figured I'd put that out there. If I get Strieger chest, then I'll be sitting at 390 plus. I'll be getting real close because that's another 490 power in green. It's real nice. And I feel like while not everything in life is brute forceable, I can 1000% brute force this. I feel like I 1,000,000% can. Just determination. You might hand me down hollow hued breastplate. Wait a minute. Unironically, that's not bad. You want trade? I'll take that right now. Actually, I'd lose a little bit of max HP. I gotta get my chest. I gotta get my chest. Nobody else. I'm summoning voodoo on your dice. I'm summoning shame upon you and your family for generations. And you will not be able to successfully roll. Your arms are sweaty, knees weak, something. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, mom's spaghetti. All of that bullshit is going to hit you. Self, I hope you're having a beautiful night. Just buy Briarhold chest places a holder. I don't want to buy a Briarhold chest piece. If I wanted to buy something, then I would have just bought it. And a Briarhold chest is kind of ass anyways. It's not good. Wait. Bonk, did you just kill a corrupted guy? Oh, wait. You got it off a corrupted guy. I thought you meant right now. Is it a popular shardling farm spot? Isn't this the one from, like, the Matriarch and the Patriarch Scarab, the one that used to drop Beetle Plate Helm? Or probably, like, does drop Beetle Plate Helm at this point in time, but nobody goes Beetle Plate Helm? I feel like that's where that chest drops. Yeah? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So, chat, do we know what the update tonight is going to be? I'm assuming bug fixes, but have they hinted anywhere in the Discord at all? Or is it all just like cryptic messaging at this point in time? Server restart. Do we want to play how many lines is it anyways? Chat, do we think the patch will be more or less than 4.5 lines of text tonight? Sometimes I take the more, but I think it's gonna be less. I think it's gonna be less. Hold on, you guys want to do a poll? 2 lines, take it or leave it. And the second line is just talking about the first line. Yo, Kath, hope you're having a good day. Less. What do we think is gonna be? All right, hold on. I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll. How many lines in patch? More. Wait. Less than. I'll do 1 to 4. 5 plus. That's how we'll do it. All right, chat. The poll is up. 5 minutes. Do you think the patch tonight will be 1 to 4 patch notes? Or do you think it will be 5 or more?
Absolutely S tier.
Oh, well, thank you for the thought. Appreciate you. They for sure mentioned the ban list. Do they do each ban list as an individual patch note, giving them 2 for the price of 1 there? What are the thoughts on that? Because that's going to be 2 immediate patch notes just like that. Just bang, bang. That's a big ban list. Oh, it's girthy. Yeah, do you like it? Do you like my big ban list? It's a really big ban list. I didn't expect it to be that big, if I'm being honest. And Steven said there's more. Steven said that the ban list is already there. Stupid sexy clickbait title. What have I told you? What have I told you, Mr. Sama? That Intrepid Studios is dicking down. We got character names, server names, and guild names of what Steven described on Reddit as the most egregious RM tiers and dupers that existed within the game. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful. I fucking love it. Legend, and he said this is just a start. This is just a start. Also, Thorin admin legs. That's coming home with the boys. That's going to the kittens. Big recipe? Yes, yes indeed. Yes, Thorin admin legs are fucking nice. Those are pumpy wumpy. Very pumpy wumpy. I think the Alliance Guild just took the legs. I like the Alliance very much. But I say this with as much love as I can. Please don't make me make these guild only runs. From the bottom of my heart. Please don't make me make these guild only runs. The need roll 2? I mean, technically it's fair play. But we got like 1 to 2 of them here, and then the rest of us are here trying to farm shit up. Have a little bit of a... You got it for cost anyways? I know, but I want my crafters to get it first. No 5s, you keep it! It's fine. It's fine. I won't let them not. It's fine, you won the roll. I'm trying to get the boys situated as quickly as I possibly can. I have... Hold on. I have an offering. I will get you the offering. Duel for it? Oh, dude. I would duel for anything. I would literally nut for a duel. Just right off rip. I would... Oh my god, any duel at this point in time. I love duels. I love PvP, and there's just none. There's sadly none. It's fucking tragic. Well, the crowd will come to you. Yeah, either way. I'm just trying to make sure everything stays like hyper organized with shit. Also, I hope you don't have anything else. My inventory's full. I'm getting rid of... Getting rid of you. What's the offering? I have this. And I have... this. There. Now I have 2 more spaces. Everything's beautiful. How about the shield? I don't know if the shield's needed in gold or not. Let me check with my tanks first. If it doesn't get yoinked by them, you got first dibs. These 5s to get rid of trash. It's a really good ring. What do you mean? It's got max HP and max mana on it? Those are 2 things that are integral to your success as a player. What are you gonna do if you don't have HP? Absolutely nothing. What are you gonna do if you don't have mana? Even less. You're gonna sit there and you're gonna die. I don't understand why so many people sleep on the resources that are so important to success in Ashes of Creation. See, if they had more HP on the back line over there, I wouldn't even have to worry about getting the threat on these mobs. It would be incredibly easy. Had another 40 gold down, 40 gold up today. On what? What are you flipping that hard? What's the review on? We're on Shoal, my friend. It is never too late to reroll. It is never, ever, ever too late to reroll. If your server just got hit with an egregious amount of bans, if some very core, very present communities on your server are doing nefarious shit, Shoal will keep you safe. Shoal has turned out to be the bee's knees in terms of balance. Who would have thought? Who would have said that Shoal was going to be the most consistent server? And the server that was the least impacted by dupes, bugs, and exploits. Can I get a chest drop, please? Jesus fucking Christ. Everything's bad, and somebody's out here getting heroic fucking glid. For my effort. My effort. That's 1 gold that I'm not getting. It's ridiculous. Did the bans roll out? They did. They did. The ban list is pinned at the top of chat if you want to go check it out yourself. I spent like over an hour yapping about it at the start of stream. It was glorious, to say the absolute least about it. Like, it was Beautiful. Who got let up the worst? Pickup. Oh my god, I have hiccups. Pick a PvP guild on Resna. And then just look at him. The Resna Big Four between Polar, Aura, EBC, and Vice all had at least one ban. The Vice GM was banned. Which is fucking hilarious to me. Hilarious to me. Hilarious. So, all of Resna basically just got aired out. Literally aired out. All at least one officer plus banned. Yeah. It wasn't like it was just like nobody's in these communities. It was people that were in the core of those of those communities. Apparently, M. Ferrari was already removed from the list of actioned accounts. Hold on. I'll see if they were on there in the first place because I haven't refreshed. M. Ferrari on right now. Refresh. No longer there. I can't do that any more times, but I have the OG list still pulled up. Interesting. Interesting. Tanko's still there. Aura's still there. Vice still there. Was that the guy who came in and claimed innocence? No, that was Junior or something. Hold on. It was Sir Junior. This one. It was this guy, and then because this was the one that gifted 100 subs to proclaim his innocence. Which, by the way, if everybody else on this list wants to gift 100 subs, please feel free. But then there was Backpack. Backpack also said that they got banned for account sharing. Was what they said on their way out. They said don't account share, and then they went quiet. So, very interesting. Trevor literally announced they were banned, hit their reputation with it, and then instead of announcing it was a false positive, they just deleted it. It definitely sucks. Really hope they announce names who are falsely actioned instead of quietly deleting it. Yeah, that's the bad part of the name and shame list. Is like at a certain point, man, if there are appeals that are going out once people have been named and shamed, it creates such a disgusting slippery route. Because their TOS alone, providing what Steven said is accurate about this being the most egregious dupers and RMTers, that would imply that they have a pretty good idea of what's going on with this, right? And that these should be standout cases. And if it goes from these are, like Zop said, the worst of the worst, and the standout cases and like the big bads, to being a bunch of like oopsie daisies, we fucked up, then it's gonna be tough. It could potentially nuke a lot of players' reputations. It could nuke guilds' reputations. Could be rough. Literally say some classes like tanks can use magic power. I mean, there are classes that use magic power. Tank is not one of them, though. Rude, thus still rude. These are mine. So sorry. Do we know if M. Ferrari was actually banned or if they just were named? I do not know if actual bans have been handed out to players yet at this point in time. That is something that, like, we didn't have any mayors or anything like that that were banned, any guild leads that were banned on Shoal. Oh. So, can't say there. I believe there was a mayor banned on Resna that you would be able to tell. Tank, for some reason, has one ability with magic scaling. Fun fact, even that ability doesn't even scale off of magic power. It scales off of fizz power. It just says that it scales off of magic. So it's supposed to be a 20% tick, right? But in my character sheet, if I look at my magic power, I have 117. If I look at my fizz power, I have 383. And if I throw this up on a target, keep in mind these are a few levels higher than me. It doesn't really make sense that after reductions... Is this scaling off of magic power right now? Because that still seems off even with magic power scaling. On PTR, it was scaling with fizz. That actually adds up. I know, unless it got fixed recently. You haven't done something? Now it's scaling for 54 though. Because these mobs are also higher level. So it'll scale a little bit weird. Hold on. Hold on. Because on the PTR, it was scaling off of fizz power the entire time in the most recent build. Now I'm really intrigued. No, see, those mobs are just strong on the defensive side. They have stronger mitigation. So it scales for 51 here. So 51 on the dog is going to be much more accurate. So that's where the 20% comes in after mitigations. So I was like, I used it on the Smiths and I was like, wait, what the fuck? But yeah, now you're seeing like 47, 48, 51 on the laborers. And these are also high damage or high defense mobs. So this has been scaling off of fizz for a while. I was like, when did they fix this? But yeah, nope, still fizz. Which honestly, it should be fizz. It would be useless if it were magic. But it's been weird for a while. Very, very, very weird to say the least. What's going on back here? I see flagged up. Is Bake poking people? Is Bake fiending out here? I think Bake's fiending out here. Can you hear the first 3 times? Yeah, I mean, brother, it is what it is. I don't know. I'm not even in Polar, brother. I run a completely different community. Maybe like Discord would care more. But I'm gonna be real. There were a lot of communities that were all outed for cheating, brother. A lot. And as much as I criticize everybody, I like to continue doing just that and criticize everybody that's guilty in these circumstances. And there were too many fucking communities that are seemingly allowing that within their leadership, within their officers, within their guild leads. And it's a fucking problem. It is a goddamn problem. Shield certainly looks good. Yeah, it's looking real good right now. It's looking real good. I'm pretty thankful for this shield. It saved me a good amount of time, to say the very least. It's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. I don't understand the mentality of trying to get in on the baseline of something, and instead of truly investing in the right way and bringing up your talent and growing your talent, you just find an exploit and you try to base your entire existence off of that exploit. I don't know if it's because they're not actually confident in themselves to get ahead. I don't know if it's because they feel they can't do a single goddamn thing without a massive gear advantage. Whatever it is, I'm just not really sure what would possess somebody that's an officer or a leader of a guild that is trying to be a reputable PvP guild to risk it all for an advantage in an alpha. I don't know, man. I don't know. Have you heard word of the birds in Great Peak? Some of them have been fucked. Some of them have been a little weird, to say the very least. Well, it didn't get reported. If you like the game, reporting it does nothing but help the future of the game. Yeah, it's a little strange. The communities that claim they're here for the future of Ashes of Creation and claim they're here because they love Ashes of Creation are simultaneously the communities that are doing the bad shit that's hurting Ashes of Creation. It's fucking insane. The money they waste on accounts is insane. It's not even the money wasted on accounts because some people just don't care about money. For me, it's like, why would you want to play something and be a detriment to it, right? Oh, don't mind Baked North. He's just like one of those dogs that'll bark a lot. He doesn't bite though. He's fine. He's fine. You just ignore him and he'll go away. I don't really know. In what world? The little scoot underneath. People want to try to act like they're here for the development of Ashes and for the future of Ashes. And they want to try to pitch their comm as that. But they themselves and the people that are right up in the core of their communities are just actively being detriments. It's fucked up, man. It's genuinely fucked up. Or they get money back from doing what they did. Oh no, God no. I mean, a lot of dupers just do it for the love of their ego. Not even for the love of the game. They just figure out something that gets them ahead and gets them an advantage over the normies. And they will abuse that until the cows come home. Over and over and over and over again. And they will hope that they don't get caught. Seems like a waste? Yeah. But some people won't care about it, realistically. Some people have played for thousands of hours before they finally got caught, right? So, in terms of wasting money, that's not going to be the deterrent for everybody. Some people got way more money than other people do. That's never going to stop somebody from doing something right. Maybe something doesn't set well with me, like morally, in actively being a detriment to the thing that I am doing. Maybe I was just brought up to not be a little fucking asshole by my parents. But it's kind of like if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all, paired with the old adage of like treat other people how you'd like to be treated type shit. And I feel like coming into a playtesting environment, coming into a game, like I was saying, that you supposedly want to see grow. And you want to help facilitate growth for. Only to actively be a detriment. It's really weird. Like, why would you want to hurt the Ashes econ? Why would you want to give them invalid data sets that they're trying to build the entire game on? Like, I really don't understand where that mentality comes from. Where you go from one day like, oh hey, Ashes of Creation, man, this could be a really cool MMO one day, to then finding something that gives you an advantage that breaks the economy and abusing the shit out of it, forgetting why you got into Ashes in the first place. Like, it just, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'll be back. I'm gonna fill up my water real quick.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier. cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Good day. Did I miss anything?
Hey, Lawler. Isaac, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate you. Why only streamers get alpha access? Wait, what? What do you mean, why only streamers get alpha access? Is that like a question, or? Because there are a lot more people than just streamers that get alpha access. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my bad. I just smoked a bowl. I literally came back. No, that's my bad. You got the weed brain. Yo, Isaac, thank you for the prime. Oh, I just went out and I smoked a bowl. I was like, oh, shit. Wait, I misread that. Nope. Yeah, 1000%. 1000%. The modern day gamer is a very weird thing, man. Just psychologically, it's a representation more often than not of somebody that wants all of the rewards of something without any of the work to get those rewards. And I feel like that type of person also acts a certain way outside of games. And it's typically an intolerable way to act, which causes people to not like them, which causes them then to spend more time playing the video games because people don't like them, therefore won't hang out with them. And I think that so many people have forgot that a lot of the reason we got into these games in the first place was the journey, was the social group. I have friends to this day that were, you know, my older brother's ages when I started gaming with them, that literally saw me grow up, that saw me go from literal child Dusty to 5 viewer aspirational streamer Dusty to a full-time streamer Dusty, that sometimes they poke their head in and just say what's up. And I have legitimately had lifelong friends through gaming that we met during the journey of gaming. And it wasn't all about just everybody getting to the destination. What we remembered wasn't the gear that we had. It was the social aspect of it. It was the friends that we made along the way, unironically, that really stuck with us and is honestly, for me, a big part of the reason why I'm here right now. And it's weird to me that so many other things have become prevalent for people in a world as silly as gaming. And I don't know if it's the evolution of professional gaming generating millions of dollars for people and being glamorized as celebrities the same way that fucking professional athletes are celebrities nowadays, or what it is. But it's like, the analogy that I use right now is I always played basketball growing up. I was a big basketball player, played in college. If I went to play basketball and then I saw a clip of LeBron James playing basketball and then was just immediately like, oh, well, now I can never play basketball again. This guy's way better than me. What the fuck? I either need to be this good or I can't play at all. I don't know if that mentality has seeped through from, like, you know, normal, just competitive games to MMOs. But, like, holy shit, brother. It's wild the level of insecurity that some people have in gaming nowadays. In a genre where it's typically like, come as you are, be any type of player, and you don't necessarily have to be the best, you don't have to be the most competitive to have a place in the world. Bro, it's the same way the world works right now. I'm sure there are people that are great at what they do, and I'm sure there are people that are dog shit at what they do, and along that place, everybody, you know, has their own little role that they play within the world. Same thing in an MMO. But so many people just come in and they immediately say, I gotta be on top of this, I gotta be the best in this, and they're not willing to put in the legwork, they're not willing to do it the hard way. Too many people chasing the meta. Don't associate us sweats with people that exploit. I have many good people in this community that are sweats that want to chase the meta and want to be on the brink of progression, and we want to be on the high end of things, but we're not willing to get there by unintended means of progression and unintended methods of progression. There's a difference between chasing metas and wanting to be competitive versus being willing to do anything to get there. That's just no to me. You could come in at any point throughout this stream and say the same thing. Don't act like you're a fucking philosopher. Don't act like you know something that nobody else doesn't. What are you talking about, explainers? Just gamers and culture? Oh, well, I also think it kind of carries over, you know what I mean? I think that there are definitely synonymous circumstances where in certain aspects of it, you do just have the competitive-minded players that really do want to define the metas, that do want to chase that. And then you also have the people, like you said, that are chasing the meta, but recognize that somebody else is there and they can't get there through the same means, so they try to find a different way. And again, it's all about that dopamine, man. It's all about trying to be on the top without earning it. And oh, what is this? Oh. Oh. A blue mining shirt, you say? Good fucking gravy. That has 213 max HP on it. Do I roll on it? No, I roll greed. I let them cook. I let them cook. All of them will mine much more than I will. And me personally, I want the extra power from the one that I have. Break that slag. Wait till you get the full set. You gotta get the pickaxe and everything. There's a whole lot. Many people join a game with the idea of getting a balls massage. They want to be entertained and rewarded. Yeah, I understand the element that people say where they're like, I don't want... Hey, you fuck sticks. Heal your tank. Dude, ah! Jesus fucking Christ. I hate it here. Willow! Willow! Oh, I'm so scared. Jesus Christ. Where is everyone? I hate everyone. Careful of the forge bursts and shit. Careful of the forge bursts. Fuck, dude, I have so much on me. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Do you think the core progression loop will continue to consist of artisans and static mob grinding in the future? It will consist of it, but I don't think it will be as heavy, you know, unilaterally into those things. Where it's like leveling, if you're not static grinding, then you're missing out. I don't think it'll be a matter of if you're not crafting, then you're definitely not going to get anything nearly as much as it has been in the past, especially in terms of solo ability. Steven's publicly said that solo ability is nowhere near where they want it to be at this point in time, and it's only going to continue to get better as shit does progress. But right now, it still has a lot left to be desired. So, I would expect more questing. Steven's talked about a main story quest experience that'll come in that'll take you on like a narrative journey throughout the world. That's going to be unique for Ashes to take on because they have so many different like non-linear progressions throughout the world. So that'll be interesting to see how they handle that. That's certainly not an easy task for them with how big the fucking world is. Other than that, the Destiny system will expand into Apprentice and then Journeyman and then Master and then Grandmaster. So that'll continue to go through for progression as well. But overall, I do definitely think that there will be like an overall tinge of the grindiness to the gameplay loop. Even if questing exists in a 1 to level 50 capacity, something tells me that I will be able to mob grind with my group much faster than that 1 to 50 questing experience will take you. But it depends on how they decide to scale it. It could go 1,000 different ways. Kind of hard to say at this point. Forge needs to be really located to the anvils. Fuck, man. Even if it's not like the canonically accurate forge to anvils type movement, hit us with some more grand dungeons in other parts of the world that have intriguing enough sets to incentivize us into a different part of the game. I would love that so much. Getting people... Oh, lordy. You guys want me to die, don't you? Getting people out of the Riverlands is going to be such a big step in progression. Oh god, we have the alloyed laborer spawn too. Yep, this is all going to shit. Everybody needs to have some major POI. Yeah, just reasons to go out there as a whole. Now, level expansion is the inevitability that for me is the most interesting. Because regardless of what's available on the map at that point in time and how developed the Riverlands is, the whole concept is that these starting areas are intended to support level 1 to 30 progression. And then you have level 31 to 50 outside of those starting areas. So providing that that is still the scope and that is still the case, we would then basically be ushered out of the nest of the Riverlands and out of the Anvils by the time... Whoa, almost just got. By the time we're level 31, we physically wouldn't be able to progress anymore in the Riverlands or the Anvils, at least on a level of getting the best shit for our level. So that's interesting too. Maybe we don't even necessarily need that much. I really want more grand dungeons in other parts of the map to get out there, as much as we need a little push out there, because people will stay towards what they know. And even if they put grand dungeons out in the tropics, out in the Goondark, yo, Mug, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Even if they put stuff out there, will it be enough to bring everybody else out to that part of the world? That's a big question. Any good loot other than the blue shirt? We got another mining bag today. We have got so many fucking trade skill drops at this point between the mining and the metalworking stuff that I think people are starting to no longer roll need on things, which is absolutely wild. Like, really, really, really wild that we're getting to that point with it all. But that's good, because previously there wasn't a single piece that was being not rolled on by everybody. And we have been here for a few days now, and we've got so many people that have that, like, that back end gear taken care of now with the artisan gear. I fucking love it. I love it so much. Can't wait for events to become something. There is so many that no one does. That's also very true. It's also very, 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 very true. There are supposed to be events that have multiple stages that scale up depending on your success in the earlier stages of the events. And then you can potentially get, like, different endings to the event and different rewards as a result of that. That'd be nice. Yo, Pretty, what up, dude? Back to the grind? You better be. You fucking better be. Under quest, especially in a main story, doesn't fit with Ashes. However, a few more dynamic mechanics at POS would be interesting. For example, if you kill 2k Goblins Oak, Goblin World boss spawns, the little oak becomes a PvP area. That could be a product of some of the open world rotating dungeons that they put in before as well. Like, the main story quest concept also does give me a little bit of, like, pause. Simply because it is such a big world with so many different avenues that you can go down. It's fucking large, man. So, intriguing there. Do you know which is the best ranger set currently available for PvP? Currently available? Or, like, reasonably available? Because if you're looking to craft something for relatively cheap, Jesus fucking Christ, why did I just brain fart on the fucking name? Briarhold, my dumbass. I just wanted to type it in and then I, like, brain farted on the name. I got hit with, like, the Men in Black memory erase. Jesus Christ. Briarhold stuff. Briarhold's really cheap to craft. I don't want to say really cheap, but it's relatively cheap to craft. And it's got a force bonus on it instead of the fortitude bonus of Rosarium Guard. So really comparable there. Really comparable crafts as well, except you need a slate armor mold instead of the actual skins, like the otter carcasses that you need for your Rosarium Guard set. So a few differences there. I would say that's probably a good budget value set right now. Late game, you're going to get into a lot of different preferences, but this will be your item level 26 setup. Too bad a lot of other sets are for display only. Unless you have an ungodly amount of econ. Salt over for YouTube, does it drop all artisan gear in there? Or is it only mining and metalworking? Mining, metalworking, and armor smithing, I believe, are the three that drop here. I don't think we've seen any weaponsmithing on this route, but I've got an armor smithing shirt that we've given to the armor smiths. That might have dropped off a different named mob. But then it's just a lot of mining and metalworking other than that. There is also non-artisan gear that drops here too, but not nearly as common as the artisan shit. The artisan stuff's really good. Hunting overall is gonna go hard. Bro, they, at one point in time, like literally right before this patch, buffed the output of hunting. And then before these servers went live, they were like, you know what? You guys are having too much fun. Go fuck yourselves, pussies. And then they're like, this doesn't fit into the econ, so we're gonna be adjusting the number of carcasses back down to what they were before. So now medium gear is down horrendous. Is heavy armor currently a meta? Kind of yes, kind of convenience. It's like they're a 7, but they're also the only person that's around you, so they're immediately a 10. So in terms of heavy versus medium, medium is an ungodly amount of hunting required to get the carcasses from the animals to then give to a tanner, to then, you know, tan into the usable hides and then into the leathers and then all that shit. It's a lot. Mining is a lot more readily available. Mining is everywhere. And a lot of the time, it's easier to brute force, especially in high rarity. So, on top of that, like, that's your availability side. You also have the very glaring fizz damage meta right now, where for the first time ever, the combination of fighters, rogues, and rangers are scarier to raids than mages are. Especially with Summoner doing less DPS than a lot of people thought it would before it was added. Rogues and fighters are actually causing some shit to happen. And then you have Rangers, which are kind of taking over the mage spot, where you just drop a vines and then you blast AoE damage into that vines, and everything gets cooked. Finulus got shown to the world. Can you imagine if these were all Finny's RMT buyers and he was just working with them? Summoner dead class? Nah, Summoner's still good. I think it's a lot worse than what some people thought it would be, but it's also very supporty, man. Like, very supporty. Having a Void go out with a Vines can be the difference in getting a full team wipe versus not, you know, locking down any of those kills. If you can drop both of those things synonymously, that's huge. But that's also part of the largest issue with Summoner, is that outside of Void, you're not doing much. That's your largest functionality right now. But it's like 2.5 second cast and 30-second animation. Yeah, base cast speeds on Summoners have been something we've been talking about since before it was added to the goddamn game. We all saw that shit coming. That is basically the Ranger equivalent in terms of caster, if I'm being honest. Ranger and Summoner both benefit so heavily from speed. Told you Fighter was going to power spike. Oh yeah, with the movement changes, Melee as a whole got an overarching buff. They're able to stand in and trade more. Range, you're less able to just dodge once and get fully away. And Melee actually has a role. I, as a tank, have never been able to keep my melee weapon out in PvP as much as I have been able to this phase, this patch. Every patch before this, it has been almost entirely longbow all the time, because it was all ranged all the time. Everybody would just get the fuck out. Check the M's, all the Finny files. Wait. Is there more that Finny posted after the ban list came out? Or is this the OG, like, Finny files from back in the day? Yes. Wait, he posted more? Alright, where'd you send this? Wait. It's supposedly run off on flat stream. What? Alright, hold on. What do we have here? Hold on. Can you show the stream? While I'm fucking fighting right now. I'll pull it up one at a time. Open link. That scared me. I was like, damn, what I do? Dusky. All right, we're safe. I don't even know what I did. I don't even know what I did. Oh, we just got Bright Grove hands. Oh no, Bright Grove legs? Bright Grove hands. Okay, well, you'll understand why I was confused. Hold on. Bright Grove hands. Bright Grove legs. Bright Grove leg hands? Slightly confusing. Slightly confusing, if I do say so myself. Good fucking golly. I don't know if those are legit. Someone could have made their own list. Well, we don't. That's the glory of it. That's the glory of it. And I think the coolest part about me being a streamer is that speculation is one of the most fun things in the world. Because I just get to speculate, and then at the end of the day, I just log off, and then just fucking vibe and forget I even speculated in the first place. All right, let's see. RMT'd. So, is this just him, like, naming people that RMT'd through him? What's going on here? Wait. Wait. What are these? What are we doing here? This is just a DM. This isn't anything bad. That's just saying friends and family discount on gold. 2635, nice number. That's just gold. As much as I'd like that to be a big deal, that's literally just gold. So this DM doesn't really, like, say anything bad. That one's actually nothing. Is that a screenshot from Vladis' stream? That could be banter. Well, that's just gold. Like, there are actually things that sell for that much, but there's nothing in that screenshot that's, like, indicative of even RMT existing. So that's nothing. Finney says he has a list of about 30 names and made it look pretty. That was the one earlier. And then there are DM screenshots. Thunder sent him a screenshot of somebody messaging Thunder and saying, I need to wait for my friend to come and deliver the coins. We've seen that before in the New World scene. So, what is this? Is this just... Is this just him naming a bunch of people? Because none of this is really as juicy as people thought it would be. Like, this isn't even really worth showing. Read the 3-page one. Right, but like... This is also all just not cited sources. Like, he would need to have cited sources with all the dirt. If I say Espo paid me $500 for head, but there are no cited sources or anything like that, then there's no proof that you paid me anything, right? I wish that those were juicier, but those aren't even enough to get, like, drama out of. You got one screenshot showing all the Legos in storage. Right. Like, I see that, but... I don't know. I don't know. You're saying nothing was paid for that? No, there was a good price paid. There's a premium on it. Some damn good head. Anyways. Dusty bought a Forge Guards deflector from me for a blowski. What if we just beat Strike up and then take his Forge Guards deflector? What if we do that, zombie? Because goddamn, this thing is not dropping for me. I don't know why, but I'm getting fucking scammed. I'm getting fucking absolutely hosed out here. It's not everyone thought we would see, but there may be more behind the story. Hey, listen. I'm safe. I'm just saying. Ethical content creator DustyWhy here. I'm just here to smoke bolskis and progress and grow the community. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Looks like he just wanted to out everyone who bought from him for whatever reason. But that's also, like, I would love to get behind that, but that's not substantiated enough evidence for me to even be like, oh yeah, this is a buyer list. You know what I mean? That's just, I could type something into a fucking Google Doc and I could list a bunch of people in chat and I could be like, oh, all their gifted subs are actually buying my gold. That's why I'm always so poor. Doesn't mean it's true. I need to see like substantiated receipts and evidence than that. I had better records slinging 8s in high school. No, bro, deadass. If you've ever sold weed, you probably had a little notebook where you kept track of all your transactions, all your in out. That or your profits were really bad. People that exploit aren't that methodical when they sabotage. It's probably why they get caught exploiting, so. You're getting in-game gold for subs? You think I got in-game gold to give like that? Goddamn. Goddamn. No, wait till I figure out the econ tech. Good fucking gravy. Anyone know where grave plate recipes drop? I think they're just a random world drop, if I'm not tripping. I got more gold than Dusty. I know when he's doing that. That is true. That is true. Your inventory is worth 100 gold plus, though. Oh, probably more than that. I gave away a good amount of the recipes that I had to the guild, but I still have like a glittering spall ring. I have journeyman processing XP. I have torn admin legs, dudes and teen mace. I got some decent shit in here still. So, you know, it's not the worst. I got torn scout legs, or torn scout hood. Sorry. I got a few good things. I don't think it's worth a metric fuckload, but it's not bad. What's that green ring? Signet ring. It's from the Peddler of Curios in Carfin, the one that drops June's Curious Pendant, the healer one. So there's a June's drop, or there is the Signet ring drop. Unfortunately, I got hosed on a Signet ring drop. It's tragic, to say the very least. Can your carpenter make Dreadwake longbow? Nan! He should have the recipes. If he doesn't have the recipes, then it probably means he's been selling the recipes we've been giving him on the side, which would not be very cool at all, if I do say so myself. Would actually kind of be a dick move. Nin, do you have Dreadwake longbow recipe? Yes or no? If you do, you're not allowed to make it for Nomad unless he makes 2 and gives 1 to me. Fizz or magic? Fizz. You should have both though, no? I'm pretty sure I got you both. Yo, the starfish. How many starfish do you have? In what rarity? Like, above blue, what do you have? Fizz, I have Hawkbow. I can trade or sell to come up with some gold. How much for it? For a Dreadwake bow? Oh god, if you don't have mats and you're just trying to like raw gold one, just for perspective, Dreadwake bows with the emblems alone are going to be a couple hundred golden emblems. Excuse me. So with all of your item level 29 stuff, you add in 50 Dreadwake emblems, and then you have 175 dried banyan boards, 6 wood per dried board, 3 regular boards, you know, 3 per piece for 9. You got your bird yardages, and then you got your 60 starfish. There's a lot to shoot for. There's a lot to shoot for. I would say start chopping banyan and start farming up the Dreadwake emblems whenever you can get them. It is a real pricey. What about bow for ranger? I think Dreadwake is the best bow in the game. And that's part of, like, it's expensive for a reason. But it's got another power roll on it. It's got a fizz speed roll on it. It's got a con roll on it for the 3 rolls. It's phenomenal. In the meantime, I use a glory bound longbow while I wait to build that. You know, sometime in the very distant future, probably. Glory bound longbow has a max HP roll. So it's a really good, just general piece. Short bow's nice as well. I just don't like short bows. You know how I feel about short bows. I'm short bow hater DustyWhy for PvP. I feel like if you are sacrificing that extra 5 meters of range, then you're doing yourself absolutely dirty. And I know some people will argue that, but I'm right. I'm always right. And I'm never wrong, and I've never been wrong. Short bow hater DustyWhy is completely warranted. What are you doing for 5% more damage? In PvP, it doesn't matter, because if you're 5 meters closer than everybody else is in your raid, then you're going to be the person that I grapple before everybody else. I will be looking for you as a tank, and you will have to put yourself there, you know? Unless the 5 meter range and more the wound application. It's a little bit of both. It is A and B. Even if they added wounds into other range weapons, the 5 meter range for PvP would still be the best option. Because again, my grapple's a 25 meter range. At that point, if you're anywhere forward, if you're anywhere forward whatsoever, I can just take 2 steps forward. I can grapple you entirely safely without having to worry about shit. You won't have time to react. The grapple will go off. And if you're right on the range of my grapple, I can throw the grapple and then walk back while it grapples, and then you're still grappled. So it's very much the range too. You don't want to be putting yourself anywhere too far forward, because good groups will punish you very quickly and very heavily for that. That's my biggest thing. I wouldn't want to see people, especially my rangers, inching. Because the second you start to inch, you telegraph pushes, you get grappled, you get caught out. It's a really bad habit to get, and it all starts with not having that extra range. If I was a real ranger, I'd be able to rock a short bow, because I shouldn't be limited to range by my bow. What if rangers got like a passive range bonus with a ranged weapon? I feel like that could also be a little strange, though. Their whole concept of sandboxy gearing is part of why tank feels so incredibly strong. Because I can effectively be the same gearing architecture as a ranger, as a fighter. It's really fucking good. We're limited by the range on weapon. Might use a wand and shield. They won't let you put a shield on with a wand. Kind of bullshit. If I'm being honest. Kind of very bullshit. I don't know why. Well, they don't want to see us fly. They don't want to see us succeed. They don't want to see us come up. Yo, Q, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What a fucking glorious, glorious, glorious ban list on this fine day. I am so happy to report that Cats and all of the Cats Alliance guilds have been marked entirely 100% safe. It's fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. It feels like one of those action movie scenes where I'm just watching everything blow up behind me. And it's because a bunch of people are just shooting each other, trying to go out with one last blast. It's fucking glorious. Me and my boys made it out the city. Everything is fine. We're doing it the right way here. Good fucking God. It's a beautiful feeling. I don't have either Dreadwake. Why? How do you not have either of those? Have you checked guild storage? Because I feel like we definitely have those in guild storage. Where's Pigeon? Pigeon, where the fuck did you go? This plan does a lot of kit, but what if someone comes out on the next round? Oh, then we execute the shit out of them. Could always happen. And like I always say publicly, it could very well happen. One important thing to note about many of the notable guilds that face bans, though, out of the 4 guilds, you know, the power 4 on Resda that had bans, 4 of them had officers or higher that were involved in the bans. Some of them even lost their GM in these bans. So, while it's very possible that at some point, especially with our entirely open recruitment, somebody could sneak in like that, our community tries to be very vigilant of all of that bullshit happening in the first place, and we kind of snuff it out. And that's the difference between our mentality versus a lot of other communities' mentalities. We will not be encouraging our people to do that shit to get ahead or to feel like they need to get ahead. Our leadership will not feel the pressure that they need to exploit to get ahead so we can brag that we won this phase or won that. We do everything to build towards and beyond launch. So while it's possible that it does get snuck, you know, underneath us somehow, as Keith said, our guild has 3 beetle mounts. The beetle mounts you only get for finding a duper and exploit and passing it up to Intrepid with reproduction steps, and they fix the duper the exploit because of it. We have 3 of those in our guild just from this phase within a month. We are actually about that life of trying to improve the state of the game, and communities that make it very known that that shit's not tolerated typically will not attract the types of people that are looking to do that thing, you know? If I have an entire group of like, hey, there's no smoking the devil's lettuce here, we're not talking about the marijuana, don't bring your marijuana talk in, then, you know, no one's gonna talk about weed. If I tell you guys that I got an ounce of Maui Wowie at the dispensary today and it's a nice, beautiful, heady smoke with a wonderful tropical flavor, then people are probably gonna tell me what they're smoking on, right? So if we are, as a leadership core, stopping all of the bullshit before it actually spins into something else, and we are telling all of our players that it's okay if we're not the furthest ahead because we are where we need to be, and everybody buys into that and everybody's comfortable with that, then our entire guild just kind of insulates from that. And insulation isn't guaranteed protection. It's not bulletproofing. But an insulated cup will keep your coffee warm for a lot longer. An insulated community will stay clean of the bullshit for a lot longer. And if you have insulation and then you have protection outside of that, then you find a community that weeds out the bullshit really quickly. And that's what ours has done. We have kicked people from our community that are griefers. We have kicked people from our community that were saying racist, fucked up shit. We have taken stances to preserve the integrity of this community and will continue to do so. So realistically, there's always a chance that somebody sneaks in and gets in and has something weird within their goal set. They're probably not going to last here very long. Okay, no, this is a sign. They're probably not going to last here very long, if I had to guess. Speaking of racist, I haven't seen fake Care Bear lately. Crazy how that happens. It's almost like by the time they make it here, they're just floating in the water. Just dead there. Also, yes, Nin, our Strive escaper. And I just gave him many recipes today as well. Did someone call me? Oh, it's talking about hot smoking. But yeah, so genuinely, like, man, it just breaks down to the comm you're playing with. And it's part of the reason why I tell every single person that it is incredibly important to make sure that you are playing with a comm that you enjoy spending your time around, that matches your goal set, that wants to achieve the same things that you want to achieve, right? And with our community, our goal set is not to win by any means necessary. Our goal set is to develop as much talent as we can in-house in every role, so that way our community is more holistic and more complete in the PvX aspect of Ashes of Creation in the long term. We're playing for launch and far beyond that. And we're building with people that have that same mentality. And that's why we're always going to be here. Anytime that people say that we're going anywhere, brother, they're lying. Anytime that the guilds that you saw have 4 people banned speak out against old DustyWhy, just know, if they got beef with me, there's a good chance they don't like the stuff that I'm preaching about playing the game in a proper way. And brother, what's done in the dark will always find the way to shine. Always, 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 always. Part of the reason I rerolled off Linux to join you guys, started from Steam release and loving the game. Love finding like-minded people. We're incredibly happy to have more like-minded people, man. We have people from all walks of life in this community. We have people that will very heavily go into the competitive side of gaming. We have people that'll very heavily go into the casual side. And the coexistence of everybody in our community is what makes our community so good. And it's not even a matter of like, you know, we're an echo chamber of, people that just think one particular way. We're a lot of people who just want to bring back having fun in gaming and playing a social type of game with people that we enjoy being around. And it sounds so simple, but for whatever reason in today's day and age of gaming, it's unfortunately so far from that. Lilith will start seeing death soon. TBC coming. Lilith has already seen death. Lilith will have some communities that do hold out and remain over there. Now, my prediction, this is Baba Dusty's predictions here, right? I think Lilith and Resna will get merged into one server. And then I think Vyra will eventually merge into Shoal because Vyra will have the least sustained population because there'll be new players. They'll just be a lower pop server in general. I think Lilith and Resna, well, I just got one-shotted. That's pleasant. I just got fucking dick down. That's it's probably a good amount of shit. Hopefully I protected all of the strands. Unironically, I didn't lose a single strand. Holy shit. Unironically, I didn't lose a single strand. I don't know how, but that's good luck, boys. That's real good fucking luck. That would have been so goddamn tragic. I'm so okay with losing Glint, but these strands are invaluable. That's also part of why I don't consolidate all my Glint. More individual things in your materials, more chances that you'll lose something of low value. So the more low tier Glint you have, the more things that I have to protect myself. I literally came to grab that stuff off people. When?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
When did you do that? Yo, Notsicus, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. I'm gonna see at least one OC and SEA server. It's like 4 a.m. for most of us. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Tobin, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. The OC and SEA server times are gonna be a little bit cooked. We even have a lot of EU players in our community right now that are playing on the NA server that play at some strange times. But as it gets closer to launch, I'm sure there will be more of a regional demand established, you know? Much more than there is now. And didn't give me shit, everyone did. Well, not everyone. What do you mean, everyone? I feel like you're forgetting someone. Because clearly you didn't get shit from everyone. Everyone that mattered. You know, words hurt sometimes. Sometimes. Like right now, no. But like, those words could hurt sometimes. I want you to know. You give me your goddamn chess piece. Goddamn, it's fucking vicious out here. Never given you shit. Yeah, Keith, that's fucking ridiculous. What'd I do? This is all Nin's fault somehow. Honestly. I think you're a bonger, Pinsky. Well, okay, so if I'm consulting with my doctor, my medical health professional, Dr. Bongrapinski, then can I really be held responsible for missing another appointment? At a certain point in life, you just have to realize what's important. And meeting with a regularly scheduled healthcare professional, Zom, there's not much that matches that. Shing, shing, slash, slash. Honest answer. If it was the army, man, this isn't the fucking army. This isn't the army. You're punished for going to an appointment? Well, there's a reason I'm not in the army. It's because I probably couldn't smoke nearly as much weed as I do in the army. And also probably couldn't play as many video games. I don't know though. Are you still active duty in the military? Because I feel like there are some military people that do play a lot of video games. But a lot of them are also very busy. But some of them, yes. What do you do? I tell you this weekly. Not like weekly. Like I know you do like fucking hostage negotiation or like interrogation stuff or some bullshit. You yell at people. I know. You're important. You're important. Right, I get it. I get it. What I do and what my job aren't the same. Well, what is Bongerpinski memory wipe? I retain important information. Like if it's Vaseline, if it's an ashes system, if it's where somebody can get their shit, you know, I can get them that. In the army and the amount of time I can play video games is terrible. Can you also take bong rips? Because like, if I could stream, yes I can because I'm Canadian. Wait, Canadian Army can smoke weed? Yo? Wait, what the fuck? I feel like y'all definitely are like sleeper picks for the next war then. That's crazy. Just like they can smoke it on stream. I could smoke weed on stream if I wanted to. It just wouldn't be a good idea from a sponsorship standpoint. Not that I'm sponsored by anybody right now, but like it's seen as a brand risk if you, you know, if you're a stoner. Which is odd to me considering if I was out here pounding down shots with like, you know, this many subs and then I take a shot, then I wouldn't be a brand risk. I would basically just be somebody that encourages subscriber growth. But if I'm out here taking a bong or Pinsky every time I get X amount of subs, then I'm a brand risk because weed is the devil's lettuce. Wild world we're living in, huh? And then Twitch is also being very dodgy about gambling sponsorships now. Where as long as the gambling isn't directly taking place and there's not a link to redirect to the gambling, then it's legal now. So I could be sponsored by an online casino and have their branding in the back of stream behind me in the room. And that would be okay. But if I take a bong rip, then brands don't like that. It's fucking tragic. Fucking tragic. What do you say to save your rubies and basalt for? Rubies crafting jewelry, basalt crafting elixirs. Basalt in heroic, epic, and legendary will be used for elixirs, for jewel crafting, for mining, for metalworking. I think stonemasonry, like, they're used in a lot. Get weed sponsors, problem solved. I can't have weed sponsors. Oh me, oh my. Woe is me. I know. I know. Like, I would need basically like Uncle Snoop to come through and sponsor me with one of his many other companies, and then also have me be puffing on his dank all the time, talking about how good that shit is. There would need to be like some smart clause with it. Medical weed? What, in terms of sponsorship? Can't have anything like cannabis associated with your sponsorships on Twitch. It's very weird. I have friends that have their own grows, and like, if I wanted to have their branding, I couldn't. It's unfortunate. Like Mercury's Monster Energy drink and being under death row with Snoop. Yeah, I could just get signed to a record label. I could be the next industry plant. And it's all because of the dank. All because of the dank. 8 hours before duty or 24 hours before operating a vehicle or car. "24 hours before operating a vehicle or a car" is the standard? Brother, most days I don't go 24 hours without THC. I wouldn't be able to operate a car. I physically would be like barred from operating a vehicle. Is DUI if you don't? Nah, there's no shot. There's no shot. How would they tell if you smoked weed within 24 hours? Because the THC breakdown lasts for like 30 days. So they wouldn't... Who the fuck stays high for 24 hours? What are you guys puffing on up there? Y'all smoking fucking pine cones? You blow and it's all about the ppm. Nah, there's no way that they're trying to breathalyze for weed. That's literally inaccurate. Alright, you wanna know the tech? Just get a pen and then just inhale through your fucking nose. GG. GG all of Canada's law enforcement. Now you have to retrain. There's a reason why, unless you are actively fucking smoking, or they can prove beyond a reasonable articulable doubt that you're smoking while you're operating your motor vehicle, or you're impaired as a result of it, that you don't see people getting fucking DUIs for weed regularly at all. The ones that are the ones that get caught with a fucking massive 3-foot bong in the driver's seat with an active half-burned bowl while they're hauling that shit while they get pulled over. Saliva test? But the byproduct of weed stays in your system for 30 days. I have a list of regulations. I can DM you on Discord. I just don't understand how they're enforcing that shit. That seems like hell of an hullabaloo. Longer if you smoke all the time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm trying to be fried like a month after my funeral, so that way if I come back from the dead in any necromancy shit, I still got a little bit of the edge. Trying to give myself a nice little carryover. Moral of the story, don't get pulled over, period. Yes. Yes. Also, don't smoke weed and drive. That's bad. Do not operate a motor vehicle within 6 months of being around marijuana cigarettes, chat, or the devil will pull you over and he will eat your soul. That is what we've learned today. RMT list is literally just gold selling bots. Where's the selling bot gold? So that was part of the first list. So there were 2 different lists, and Steven said that the first list that was added, the account actions list, the account actions list was the most egregious of the dupers and the RMTers that existed in the community. So the second list, which was the like the RMT one, that was the global spam RMT stuff. In Florida, it's a saliva test. So you're telling me I get pulled over, and even if I didn't smoke within 12 hours, saliva easy to fake. What am I gonna do? Have the cop like spit in my mouth before I take the saliva test? How's that easy to fake? Mouthwash OP. Saliva test not reliable. Right. It's not really required because it would require you self-reporting because if you crash and you don't say anything and it's found you, you're really fucked. Right. Right. I just don't think I've ever heard of anybody that wasn't actively smoking while they got pulled over actually getting arrested for weed DUI. Like, you really gotta be fucking like Wiz Khalifa levels of high at that point, I think. Ooh, and 22. 68. Will it hold? It won't. Nothing good happens. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. I don't know, we had so many attorneys in the chat. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, everyone's a legal expert. And also an expert on DUI for some reason. I don't know if we have attorneys or if we have a lot of people that probably shouldn't have licenses. You can technically get a weed DUI if they catch you hotboxing in a parking lot. Only if... Also, bust down. Good day, comrade. Only if you actively have the vehicle turned on with the keys in the ignition. Source. When I was working at Applebee's in college while I was pursuing my criminal justice degree, I was working a double shift one day, and I had a break from like, 1 a.m. to like 3 p.m. And there was a Burger King in the same plaza that the Applebee's was located in. So on my break, I would basically watch YouTube videos, I would get Burger King, I would get fried as shit, I would take a nap, and I'd go in and work the night shift. And one day, I was taking my customary post-spicy chicken naps, and my door opens up. And I used to keep the door open in case anybody from work wanted to like come smoke or anything. I told them just come wake me up. But like my door opens up and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? What the hell? And I look at this cop. And he's looking down at me and I'm looking up at him. And he's like, you doing a little smoking? And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm on break from work right now, so I came out to smoke a bowl and get some food, but I haven't driven anywhere since I was smoking, nor was I going to. And I was like, here's my med card, and yeah, let me know if you have any questions. And he was like, well, I see your little pipe in the seat with you. And I had a clipper lighter, so it was like a cylindrical one. And I was like, oh, this? No, this is my lighter. And I go, I'm smoking out of this. And I pick up, I had a silicone bong at the time. And I pick up my silicone bong and I was like, I'm smoking out of this. And I showed him. And I was legitimately like, yeah, no, I'm not going to be driving anywhere for a while. I chill here and then I go back into work. And then I'll be at work until late night tonight. And then I'll just drive home after that. And he goes, well, if you were to drive anywhere right now, I'd be able to book you for DUI, right? And I look him dead in the eyes and I go, there's a reason I'm not trying to drive anywhere right now. And he fucks off and he gets in his car and like starts to pull off and turns around a corner slightly and I can literally still see the ass end of his vehicle just keeping an eye on me, and he thinks he's hidden, but he's not hidden. And I'm just like sitting there in my car for another like 20 minutes watching him watch me. And then I get out and I'm walking back into work and I'm just like, brother, what the fuck is this? So, as long as you're not driving that bitch, in Canada, you can still get arrested for smoking in the driver's seat. That's pussy shit. I could literally finish off a fucking handle of vodka in my driver's seat of my car as long as the keys aren't in the ignition. As long as I'm not physically capable of turning that automobile into something that rolls down the road, then I'm set. Keys off of my character. Keys far enough away from my reach. I can get fucking litty. I can recline my driver's seat. Not arrested, but DUI for sure. Who's getting a DUI without getting arrested? If the keys are in your possession? Yeah, the trick is to just put the keys in the other door. You just gotta put that. I'd be fine for a passenger having an open source of alcohol. Well, that's why you have to finish it before the cop gets to you, fucking pussy. Slept off so many drunken nights with my keys on the front tire. Yeah! I won't even drink, but like, I know that tech, bro. There have been nights where I did drink and I was like, I need a nap in my car. And they were like, Dusty, make sure that you don't have your keys. And I just put the keys elsewhere in the car. Just make a note of where you put those shits. I knew I when I was in my 20s because it was minus 40 and I was waiting for a cab in my truck and it was started to keep warm. Oof. Yeah, that's tragic. That's tragic. So you were literally just like sitting there trying to fucking stay warm, idling truck, and then got. Yeah, that's tragic. That's a fucking tragedy. Were you like just in the middle of a parking lot somewhere? That's rough. That's rough. Any orders for Forge? It's okay. It's okay. I'll probably head up to town after this next kill. Because it seems like people are working on some other shit tonight anyways and kind of doing a little bit of an independent grind. So I'll probably sneak us up. Also, Mike, good day, my boy. They did release the ban list. There are 2 different ban lists that were released. 2. One was for account actions and was Steven described as the most egregious dupers and RMTers that existed in the economy. The most egregious. And may they rest in piss. Somebody help me find the Cats Discord. Exclamation Guild. Discord.gg/cats with abs. Make sure that when you're in there, you post and you get your perms in the Discord. If you just joined and you don't post and request to join, then we won't be able to get your perms. M. Ferrari tried to buy something from me tonight. So they got taken off of the ban list, though. So I'm not quite sure what's going on there. I'm a little intrigued, to say the least. Should still play safe? Oh yeah, 1000%. What I'm intrigued about is how we've gone from Steven saying that these are the most egregious offenders, which you would think are incredibly, you know, standout-ish one-of-one instances, into an element of, well, we don't really know what's going on, you know? And I'm hoping, I was really hoping, that this ban list wouldn't be bans and then appeals and then unbans, because that brings in the credibility of everything that they do, and that's also going to reflect on the name and shame publicity in a very bad way. That's going to discourage them from doing it in the future. And something like this is great for the community to be able to police and to be able to actually, you know, keep tabs on. But if it's got several inaccuracies already, I feel like it's opening up a slippery slope for it. if I'm being honest. Wait, 1 iron? Ayo? How much is Lego iron selling for right now? Because why do I feel like that might still be profit? Wait, and 1 lithium. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait. Wait, that's Insano style. Alright, Sib's up tremendous then. On a 5 lime gamba. I feel like you're up tremendous. Church till like 9, then Highwayman. Yeah, if you can get groups for that, that'll probably be the most simple rotation. And everything should have emptied out enough at this point to where you can actually function a little bit. Should have, theoretically. Got a 5x common slate with 5x Lego Emerald. What are you doing with those Lego Emeralds? Are you looking to sell them for exorbitantly cheap? I got a group easy farming top of church right now. Just talking about going Highwayman. I would go Highwayman at like 9 to 10-ish. I would typically only do Highwayman until like 12, 13, and then do some Oakenbane until like 16, 17. But between that rotation, you've got a lot of good options. Yo, GP. What if I go? I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. Do you recommend going 4 Journeyman Gatherers? Should I level some process to give it to crafters later on? I have 3 Journeyman Gathering, Mining, Lumberjacking, and Herbalism, and then I have 1 Journeyman Processing with Metalworking. Somewhat so I can help with the processing, primarily so I can wear the trade skill clothes, because the trade skill clothes give power scaling. I don't know why they do, but they do. I don't make the rules, I just play by them. So, I'd recommend definitely... Yo, Maverick Gaming, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. I would recommend definitely the Herbalism, the Lumberjacking, and the Mining as your big 3 to level to Journeyman. That allows you to pretty much free gather everything that you might need out in the world itself. Ow, I just kicked my desk. Hunting wise, if you specifically want to do tanning or leatherworking or animal husbandry, then leveling your hunting to a higher level could be smart. But hunting's really, really, really rough. What's your stance on Polar? Same as my stance on every guild. I think every guild is susceptible to having good people and bad people in the guild, and there's never a guarantee that any guild is 100% of either one of those things. So it's the same stance on everything, man. I try to not have stances on entire guilds, rather have stances on the bad actors that are allowed to exist in those communities, and try to figure out why they're allowed to exist, you know? That's a big thing. That's a big thing. I think there are a lot of people in Polar that want to play the game the right way. I feel like there are a lot of people in Polar that want to just be very sweaty and competitive. And I think that it's not just Polar that's on the end of sus shit. I think that one thing I say a lot is that it's a mentality of winning by any means necessary, instead of the mentality of bringing up talent and building your community from the ground up and taking pride in doing so. And so many people want to drive fragile egos and just say, I am the best at this, without looking at the empire that they've built and realizing what they built it upon. And for me, I really look forward to what Cats will do in the long term, because we are building on the right foundation compared to some others. Is Rosarium Biz for tank? I mean, for item level 26 stuff, it's a really popular choice. Rosarium and Briarhold are going to be like your 2 popular options for item level 26. Excuse me. Who's gone in chat? I'm not even tired. What the fuck? Those will be your 2 popular choices for item level 26. And then as you go up into 29, you've got a few more choices. You can go Blood Runner if you want a medium fort. You can go Forge Guard if you want a heavy fortitude from Forge. Torrent Scout's a medium finesse if you want more attack speed and shit. But overall, I'm a really big enjoyer of the fortitude set bonus right now. It's an increase to the con, which con is max HP, which max HP is like just beautiful for everybody, right? Never a scenario where max HP is bad, especially for tanks. So I like Rosarium Guard as a budget you know, value piece. Then I have Brinebeard boots. And I'm really hoping that this asshole drops a chest piece that I have been looking for a long time. And if it drops, and everybody else passes on it for me, and then I win it, then there is a god and everything makes sense. But we have been down here for multiple days now, and I have only seen one of these chest pieces actually spit itself out. And let me tell you, it's a taxing time, brother. Taxing time. So my gear set's looking very good, other than that I am extremely, extremely, extremely close to just hitting a point of juice, to say the very least. So if I get this chest piece, that covers my last like really bad slot from item level 23 stuff. And then I just focus solely on crafting an item level 29 weapon, which I've got a few in mind that could potentially be really solid crafts that are quite achievable. So 5-piece forward, 3-piece siphon life is fantastic. Yeah. In a lot of my earlier testing, especially since tanks push up so heavily into fizz mitigation diminishing returns, have been really opposed to, excuse you, careful. Knew that was gonna happen. I've been really opposed in the past to rocking heavy on a tank. The diminishing returns are such a bitch. Once you get into 50% defense or mitigation, you start to get into soft BRs above 60 to 70. It gets really bad really quickly. And with heavy, even just sitting in my Rosarium Guard stuff, if I upkeep grit, and then I get my courage up, and then I pop a fortitude, or fortify, I'm pushing it 70.3% fizz defense and 46.2 magic defense, and that's in a 6-piece heavy. So why wouldn't I, at that point, just drop some of that fizz defense, still scale up to the 65 to 70% threshold, while also having more magic defense from medium, right? So that's why I really like Blood Runner. But medium sets are expensive as fuck. Like, very expensive. And realistically, not many people in their right mind will ever be able to farm medium sets, just because it will take so much time. So you compare that to Wolfhide on Mirror Market, 7 silver per. Wait, what the fuck? Someone was listing Wolfhide for 7 silver per? Yeah, that's getting yoinked. Wait, 3 silver each? What? Why is Wolfhide getting posted so cheap? Buy all of that shit. Also check Ravens and Grems. So pretty much that's life. Sorry. Buy Ravens and Grems too, while you're there. Holy fucking shit. That's absurd. Yeah. You should buy that. So as I was talking about medium stuff. What a scam. Well, you just made some money. You just made yourself a handsome bag. Jesus fucking Christ. So anyways, on the topic of medium stuff, right? If I'm looking at Blood Runner gear, I'm immediately looking at Ravens and Raptors out the wazoo. 77 Raven leather for one singular hood, and then we factor in the rest of the shit. It's really expensive. Forge Guard is still going to be expensive, and everything heavy is still going to be incredibly expensive. But zinc armor plating and then a little bit of bear leather is actually going to be way more achievable. Way more achievable. The zinc armor plating I already had to do once, more or less, for my Rosarium Guard shit. So that's the least of my concerns. And with how much fizz damage truly exists right now, between fighters, between rangers, between rogues, all being a bit more prevalent, part of me's not as opposed. Part of me's not as opposed. Got a pedal shard neck recipe on hand. On hand? Probably not. I have an earring. Yeah, no neck though. Bro, I need an inventory expansion ASAP. Like, ASAP. I'm down bad. I'm very down bad. Why is leather the only processing used in all 3 high-end armor type crafts? Because fuck hunters in particular. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Also, why is hunting the most inconvenient? It's all down bad. It's all very down bad. Need a cop one. Was gonna ask for the hand up for real. Check with some. Haven't checked the guild storage because we have a lot of duplicates in guild storage at this point in time. I wouldn't be shocked if we had one in there. We farm a lot of steel bloom, so I'd peep with him. Copium, the update tonight fixes hunting. Maybe they fucked with the ratios a little bit prior to the deployment of this patch and actually like improved the rate at which hunting stuff was dropping from hunted mobs. And then they repealed those changes. Dupes. And exploits. Ooh. Scary, I know. It's crazy out here, brother. It's a cold world. It's a dog-eat-dog world. God damn, it's fucking wild. Roxy's. Have you or anyone you know been impacted by dupes on this fine day? Brother, it's a cold world. Wait, what? Wait. Why are so many people selling wolves so cheap? What the fuck? 79 copper each? Bro, why are people offloading all their shit? That's insanity. A few crafters got banned on our server. A bunch of bozos got banned on our server that were dog shit at the game. So fortunately, nobody important got banned over on Shoal. Like, it was unironically just very loud, bad players that got banned on Shoal, which I think is fucking hilarious. It's always the loudest yappers that are the worst at the game that get banned the first. It's beautiful. 0 pumpers banned. 0 pumpers banned yet. You wait till I talk to Steven. I'll pull a couple of you down with me. Wait. I'm gonna fill my water. One sec. We still have a shot. You just gotta believe, and you just gotta try a little harder. Just a little harder. But you're the loudest yapper. But I also said the ones that are the worst at the game. I'm the loudest yapper, and I'm also fucking nuts. That's my counter. I'm also sicko mode with it. That's, if I was bad at the game, I'd be a suspect. Hold on, it's Dr. Bonger Pinsky.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Good day. Did we get anything from labor? Yo, Joko. Thank you for the follow. What's up? Anyone you know bands? Oh God, many. Many people. Yes, absolutely. You want to know one of the funniest things is the guild that was the loudest, like, I hate DustyWhy guild in the entire game that talked so much shit about me that really just despises me to my core. Their fucking GM got banned. Glorious. Glorious. Everybody who opposes DustyWhy crumbles at my feet. It's fucking wonderful. It's fucking wonderful. I love it. It's not even a matter of like... What's happening here with Tap? What's going on here? Maintains their innocence, by the way. Well, then appeal and get unbanned. But unless the name disappears from the list, then we know what to expect. Which GM got banned? The GM of Vice was named on the list from Resna. And then there were officers or core members in Polar, Aura, and EBC that also received bans. RMT for sure? No, not for sure. This was, according to Steven, the most egregious dupers and RMTers. The most egregious, word for word from Steven. What's crazy is that we fought against all of the communities that had people that were involved in this. We fought against all of them. And multiple of them, at some point in time, logged out to avoid us or got cooked by us, with all of us playing the game in a legitimate manner. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I heard Bong Hits got banned. Well, he's got to try to keep up with DustyWhy. Do you fucking blame him? Like, what's he gonna do at that point? Jesus Christ. And DustyWhy's got to try to keep up with fucking Toddfather's ass with the fucking plus 18 Beast Warden's prod. Fucking rat. Vice hit on the fourth floor Carf. Never forget. Kmart Polar wanted to be Kmart Polar the entire time. Wasn't around when he needed a war deck? Wait. Is Bong Hits your GM? Which one of you is the Supreme Weirdo? Are you the Supreme Weirdo? What the fuck? My mind's been blown. Wait, so is Shatter just a starving child? Is he econing because he has to? Why did I attribute so much more clout to Shatter? It's Shatter? What if Shatter's nobody? According to the deep insider intel. How deep is this insider intel? Like how... Sorry. This is a serious matter. This is a serious matter. Serious matter. How do you know our guild ranks? I have insiders everywhere. I have insiders literally all over the place. I need you to know. Just on record. I've known your guild ranks since the server started. There's nothing to worry about. We are all strong, brave soldiers in North Korea. I mean, you are all strong, brave soldiers in North Korea. Definitely all of you. And none of us. No cats. Don't worry. See, the worst part is... You guys know I monologue a lot, but also it's like, is he serious? It's just an element of like, wait, does Dusty have an alt that he plays off stream? What do I do off stream? I'm not in the Ashes Discord. I'm not on Reddit. I say I go outside. Do I? Or am I just playing it all? Chat, how crazy would that be? Only Toner's always banned. Who's EBC is because Finny feeding him mats. Finny got banned like 6 times. Like 6 times. Also, the way that I tried to describe it earlier, and this is all just like some DustyWhy hypothesizing, right? And don't mind the ratio of this. I was going to draw more and then I got bored of drawing it. But essentially, you have this web that establishes with a patient 0 who trades to so many other people, right? And then that person can either become a blocked off route where they no longer facilitate that and it doesn't go anywhere else in the economy, and they're the end all be all of it, whether it's a material that's used for crafting, whether, you know, whatever happens, right? And then there's the potential that that person trades and they trade to another person who then also trades to more people. And then you have this web of tracking, right? So my thought on this, since everyone that was named on this list, according to Steven, again, according to Steven, were the most egregious dupers and RMTers, should be the standouts. Want to think about our exit soonish? Yes, one more kill here. One more Strieger, then we dip. I just want one more Strieger kill. I know this is the chess piece. I know as soon as you want to stop, and as soon as you feel like stopping, you've got to say one more, and you've got to dig deep. But yes, so what I'm thinking is with Steven saying that these are the most egregious, you know, RMTers, dupers, that doesn't strike me as somebody that was just fed some materials from somebody that was a bad actor that then had those materials on them, right? That to me says somebody that got materials multiple times from somebody and then facilitated those deeper into the economy as one of the patient 0s of those, you know, of those instances. I think if you gave me duped mats once, then it would put a mark on my account where they'd watch me. I think if you gave me duped mats 100 times and then I sold those mats after you gave them to me and got gold for them, then you would probably get me banned. And I would probably get me banned as well. Very simply put. But again, this is all going off of what Steven's saying for info and what Steven's giving us, which is never necessarily 100% accurate. If I take 2 5-hour energies, am I good for 10 hours or is there some DR? There's some DR, but you also have to stagger them. Because if you pop all your pots at once, then you're kind of fucked. So I would say stagger over the course of like 3.5 hours. You would want to re-up your second, but you should be good for a relative after DRs are factored in, like 7 hours, 45 minutes at an average BMI. So you should be fine there, theoretically. But yeah, regarding the list, am intrigued to see what next week or the next iteration of the list will bring. I also have another question. What's happening with the duped gear? Because a lot of that shit's going to be in the economy. And if people were duping materials, then what's going to happen with things that were made with those? We'll know more. Next list, that's for sure. Multiple names on the list. Sold items on the age that people bought way under market value. Yeah, there's been some really weird liquidation of shit, bong hits. I won't lie. There's been really weird liquidation of stuff recently. Which is interesting to say the least. But if you guys happen to see a Forge Guard's deflector, please hit me up. I'd be happy to grab it. Fresh wipe with no mules? What about a fresh wipe with no duped shit? I still think, in terms of the crate system, Part of the problem is still the fact that crates don't like deteriorate over time, and that crates always retain their entire value no matter how long they've been in storage. I think crates should have a maximum duration and a deterioration value, where if I make a crate and have it in storage for fucking 2 weeks, that crate should be worth substantially less money if it even exists in the first place. Jesus fucking Christ. Wipe hype first face ever with no dupes? Yeah, surely a wipe now would stop all of the dupes existing forever. Yeah. Anytime people bring up the wipe hype, it's so important to remember that the wipe would be essentially saying that none of this will happen in the future. And that is an incredibly optimistic thing for somebody to try to say, and I consider myself somewhat of an optimist. A wipe right now would accomplish nothing, just physically wouldn't do it, you know? The same way that realistically it didn't stop the dupes going in this phase when we had dupes last phase and the phase before that. Now, some of the dupes are different, but we also learned this phase that some of the dupes are supposedly very familiar, which was kind of an eye-opener. But if they can start working on these, man, theoretically, the best state of Ashes would be one that actually, believe it or not, doesn't require wipes in the first place, because shit doesn't get fucked up. And if there aren't dupes, then that means the economy will slowly adjust and correct itself over time to be more in line with what Intrepid wants the organic player-driven economy to actually represent. And we'd see less of a demand for wipes. It'd be crazy. No, I thought it was gonna be a blue chest. That's so fucking tragic, man. God damn it, that's so sad. I thought we would have had it all. We almost had it all. Well, congrats to whoever wins those bad boys. Blue mining pen's pretty big. Yeah, I don't fucking care if it's pretty big. My chest is still a gray goddamn chest. Roll for me? Shut up. You can buy my mining pants if you want. No one else needs. Roach. Yeah, no, other people did. Is it PvP at least decent right now if I wanted to play just open world, just to world PvP? If your goal is to unilaterally PvP with Ashes, that's going to be a very tough task, where you got to keep in mind the verticality of scaling in Ashes. How important my gear is, it's really pronounced, man. So with Ashes, if your goal is to just hop in and just PvP, that's gonna be hard. If your goal is to not PvE at all, not econ or gather and craft at all, like, Ashes is very much a PvX loop in the entirety of it, where if you want to compete with people in the open world and PvP with them, you will need to have gear that you get from other means. In terms of the open world PvP right now, there are areas of the world where you're more likely to find PvP, but not gonna lie to you, between the necessity of having to do more than just PvP and the fact that friction right now, due to some changes they put in recently, is kind of low, there's not a ton of random breakout open world PvP. It's a lot easier for people in this current state to just kind of like head down, 2 ships passing in the night, good day sir, good day to you my good sir, and then call it good off that, you know? So if your goal is to just come in and have constant out there PvP content, Ashes right now probably isn't gonna have that for you. But in the future, when they add in more PvP systems, when the Harbingers are working, when the, you know, the ship system is more in depth and more people are going out to the lawless areas, that'll bring in more. There's just not a lot that's forcing the open world right now, if I'm being completely real with you. Is there any small scale instance organized PvP like arenas or battlegrounds or something? Arenas are on the very short term docket of things that we can look forward to. I'm gonna die to the soul theft, aren't I? Okay, thank God. So they're working on instancing content. Careful. They're working on instancing content starting this month, is what Steven's given us as a timetable. which realistically means anytime between now and June, they'll start working on instancing content. Donger! What up, my boy? A beautiful, beautiful banlist day. I love that shit. I love seeing guilds that hate DustyWhy having their very core leadership members absolutely fucking cooked. Oh, it's a beautiful, vindictive day for a cheeky motherfucker like me, dog. Oh, it's so gorgeous. But in terms of arenas, arenas are planned. Arenas will hopefully be in sooner rather than later, because I would willingly sacrifice my left nut for arenas. And like, I'm all balls, no cock. So that would be a very big deal for me. What's going on here? How many do they have? And how many clerics do they have? Are we gonna flag if they try to take the names? Yeah, I mean, we got 6 brave soldiers in a dream, right? So I feel like at that point we'd have to. They have 1 cleric. So we just need to nuke the cleric. And then we need to get onto their squishies. Axe is a squish. And then their summoners. If I had to guess. One arenas just kill world PvP. Excuse me. It depends. Flag now? No, if they compete us on top of it, then I'll settings check them. Just make sure you got food up and shit. What's the timer? Oh. Alright, I'm gonna settings check it. Be ready. They're flagging. They're all flagging. Get into the back line. Everybody into the back line. Everybody into the back line. We need to absolutely nuke their clerics here. They're all flagged up. We need everybody on green cross. And then this 1 cleric dies. Nice, nice, nice. Into their back line. Into their back line. New green crosses. New green crosses. We must destroy every single one of them. Wait, Fonzie corrupted. Oh, Jesus Christ, Fonzie. Zombie! Get down here and kill Fonzie ASAP. Fonzie corrupted. We're down bad on 1. It's absolutely tragic out here. God fucking damn it. Well, we should not be cooking these guys as much as we are right now. This is really good for us. We've just gotta, we gotta keep the dream alive. We gotta keep the HP alive. They're all getting cooked though. They're all getting cooked. Holy shit. We're wiping this. Boys, we're wiping all of it. It's so close. I just gotta keep the trips up. No! The mobs! The mobs are the best in the fucking world! Alright, we gotta get back down to Fonzie shit. They're gonna die. We need to get back down immediately. Gotta go red. You probably cleaved the mount or something. It's okay, we can get back in very quickly. We can get back in very, 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 very quickly. Lost friend, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. I don't know Zero, but... Holy Top protects Fonzie. He probably will. I'm on my way back down. Mob's best player on their team. Oh, God, yeah. Mob's unironically best player on their entire side. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Just don't toggle? Yes, please, for the love of God, don't have your PvP on toggle. You will corrupt if you have your PvP on toggle. I have never accidentally corrupted from cleaving somebody that I didn't intend to hit. Do not toggle. It's not worth the convenience, brother. I promise you that much. It will cost you more than it saves you. Just run the proper PvP settings and then thank me later. Dusto, are you right here? Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, I gotta zoom down, bro. I'm setting a land speed record to get back to this shit. Steam lagged at the worst time? No, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Everything's fine. Everything was. We just scoot through. They don't know the resets. Waiting for new melee. I'm fast. Okay, beautiful. I think I might be able to kill this guy. Especially if he comes through. Is that tap? I don't know if they know the resets. Did we get the gear back? I see that we have a rogue over here. As long as we got the gear, then we're set. That guy just unflagged. God fucking damn it. Don't hit that. Don't hit that. Let him tank that shit. Let him tank that shit. Find everything expensive. Try to find strands. Try to find shards. Bro, they didn't have shit. Everything's bad. How's the fourth luck tonight? A lot of average, if I'm being honest, at this point in time. Which, you know, not the end of the world, not the worst. We haven't had any of the actual named mob drops at this point. Are they flagged again? Okay, hold on. Once these mobs reset, I'm getting a shut up. Hopefully this doesn't get interrupted. Please don't cost me 20 silver. I hate this. I fucking hate that so much. That was so unnecessary. Alright, well now I'm popping a fucking beefsteak. That was so incredibly not again. Bro, you're actually fucking trolling. Where is this mob? Alright, I'm gonna pop one more beefsteak. Surely everything's fine, right? Surely everything is beautiful and dandy and taken care of. Holy sh... Don't think anyone lived and it wasn't there when Dusty got back. It was probably one of the rogues that got it. You guys need to jump up here. Jump up onto the ledge to reset. Because we got the kills on them last time very quickly. We just need to get their cleric down. And then avoid all of the mobs that fucking cooked our shit. Because the mobs were the most annoying part of that, if I'm being completely real. Moon and Green Cross are clerics. Book is a summoner. This party of gear received. The entire party's in guild. I don't think we got it. The question is what was lost more than anything else, because we have extras, and all I saw was gray shit that dropped. So, yo, Generic, what up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. What is going on here? Why do I have a flame stoker on me? What is happening? Lost my gloves? What were your gloves? Were they good or no? Because I can probably get you gloves near immediately. Let's see. Funny enough, I don't have gloves in my inventory. But depending on, like, what your gloves were, I'm sure you're not losing too much out there. How many do we have that are here right now? And where the fuck am I getting sniped from, brother? I'm getting, like, across the map sniped by these lads. Alright. Do we run it round 2? I think we do. I think we absolutely do. I just need one of them to cleave. Oh, the Mystic. One of them is cleaved. Everything is beautiful. Their Mystic said, Kana must die. Kana must die quickly, please. Kana is dead. Beautiful. I need a pot. Everything's wonderful out here. I need to get into Hito. Hito's tripped in the back. I gotta get up here off the table. Give me LOS, please. Youngest, I gotta trip you, my boy. And then we're going up to the top ropes here. We're taking it up top, boys. I see you, Mr. Healer Man. I just need to get the fuck up. I'm so short. Actual short character fucking nerf, brothers. Come here, my boy. Come here. I need all of you to just chill over there. Big Trapinski, very unhappy ranger. And this is how you 6v however fucking many they have. Good day, Mr. Tankman. I will be avenging the rest of my group out here. And I'm gonna need you to just chill and please allow this to happen. Trey, make sure you guys get up if you need to, dog. Don't try to tank the mobs. The mobs are the scariest part of this entire interaction. Just straight up. They are, scary. Very, very scary. I would rather fight 100 of their people than fight these mobs. I'm still getting stunned by the fucking mobs. I hate it. I hate it so much. Just stay away from all of the mobs. And let them handle shit. Okay? They're all dead. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate this so much. This is the PVX experience Steven was talking about. Yes, this is the true definition of PVX. You are not a man unless you are embracing this shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Where the rogue at? Brother wants to hit the resets like fucking mad. Something tells me he hit the dip set. Something tells me he's very far gone. Alrighty. Well, we have dispatched the boys once again. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Trying to fucking not have that happen. Where's Nin and what's Nin dying to now? I'm convinced Nin's just dying to fucking mobs. Let me tell you, nothing has ever been as hard as jumping up on these fucking ramparty areas was right there, man. That shit was near fucking impossible, if I do say so myself. Holy shit. Bottom row, middle is gloves. Second for bottom. Wait. Bottom row, middle, second. Am I being gaslit? I think I'm being gaslit. Third? Wait, you saw him again? Oh, wait. Yeah, Halo bounce. Why does that look like shoulders? Yeah, no, you're so right. That does make sense. It's a depth. Those don't even look like fucking gloves. Congratulations when you're basic attacking. I know, it wasn't when I was attacking, it was when I was trying to fucking mantle. There's a time for mantling, and there's a time for attacking, and I was trying to stop the attacking to effectively get the mantle, and then I couldn't do shit. If you guys need a reset, make sure that you hop on top of this, by the way. If you are so lucky to be able to do so. I still have 3 strands after that, and I feel something again after a little bit of open world PvP. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Bro, I hate these fucking mobs. Like, can y'all just understand the fucking logic? We're dying? We're not. We wiped them. We're dying to the fucking mobs, though. Oh. That guy shouldn't have been standing there. Like, the mobs are the most annoying fucking part of it, bro. We're being gang stalked by a flame stalker. Careful. Like, this shit is fucking ridiculous here. this is ridiculous out here. Can we just get a 15% drop off and allow level 26 gear to drop if we flag up? The one the world did where we get like the bonuses for flagging up for PvP and we have to flag up in town to declare if we're actually flagged up or not. They would have to lock it like that. They couldn't just have it be open world flag and then get luck boost, because then people would just turn their stuff off. New aggro setting, eating food gives 10,000 threat. Bro, only when 75% or above in terms of quantity consumption. It's fucking disgusting how close I got to getting that 20 silver bruschetta off. And then it got cooked. Like, look at this. We are being gang stalked. We are 1,000% being gang stalked. There's nothing that we can even say to get around this. This is fucking ridiculous. Never in my life have I seen this. Oi. What the fuck? Bro, it's up here now? What the fuck do you mean? I'm so confused. Bro, everything's out here trying to kill us. All right. Let's pop over and let's secure some gains. Cause like, we're getting fucking trolled by AI right now. This flame stoker has just been like sniping shit like crazy. Just wall banging out here. It's not me, I don't have my GM tags up. One of us, Donger. One of us. Brother's playing organically. He's /yell PvPing like everyone else. How undercover do GMs go? Like, are there rules and regulations for like what you can and can't do in game if you're undercover as a GM? Or like if someone slurs at you, can you slur back to like remain undercover? You know? Like, because you're truly incognito and you don't want to like, there are definitely rules. What are the guidelines on slur? Are you allowed to slur at players? Hold on, follow-up question. Have you ever wanted to slur at a player? Don't answer that. Don't get yourself in trouble. I know the answer is probably yes. One of them probably being right now. Eating 1 Dusty Shield a month is a rule? I have been good this month. I do not deserve my shield to be numbed. My shield is innocent and shall be treated as such. Access of your account is eventually going to be linked back to you. Right. So only slur if you're willing to stand on that business. Only do it if you're willing to double down is what I'm gathering. Jesus fucking Christ. Go Tap or other dude. Tap is dead. We could grab Fire Puppy over here. But, hold on. I love bee hopping. The fact that it still somewhat exists is so fucking beautiful. It doesn't fully exist like it used to, but I can hit some pretty mean movement. If I do say so myself. Are you able to use your pre-order cosmetics? Haven't seen mine in the mail. Not all of them have been put out yet for people. Mine are still not available. I got the January 2024 pack. So some of the pre-orders have been added. Some of the pre-orders have not been added, but Hamburg. But it's not even Hamburg. It's your fake burger. It's like it's your faux burger. And I don't know how I feel about it. I don't really... Turkey burger. Right. We do also, Willow, you're gonna want to reset those. We do also have chicken that's still in the fridge. We also have a 25-pound turkey that's in the freezer. We got a lot. Got some hamburger. I'm being oppressed. Yes, you heard it here first. You heard it here first. It's fucking tragic. Did we get the plant cosmetic mount for hitting 25? Not yet. It has not been distributed to the boys. He make his own burger. I don't have Hamburg thawed. Actually, unironically, I may have frozen hamburgers in the freezer. Like, you know those pre-made slap them on a grill with some barbecue sauce that you can get at Sam's Club? That, like, aren't the best quality, but they aren't the worst quality? I unironically may have some of those freezer burnt in the back of the fridge that I whip out tonight. Maybe a good choice. Do I settings check him again? It's like, fool me one time, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on them or something. Settings check me 3 times, can't get settings checked again? Cause like, it is fun. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna give it a go. I'm gonna give it a quick run. Oh, Vic died. That's absolutely tragic. Let's get a res out on Vic. Let's show some love to the big Vic. Are they gonna try it? Hold on, get ready. They may actually try it. Oh, please tell me they do. Please tell me they do. I believe in all of you guys. I believe in you guys so much right now. You guys win the shit out of this. You guys win this so much. Oh, I'm so submissive and killable right now. Oh. I don't think they bought it. Chat, how can I play it up a little bit more? I'm so killable. Oh, ooh, oh, whoa. So killable. It'd be a shame if somebody came to kill me. Oh, grapple. Oh, not for us. Sad. Sad. Not our grapple. Anybody want to cleave me one time? Any cleaves? Any cleaves in the chat? Any cleaves? Any cleave out here? Any cleave in here? Any cleaves whatsoever? Any settings that are not checked? Strigger just got taken. By who? Let's go settings check him. This is about business now. What the fuck do you mean Strigger just got taken? Who's down here taking Streaker? Fallen. All right. Deploying anti-streaker task force. Oh, they're gonna get some fucking beans. Hold on. I'll grab Lasix, and then I'll bring them over. Fallen guy corrupted on us today. How many do they have? Is this them? Taylor Swift. And he cleaves. And he cleaves in the chat. And he cleaves. Anybody cleaving? Anybody trying to cleave? Anybody want to hit a DustyWhy? Really, really punchable face. Incredibly punchable streamer here. Ask me anything. Trey, what you got going on? Anybody? Anyone really want to just jump the streamer? Just kick the shit out of him. Nope. Okay. That's fine. Understandable. So did they kill Streaker? Because I don't like that they've killed Streaker. I need Streaker for my chest. That's a fucking tragedy. Eee. Scared the shit out of me. Who are you? Where'd you come from? This guy's just down here solo. Where the fuck? I feel like the nightlife in Befallen Forge rivals that of the greatest cities in the world. Why is there just a solo that's running around? I haven't seen anybody else from that guild. Carla, you would not feed Fupo a veggie burger. No, you would not do that. Fupo does not deserve that, and you need to take that back. You've changed. You've changed. That is something that you should never threaten anybody with. And I feel like that's not nice at all. Fupo, I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. I'm incredibly sorry. Oh, hello. Oh, no. I'm so submissive and killable right now. Oh no. Oh me, oh my. Oh golly gosh and gadzooks. Oh, little old Dusty. Just sitting here all killable. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, we got a legendary drop from that. That's awesome. You guys should PvP me over it. Wow, wowie. Lots of legendary. Ooh. Yeah, that's a bad idea, but just get to Cleveland, boys. Kill all of them. They're weak as shit. We absolutely win this still. Nin, just get the clapping. Get the clapping. I'm pulling them all in. I've got a massive trip right here. All lined up for you, buddy. Keep it pumping. Keep it pumping. They all die. Every single one of them dies. Every single one of them. They do not live this. They want to try to jump us. They will die, just like the rest of them. Willow, everything's fine. We avenge you right here. Everything's beautiful. We just keep pumping, and then they get cooked again. Oh, yeah, wait. They're unironically all dead. This is so beautiful. Poetic justice. Trey, I'm silenced forever, buddy. I'm silenced literally forever. But we still have so many more people. They're cooked. They're cooked. They got nothing left in the tank, boys. It's all over for them. And then I got you. Wait, how are you over there, sir? The fuck is that? What the Hellington? Is there a random... Is this guy just getting into it for, like, the joy of it? What's going on here? Is it a third party? The fuck? What's wrong with you? Who the fuck is this guy? What are you trying to do, brother? What the Hellington? Vic, I'm with you. Yes? Can I help you with anything, my good man? Why is Diddy Dart such a dumb fucking ability? Random question. I know, it's a crazy question. Oh wow, that tab went to his protector's pride instead of him. Don't chase too far. Don't chase too far. Just reset the mobs. What's going on here? We are essentially like 8v20ing right now. And Brody is trying to take a fight that he is not built for at this point in time. I have terrible news, but he's gonna die before I do here. I have absolutely awful news for him. That's called getting turned on, brother. That's absolutely tragic. Brody couldn't even finish the fight that he tried to jump back in and finish. Brother got absolutely fucking cooked. No! How'd I get him from so far away? That's a melee attack. What do you mean an arm swing? From here? In what world? What the fuck is this bullshit? Brother, how does that happen to end that? Long arm? I got hit by the fucking third arm there. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. How shoal? Oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous. Ungodly amount of content. No major guilds having their GMs or officers banned in the first wave of bans. Oh, it's fucking lovely. I love it. Hit from across the server worker. Man, forgive me for actually having the mechanical prowess to get away in that scenario. Look up, Ed. Yeah. 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 So, like, one thing I've noticed, Kaiser. Excuse me. Oh my god. Let's go repair. One thing I've noticed is that dating back to phase 2 when I first came in, all of the communities who have outwardly been like, we hate DustyWhy, anti-Dusty, have either dissolved, been so embroiled in allegations of duping, exploiting, and being fucking weird, or have actually been cooked by having people banned that they have fallen apart. It's beautiful to sit on my throne and have had the enemies that I've had over the course of my existence here and be able to just sit here and know I'm doing what I'm doing. It's fucking beautiful. It's beautiful. Doesn't got killed by the third leg of that mob? Oh, it's absolute bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. If I did not get hit there, I get my intercept off on myself. 900 shield. I get to shake it off. I get the mob reset. And it would have been fine. It would have been perfect. Everything would have been beautiful. The good news is I retained a couple of my strands. The bad news is I lost a lot of my glint. It's fucking tragic. Absolute tragedy. I lost mine. Oh yeah, Fubo probably ate those shits. Where's the anvils? The anvils is up here. So this is also referred to in some of the crafting UI as like the tabletop mountains area. You have the anvils, the tropics, the riverlands, the desert, and then the Jundark. So those will be your like your different biomes. You'll just go econ and make it all back. That's like worst news for me. That's worst case scenario. I don't want to have to econ to do anything. Econ is fucking terrible. Econ is the most boring thing in human history. What sort of shield do you have? Shield, I have an epic, heroic glory bound, and then I have a green blade of shattered crystal for the sword. So, can you just return to scavenge all the bodies back there? Yes, but A, that's a lot of work. And B, on death, a portion of your materials just go into the void. Fupo eats them. So, like, only certain stuff is actually on your body if you do go back. And some people in the group needed to repair. So, boy. Already been scavenged. Yeah. There were also lower level people out there, independent people that were down there. Rats all over Forge. Yeah, a whole lot of rats. Got a Beast Warden prod yesterday, worth using. Yeah, Beast Warden's prod solid. Beast Warden's prod is going to give you more power scaling than I have on my sword. The big switch off is going to be that the weaponry on a mace is way worse than it is on a sword. The weaponry on an axe is the best weaponry in the entire game. You'll notice the big difference. Beast Warden's prod has fizz crit chance. the Blade of Shattered Crystal has fizz speed. If I take off the Blade of Shattered Crystal, I am legitimately losing 10% fizz speed and then another 15% from the weapon tree itself. So as a tank, I gotta make sure that I'm not cooking myself, dropping my fizz speed too low, or I'm not gonna be able to function. So with the axe, you start out slow, then you get a weapon proc from the tree. That gives you another 15%, and then you're pumping, right? With a sword, you start fast, get even faster. It's all just preferences. Then in PvP, one of the most important things to consider is that on your sword, you have wound. On a mace, you don't have wound. Wound is Ash's anti-heal. So it is incredibly impactful to have wound going out. In those fights where I was just sitting in, cleaving them, I was getting wound out, which is anti-heal out on all of them. Every single person that I could actually hit, I was getting wound out on. So it's very important to try to make sure that you have anti-heals up at all times. Specifically, so you have anti-heals. Green comes to the best ones. No, greens are like the baseline. So the rarity scale goes gray, green, blue, yellow, and then it goes purple, and then it goes like orangish for legendary. Is PvP-ness over? I'm storing, and then I'm down to go back and just beat the shit out of them, if I'm being honest. I'm just trying to drop some shit off real quick. But like, you know me, I am petty enough to go back over there for the rest of the goddamn night. I'm not going to destroy that. Someone will yell at me. What are we destroying out of this? Venom to the Sand. There we go. There we go. How do you like two-handers on tanks? I don't mind it. Two-handers on tanks can be good. You just have to be aware that when people are focusing you, you're going to be substantially squishier if you are using a two-hander. The amount of tankiness that you get from having a shield equipped, you get 15% fizz block and magic block chance, and fizz block and magic block mitigation. So simply by having the shield equipped, I'm immediately scaling up my block chance and my block defense to a pretty relative degree. Then if I'm active blocking, I get more mitigation, and it's 100% chance to actively block those, you know, those frontal cone attacks. So as a tank that plays very aggro, very like in their backline, up in their clump, putting myself in harm's way, I need to be able to take a lot of damage while also being able to get very deep in backlines and create a lot of pressure. If I can't sustain my space in the backline as well, then that means I'm cooked, right? So I personally like the little bit of power drop because tank's not really a class of like, I'm going to get the kills fully 100 to 0. Tanks set up a lot of kills and facilitate a lot of kills for other people in the group and in the raid. So my entire thing is I want to have the most uptime as humanly possible, where I can just walk forward, I can pick a target, I can mark a target, call it out, and then it just dies. And then while that's happening, I'm facilitating kills. I'm trying to make sure that everybody around me is debuffed, my allies are buffed up, and if I can maintain all that, then I'm really helping the fights. So I've always found I can do that more consistently with sword and board than I can a two-hander. Two-handers have the benefit of more power, but again, a lot less on the tankiness side, you know what I mean? Wonder why this game is getting hate, want to buy it, and I'm tired of wasting my money all the time. Because some people just don't like the game, in all fairness. Like, that's a very simple aspect of it. Every game's going to get hate from a certain percentage of people. And there are people playing Ashes of Creation right now that'll tell you that it's far from where it's going to be in the long term. It's far from finished. It's far from polished. It's far from perfect. There's still a lot of Ashes that needs to come about and needs to be put in before it is what a lot of people really wanted Ashes of Creation to be and their grand vision for it, right? So a lot of people come in and they have expectations that it's going to be the final product of Ashes. And it's far from that. It's in development. It's supposed to be in development, and there's still a lot of work left to go. But there's also still a whole hell of a lot of playable product, which I've played like 3,500 hours of on stream at this point. I play a shitload of this. It's all about the community that you play with, and it's all about the group of people that you play with, and finding that group of people that you're going to enjoy spending your time with. And that can get you so much more content. Like, there are valid critiques The questing needs to get better. There needs to be more to do on the map. Some people will want more laid out linear systems, but Ashes has a lot of potential. Was thinking of running shield on Bard for some reason. Can be aggro with CC and do utility stuff. You'll lose a lot of power scaling on it. But if your goal is genuinely to live, factoring in the power scaling right now is also incredibly easy to achieve. My wild out there prediction this server set was that we would see many people that were actually rocking shields that previously would not have been rocking shields. And the reason I'm thinking that is because there's no more diminishing return on power. You can just scale it linearly as high as you can physically get the gear for. And if you're an archetype that gets focused a lot, you can still scale late game 500 plus power easily while having a shield on. You can still get up there. And then that also opens up things like a Thistleborn Neck for a defensive option, Glittering Spall Rings, and then out of nowhere, you're scaling up 60+% block mitigation. Whenever you get in trouble, you just block. It's going to be an interesting use case, but I think it's doable. Doing any official beta comes out, because I reckon the state is getting wiped when it's over. Yeah, so like, beta doesn't really have a release date at this point in time, as a lot of Ashes is not necessarily a date-driven thing, or at least it shouldn't be. It's much more a, you know, it's out when it's out type thing. So, with the remainder of the alpha, their goal is to get all of these systems in, and by the time they go to beta, have it be near feature complete, or feature complete as a whole, right? So they don't want to have a lot of new systems coming in. They want it to be a final coat of paint and polish, and then just call it good, and then go to a launch in an actual good spot. I still think we're a year plus out from that time. I still see a lot of game that has to come in that currently is not in. And for that reason, I've always said I think the game's probably going to launch in 2028. I think there will be a lot of time. Now, there will probably be wipes in between now and beta. And then when it transitions to beta, there will be a wipe. And then when it transitions from beta to launch, there will be a wipe. So there are going to be multiple wipes. And I think the best case scenario for someone getting in right now would be to think of Ashes as like a seasonal game where you're coming in like as a Diablo. You're going to come in, you're going to play it for a season, you're going to get a big update, they're going to wipe everything, and then you're going to come in and you're going to try to understand it more the next season and optimize more in that next season, right? That's your entire goal. So, personally, I think a lot of people come in and don't realize how truly janky the experience can be playing something that is a true alpha that's not trying to hide behind anything. They are very out there. That things are messy, things are buggy, things are janky. You're gonna run into bugs, you're gonna run into exploits, you'll probably run into some goddamn bots while they wait to get the bot, you know, the bot tech in, right? But it just continues to improve. And if you like the concept of it already, then you continue to get a whole shitload of content out of it in between, right? Let's take so long though. World of Warcraft took 4 years to make. Do you think WoW start to finish, ideation to launch, like the initial idea of World of Warcraft to the launch of the game was 4 years? Because I can damn well promise you the first ideation of World of Warcraft and the entire universe that World of Warcraft was built off of was far more than 4 years. What the fuck do you mean? Brother, I understand that development's been a while. But you're also looking at WoW, which was made by Blizzard, which had put out multiple other titles before that, that had one of the largest universes in gaming. ASICs. Stream Sniper. You're looking at a game that was made by, at the time, I'll see you on the list. At the time, one of the most established developers with an incredibly established cinematic universe that genuinely has had movies made about it. Comparing that to a game that was made by a first-time developer that had 12 employees when they started working on this project from ideation with nothing to base off of. No universe, no lore that was built. Literally nothing. I don't necessarily understand that shit. We're gonna talk about the Warcraft movie. We're gonna talk about the Warcraft movie, brother. But I think it's two different sets of circumstances, you know? And when you look at all of the back-end framing that was done prior to World of Warcraft, the experience of the developers working within those teams cohesively, having some form of game systems testing, like they announced in 2001 and then launched in November of 2004. But before an announcement happens, there's still so much backend that was built up upon, right? There was so much that was established and they had that pool already built up to pull from. To where it's like, it's night and fucking day, man. It's like watching somebody pick up a basketball for the first time versus watching fucking Cooper Flag play basketball right now. It's two different levels of it, right? And Intrepid is taking on, at this point in time, something that is probably too ambitious for them, which is honestly the most common critique, is that they're taking on too much all at the same time and that they're not going to be able to follow up on that. But they're picking away at it, man. It's something where it's going to take time to do it right. It's not true. AOC feels a lot like New World 2.0, so they had ideas to drive their development, which is why I think release will be before 2028. I don't think release is coming before 2028. I do see, personally, I was a New World content creator before I came into Ashes. I played 7,000 hours of New World before coming over here. And in terms of the development cadence, like the actual deployment of content is far more rapid. The rate of bugs being addressed and fixed over here and dealt with properly is much more rapid. The similarities, in my opinion, as a former New World player, New World content creator, all that shit, lie primarily in the essence that when New World was post-launch, it was trying to still establish its questing experience, which it didn't have. It was trying to establish its economy, figure out how heavy it wanted to be gathering versus drop based, where it wanted the gear to be sourced from, how it wanted the gear to be sourced from, what perks were supposed to be on the gear. It was bad on launch. And I see the similarities there where, like, Ashes in this public eye is always going to be a year or two away from being in the better state, right? As Savo said, if New World waited an extra year or two, it would have been so different. Exactly. And with Ashes, they're not going to be in that spot where it's like, if they waited a year or two, it would have been so different, because this is just a step in development. This is something that gets them to the point of not having to be in that spot where it's like, well, if they waited a year or two, maybe they could have got level 50 out. You know? I'm saying AOC got to see those mistakes, so it helps. See, that's the benefit and the curse to a certain extent. It's a double-edged blade. So we reference back to World of Warcraft in 2004 on launch. What was World of Warcraft competing for at the time with MMOs? What were the systems in MMOs at the time that were driving World of Warcraft to innovate on the MMO scene? And how deep did they have to go to do something fresh and new without having someone go, well, this system's just from this game? It was a lot less established of a scene. EQ? The EQ model, baby. The EQ model. And because the MMO scene at that point was a lot less mainstream, like, looking at WoW for what it was, it's WoW, Minecraft / Roblox, and fucking Fortnite. For the three massive zeitgeists of gaming that have hopped into mainstream beyond anything else, that were outside of your traditional popular genres. You know what I mean? Insane social momentum from that. But prior to that, their competition wasn't nearly as extensive of a list. They didn't have a checkbox of people in MMOs going, well, I played this MMO and this MMO and this MMO and this MMO and this MMO, and I've played 50,000 MMOs in my life, or 50,000 hours of MMOs in my lifetime, and I've got this entire comparative state in my head of what I'm looking for, what systems I like, what systems I don't like. They just had people who heard about this fun new game that came out that had this really immersive world, and they fucking tried it, and they played with their friends, and they had fun. And then they kept playing it. It's kind of fucking wild. Also, Valdred, are you in here? Are you in here? It's wild how MMOs have shifted. And naturally, as more MMOs exist, the expectation goes up. As more content creators exist, the expectation of quality goes up. As more basketball players exist, the expectation of quality goes up. Restaurants, everything, right? To be early to something is to afford yourself a lot of leeway to be outside of people's expectations and to be the expectation setter. And Ashes is being compared to titans of the industry, to the World of Warcrafts, to the UOs, the MOs, the Archages. People come in from Guild Wars 2 and look at the combat system of a combat system that is still going through many changes, movement-wise, TTK-wise, everything's shifting and evolving here. Yet Ashes is still so quick to get those direct comps. And I think that that's good. I think that that's going to lead to a lot of people being very critical. But on the topic of New World, what happens when people are not critical? And what happens when people go into it? Why is there lyrical? What the fuck? Bro, I gotta like fucking ignore that artist. Jesus Christ. How can I just don't play this artist? But I fixed it. So anyways, I had to fix my Spotify algorithm. Moist Critical Dog? I love Moist Critical. I love Moist Critical. So, what happens when expectations are too high? Everybody jumps in expecting the world, and it can never deliver on those things. And retention is immediately cooked. Immediately cooked. We can say whatever shit we want to say about Ashes of Creation early access, but as of right now, I can show you right now. Ashes of Creation player retention percentage-wise, 1 month in, is higher than New World was on its full launch. It's not all that bad. And I know we want to act like it's all that bad, but it's really not all that bad. It's really not. Only game doing better retention-wise this new is Arc Raiders. And even Arc Raiders has had problems with retention. Arc Raiders is going through a lot of issues in and of itself. Like, if we look at Arc Raiders, even Arc Raiders, all-time peak 2 months ago was 481, and it's lost whatever percentage that is, probably like 33% or more off of that time. Like, you're looking at, yeah, it's probably closer to 40%. So even Arc Raiders, despite it being an actual, you know, banger of a fucking phenomenon to come out, is also having its own retention issues. It's almost like there's just a natural content cycle in games. Crazy. Crazy. Think fair, there's amazing retention? Oh god, yes. Especially in an extraction. It's absolutely remarkable retention. But consider, if you will, that percentage player retention month over month of an alpha MMO that doesn't even have its retention systems in at this point in time, as everything that's intended to really grab you by the balls and keep you here, your repetitive accessible content, your arenas, your instance content for those that want the instance content to be that little compliment, your housing system for the cozy players. Right now, Ashes doesn't have the shit for people to kick their feet up and do in their spare time. Ashes has the grind, and that's not going to be the best for retaining everybody. Ashes isn't at the point of retention, yet already it's demonstrating retention capabilities, and people are freaking the fuck out, you know? Systems in Ashes seem overcomplicated. Classic WoW is a simple game comparatively. Ashes isn't really supposed to be a simple game, in all fairness. So, overcomplicated to some means a lot to learn for others. And depth in systems can very frequently result in a very high ceiling and a very low floor, where people can access the systems very easily. And with people being able to access those systems in a very easy way and understand how those systems work on a baseline, they can then understand their baseline and extrapolate more and more and more and just keep grinding and keep learning and keep evolving, right? So there's the trade-off there. To some, it will put them off because they won't want to have to learn all the systems. Some people won't want to be the old dog that's learning new tricks, and that's okay. I and every other person that is, you know, competent at Ashes of Creation at this point in time had to spend very much time actively learning all of the systems that so many people will come in and say are overcomplicated. So just from that personal point of view, right? If you're willing to learn, you can get a lot of benefit out of learning. Something as simple as combing the player market at the end of the day can help you know when something like this is a really good price point. Really good price point. I can't buy all 23 because I'd be broke as fuck if I did. But 38 silver per is a really good buy. Prices are going down. I'm not gonna buy them yet because I think they're gonna continue to go down as the dupers and shit get yoinked from the economy. But it'll be interesting. Our CCU is definitely above rate. And considering we're not doing a bunch of publisher-y stuff that games do, that's super encouraging. Yeah, no, I think it's great. It has been very pleasant to see the life of the servers in the way that it has been. Now, also important to note, I have none of the metrics that you guys have on the back end, Donger, but I can tell you my goddamn self, you guys lose players, but you also have a very steady influx of new users coming into the game that are first-time users or returners after a very long time. What the fuck? Is that seat coming in with 12 months? Is that a 1-year gifty to Fupo? Jesus Christ, seat. Thank you for the 1-year gifty for Mr. Fupo. But I can tell you damn well, Donger, you guys are losing players when they hit the wall, and you guys are picking up a lot of new players that are coming in and are starting to understand the baseline concepts. Do you think Ashes can survive without instance content? It won't have to because instant content is on the agenda. It's going to be primarily open world, and I think Ashes will survive even if they don't do any instance content, because Survive doesn't necessarily require you to be a game that has 1 million concurrent players. Survive is a different term entirely, right? So, can Ashes survive without instance content? Fuck yeah. Yeah, I think Ashes could entirely survive as a completely open world game, providing the systems in the open world were good enough for the players. I think a touch of instance content that doesn't kill the open world will help Ashes thrive. I think that there is a dichotomy between the two where you can be promoting people to go into the open world while also saying, hey, we see you working hard, buddy. Kick your feet up with this fun instance content that is fun. It's accessible. The reward for me going into arenas over and over and over again doesn't have to be best in slot gear. The reward is me going into the arena over and over and over again and having that accessibility to the PvP that I want so badly. So, for me, it's a matter of balancing those things very, very, very heavily. And providing they're able to do that, then it'll be great. What MMO is instance content that doesn't kill the open world? What MMO is Ashes of Creation? People take the path of least resistance. People take the path of least resistance as most rewarding. But if you can't get gear that is going to be good gear from instance dungeon content, and it's for narrative building, and you go through it as a part of a questing experience, then guess what? That path of least resistance isn't going to lead to you reaching the end goal that you want to. That's the glory of this. Steven has said, and you're over on YouTube, so you can go to my YouTube post and see the interview that I did with Steven at the start of December. Exclamation interview if you guys haven't. But I asked him the exact question that you're wondering. How will you continue to incentivize the open world over the instance content? I want arenas incredibly badly. But if I have my guild somewhere farming and they're getting contested, or we need to go mob grind to compete over a world boss or a dungeon, I will do that PvP over arenas because that is the more incentivized form of PvP that leads to us as a community growing. If my guild needs me and I'm queuing up arenas while my guild needs me, then my guild is going to be at a detriment because of that. So with Ash's systems and with Ash's incentivizations behind the systems, you're going to continue to see the best shit come from the open world and the most incentivized shit to come from the open world. Will these by the grounds once you introduce instance content becomes a slippery slope? I don't really think so. I think it's perfectly possible for it to not be a slippery slope. Like, what's the slippery slope of introducing arenas? You just don't reward the arenas heavily, and then people, if they want to gear out, have to be in the open world. You legitimately just don't reward people for it. And you say if you want the instance content, your reward is the instance content. You don't have to have arenas like New World where it gives a crate every single time you complete an arena, or like WoW where you're getting fucking gear based on your rank and shit. Like, you don't need to worry about all of those things. You don't really need to go that route. Realize that before vanilla WoW, MMOs didn't have instances. I'm fully aware of the history of MMOs, but you also have to remember you're looking at Ashes of Creation as a unique, and you're trying to bring in MMO history when I'm trying to educate you about Ashes of Creation systems. If you want to learn about Ashes systems, then ask about Ashes systems. If you want to be an idiot that just closes your ears, then be an idiot that closes your ears and just watch stream for free like Kaya's dog watches Hassan. You don't need to compare this to WoW because they're completely different. If you don't reward people for instance content, then people won't do it. Correct. That's what I'm trying to tell you, you goober. Is that Intrepid Studios has said that the most rewarding stuff is going to be from the open world, and that the instance content is not going to be heavily rewarded to keep people in the open world. This is what I'm telling you. You're understanding full circle how Ashes of Creation will keep people in the open world. Because people will not get the best reward from instance content. Therefore, they will probably balance their progression in the open world and their leisure in the instance content. Would a public leaderboard be enough incentive for instance/arenas? Oh, God, yeah. Oh, absolutely. 1,000%. Hear me out. I have a crazy take. If you added 3 instance dungeons that dropped 0 best in slot gear, but dropped the green pieces of gear, and they were easily completable instance dungeons, people would do it just to go through and do it. People would speedrun it to see how fast they could speedrun it and share their times. Even if there wasn't gear that was being used from it. Even if there wasn't gold that was being made from it. If there was an arena right now that was 3v3s, 5v5s, or 8v8s that was 0 reward, I press a button, queue into an arena, and it teleports me and another team into an arena that's all sand with 4 fucking pillars in it, people would do that arena. It would happen. They 1,000% would. All it takes is the mode to exist. You don't need to reward it because not everything has to be a reward in terms of you gaining power. Sometimes the reward is the convenience. And when I had the pleasure of interacting with Steven directly and interviewing him and asking him these questions, this is the exact same response he had, where the incentivization is the open world. And it will always be the open world. You won't be getting your best shit from arenas. You're not going to be getting good shit from arenas or anything like that. Then they'll ask for rewards for it. Then Intrepid just doesn't give them rewards for it. Wow, isn't that crazy? Do you want to know how much the player base asks for on a daily basis that Intrepid says, hey, we're building the game, you're playing the game? I could ask Steven to give me 100 subs on Twitch right now. Doesn't mean I'm going to get it. Like, they can ask for whatever they want. People have asked for a lot in Ashes that they haven't got. Very simply put. They already have their intended design. And one of the larger critiques from people is that this game is being built in Steven's vision. And Steven is the overseer of this. Steven is the god of this. Like, this is his world. And this game will be built not how DustyWhy or Wacko Warner or anybody in the world other than Steven Sharif wants this to be built. Like, very simply put, whether we end up liking it or not liking it, this is his entire creation, right? When you blogger chat like other streamers, because if somebody's gonna slur, then I want to give them the opportunity to slur me in public and stand on that business. The second you have a blocked chat, so many people feel comfortable DMing you heinous shit that they wouldn't normally DM you. And I talk a lot of shit publicly. So if you're gonna talk shit to me, it's either gonna be on display the same way I display my shit talk, or you're not gonna have the balls to talk shit. Very simply put, no reason to block that shit. I show my mini-map, I show everything. So it's preferable if the game fails instead of morphing into an instant space wild clone. Honestly, if the game fails, then it'll be things far outside of what you, I, or anyone else can control. And at the end of the day, my recommendation to everybody is that if you're concerned about a game failing or succeeding based off of player numbers or anything arbitrary, and that's why you're getting into it, then reevaluate what you're playing. Because if you're worried about numbers of what you're playing, then go play Roblox, go play Minecraft. Those are your two options, right? Care less about the numbers and care more about the quality of what you're playing, and care more about your personal enjoyment and what you're getting out of that. That's my best piece of advice that I could ever leave you with, dog. So many people will come in and they're like, Dusty, how many people playing this? And I'm like, enough to enjoy it on the servers. What else you need? If I tell you 60 million people are playing this and you log into a server that feels alive, or 10,000 people are playing this and you log into a server that feels alive, what's the difference? There isn't one. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. If you don't, you don't. Live the life you want to live, my boys. Shit's too short. When WoW first enabled XP from PvP, I leveled as priest from 10 to 80. I think that was max level entirely from Battlegrounds, literally doing nothing but Battlegrounds. It was slow as fuck, but so much fun, and I learned more about playing the class than I would have from questing and grinding. Different avenues don't have to be bad. And different avenues also don't need to completely invalidate other avenues. The same way that questing will not completely invalidate mob grinding, when a main story quest is added, that's not just going to stop people from grinding. When dungeons are added, it's not going to stop people from going out in the open world. The reason I bring this up is because look at New World. New World was intended to be an open world PvP game, and they turned it into an instance-based game that eventually closed down. New World always had instancing. The problem with New World is far more than what you're looking at. New World was actually not intended to be an open world PvP game. New World was intended to be a survival game. And then it ended up being transformed into an MMO, and they were trying to figure out if they wanted to be a sandboxy MMO or an instanced theme park MMO, and they didn't have the server capacity to successfully pull off a sandbox MMO. So then they had to pivot into a theme park MMO because Amazon Games, the overseers that suck the life out of everything, suck the life out of that. Like, it was literally a survival game. It wasn't even an MMO originally, and then it was immediately supposed to be an MMO. It was Amazon Games' problem, man. That wasn't a New World specific. Like, that shit fucking sucked. Was it all a PvP game? Yeah, so that's like two completely different genres, you know what I mean? That would be less akin to Ashes of Creation development and more akin to like Dune, you know what I mean? It was an open world PvP game that they converted into a WoW clone and it killed the game. If you think that's what killed the game, then I got bad news. A lot more than just that contributed to this. Like a lot more than just that, brother. I got terrible news. The pivot was not the only thing. New World very likely would not have succeeded in the long term regardless of whether they pivoted or not. And New World likely would have died much sooner had the instancing not come in to try to stop the attrition of player bases. Like, genuinely. I think you might be reaching on why certain things have or have not died at this point in time and kind of extrapolating some personal data that you have. Because you bounced around from, like, WoW comps to New World comps or pretty much everything, you know? How does Amazon not have the server resources to support an open world sandbox? That I will not know. That I will not know. Surely they could have had more, right? Than the capacity that we had. Surely. Surely. I already claimed the CCU numbers would go down by now. Literally happen every winter. I mean, if you think realistically that anybody in their right mind, Intrepid side, Smart Ashes player, anyone other than a delusional coper would think that we'd be at 100% player retention a month past launch, I'm gonna be completely real. I didn't think we'd be at the retention that we're at right now a month past launch. Like, at all. It is fucking unreal to think about how good the retention has been in established players and how many new players continue to join and be onboarded into the economy relatively smooth. You know? If people think it's wrong, then no amount of hardware will save you. I'm not saying this will happen, but I've seen studios now able to put 5 characters on a screen without tanking performance. How many characters were covered in body oil on that screen, though, Planendorf? How much of it was the oil? God fucking damn it. The oil, man. It did donger in. It did donger in. But no, Wacko, I do agree. I do agree that the pivots and everything that forced New World to change were large contributors in its downfall. But you also have to understand on the Ashes side, if you've been here for a while, you very much understand that the game plan for Ashes and the systems of Ashes have been laid out since fucking 2017. And they're only executing on those systems in what some would say is like 2 1-to-1 without variance. Specifically because Steven believes in the vision so much. When people push back on the systems, Steven is willing to say, you guys don't see the entire picture of how these systems will click in. We as players only see a small snapshot. Very, very small snapshot, right? And we might not see how in prod they have so many bug fixes and system extensions that are built to make things click into place. We don't see how the settlements are going to interact with the guild castles eventually, and how the open world systems are all going to synonymously complement one another. We don't see how the world bosses are going to be effective in different areas. We don't see the world events and the story arcs and the harbingers. Like, we don't see all of it. And it's hard for us to try to extrapolate those things. You know what I mean? I was like that. I was saying it's better to go down in flames than become another wild clone. I feel that. I feel that. I think we're on the same page there, man. I really do. And I don't think that their instancing is going to go down a slippery slope. Like you said at the start, I don't think that it's going to go that route. They have had plans for the instancing for a long time. And this isn't necessarily like an added on like, oh shit, people need repeatable content band-aid fix to a worse problem. This is something that's been in the planned development of Ashes that they've had the, you know, the power scaling for and everything there, right? I see the potential just seems over complex. That's kind of the mantra of Ashes at this point. You know what I mean? For better or worse. For better or worse. Do we know what Steven meant when he said arenas are open world? He has not clarified on anything else since that point in time. We're all kind of scared. We're kind of very scared. And I'm hoping that they are still instance content. I'm really open. My hope, Gurubashi Arena vibes. So the reason why that's not gonna make anything fucking different is because people already avoid the lawless areas, even though there's a benefit to going there. When they had rotating lawless battlegrounds that hit POIs, people would just filter out of those POIs and they'd become ghost towns. A Gurubashi Arena would just be another open world POI that doesn't get visited. If I want to run scrims, then I'm going to bring a caravan out and I'm going to opt into the attacker and defender side of a caravan. Maybe cage match style so people can watch but others can't get in. Let me introduce you to a bottleneck. Let me introduce you to something that will present 99% watching and 1% playing. That shit will be bad. Why they become ghost towns? Lawless areas? Because people are bad at the game and don't want to compete with better players over areas. The same way that when everything Carfin was super incentivized for mob grinding, Carfin was a ghost town except for 2 communities that were able to hold it down and kill everybody, because everything in Ashes is competition driven. So anything lawless becomes a ghost town because bad players need an outlet where they can avoid competing with the best of the best for the best of the best, and it allows them to play on an equitable front. Is that the only reason you think they were just bad? Because they got killed by a lot of better players and they were no longer being rewarded for their time out there in a meaningful way, and it was much more optimal for them to do many other things. There's a reason why some people are freshwater sport fishing and why some guilds are out in the ocean killing the people that are saltwater sport fishing. And there's a reason why more people have moved inland to freshwater instead of the saltwater. Saltwater's still the best reward, but the risk. The risk, my boy. If you're not at the top of the totem pole, then you're behind everybody else. So when Carfin was the #1 grind spot in the game, and you had Polar and you had Aura or you had Supple that were fighting over Carfin, guess what? Every single other person just waited their way out. Was it perhaps the corruption, XP debt, and stat dampening? No, and brother, I say this in the most respectful way possible. If you keep trying to push your dog shit narrative, eventually I'm just gonna have Ninthano snap it because it's incorrect and boring to hear the same shit over and you never learn. We're talking about lawless PvP areas where you can't corrupt, where you get less XP debt than a normal death, and stat dampening still to this point takes no time to actually farm off. The reason why people don't go out to lawless areas and die over and over again is because they get farmed and they lose time. So if I can get something at 60% optimal output without dying a single time versus getting something at 100% optimal output but being at the risk of dying, then it's no longer 100% optimal output. This is what's called opportunity cost, which is something that exists in real life, something that exists in Ashes of Creation, and something that Ashes of Creation is built upon. So with opportunity cost, you have your top of the top that hold down areas. So why would it not be worth it even if I didn't kill you? Because you have less power than me, and if you want to compete over the same mobs as me that are dropping the best shit, you physically can't. Why do no names not show up to Firebrand when it's Firebrand time? Well, because you physically can't compete for Firebrand, because I just get the mob damage tags, I get the first hit tags. If it comes to PvP, I kill you and you have to run back. There are many things that are far past, well, I have experienced it. I have terrible news. Even if crafting didn't exist, you'd still be complaining that you can't mob grind the best shit because the people that are in control of the econ are the people that would be in control of the gathering or the mob grinds or the bosses or whatever it is, because Ashes is a kingmaker system and it's a totem pole game where the strongest get stronger no matter how you change it, and the totem pole always has the top and the bottom. And I don't care how much you want to try to push your narrative that you have the secret sauce for Ashes of Creation. Genuinely. If you think you do, then fucking apply for a job at Intrepid. But you keep coming in with just blasphemous incorrect takes that clearly show you don't have an understanding of Ashes. And it's okay. But at least fucking evolve the takes over time. This is the last time I'm going to one-man you. If you keep just trying to spread takes that are falsely incorrect, I'm going to just have you do it in other communities because, brother, I'm down for discussion. But again, it's not discussion when you never evolve your takes after being disproven many times. And concerns are concerns but you just bring up things that are factually incorrect, like corruption pushing people off of the potential to go into a lawless area. That's not a thing. It's not a reason. 2% experience debt, which is a few mobs, is not stopping people from PvPing over something that's incentivized. You do not have the secret sauce. I am so sorry to say. And I'm always down to discuss, but you gotta take your fucking fingers out of your ears, and you gotta be willing to discuss. And weeks of just, I'm right, is not going anywhere, right? This conversation I got when I finally decided to check out the game. You will hear people openly discuss Ashes a lot. And you will also hear a lot of people that don't play Ashes very much try to decisively say that they have the formula for how to make Ashes better. And very simply put, I'm a big advocate for keep your hands, feet, and dumbass mouths inside the wheel or inside the ride at all times. And let the people that are controlling the ride control the ride, or go make your own ride. And I know that might sound oppressive and mean to some, but bro, we aren't here to reinvent the game. We aren't here to fucking have the secret sauce to save development, because it doesn't need to be saved. If we don't like the risk reward structure, if we don't like the incentivization, if we don't like anything like that, then we just quit. Ashes being a kingmaker system where the strong get stronger doesn't mean that the bad players can't do anything. It's that you have to be cognizant of what you're doing. If you're on the bottom of the totem pole, then you can't go around picking fights with the people at the top. If I am just starting to weightlift, I can't go challenge the heavyweights that are all trend out of their mind to a bench press contest, or I'm going to lose. That's what Ashes is. And you have to be aware of where you are on that totem pole, and you have to know if you can compete for the highest opportunity cost thing, or you cannot compete for that. And so many people want to say, well, I'm losing at the game, so if it was more of a mob grind, then that'd be good for casual players. Not realizing that if you're taking something that you can either source from everybody being able to hit all of the trees in the world, or farm this one particular mob to make, that it's actually worse for casual players, PvEers, and everybody that's not a die-hard degen sweat if you reduce the avenues of which that thing can be acquired to a more finite means, like fewer mobs, fewer POIs, fewer name mobs. You need to have accessible avenues. See? Gathering and crafting existing to complement the initial name mob grind. They just need to have lots of places for different totem poles. Exactly. And that's one thing they've done well. Like tier content is a term that you will hear me say very frequently. Very frequently. Where with like tier content, you will be interacting with a certain group of players. If I'm fighting over Firebrand with my guild, I'm not going to run into a brand new guild that's seriously competing for it to the point where I declare a war on them. I will be declaring the war over Firebrand over many other competitive guilds that I run into. I will be more likely to have my caravans hit by guilds that are on my guild's level. And on the other hand, if you are not on our level, or we are not on your level, then we'll be less likely to interact. But if there's a reason to interact, then you'll get a reality check instantly. You can't be a Jack Doherty in this game without having somebody actually check you, unless you got a lot of security to hide behind, but we can get past the security real fucking easy. You simply can't do it. You gotta be aware of your actions, your own actions, and your guild actions, right? So that's where the like tier content comes in. If you're not competing for the best shit, not about to compete for the best shit. Can I ask if there's been any freshwater fishing spots up at all for the last 2 days? Last 2 days, I can't vouch because I haven't been out there the last 2 days. I haven't seen them, but I also haven't been over that way. I can keep my eyes out, though. Chat, has anybody seen freshwater fishing the last 2 days? Do you think an incentive to corrupt guild if / when you corrupt the target location appears on your map? Any players killed along the way drop corruption-specific loot that if you reach the destination, you earn a reward. Does that sound better or terrible? Corrupt guild, if and when you corrupt a target location appears on the map, any players along the way drop corruption-specific loot. It just seems like an extra step, really. A lot of the ideal structure of Ashes brings in an element of competing over things, right? And fighting over things. Is it really 20 gold to enter the guild? To join the guild? No, there's no gold cost. It's a tier 3 sub on Twitch. No, don't get it twisted. It's T3 subs, and then if you want to get into the main guild, you also have to have gifted 100 or more subs to the channel. No, we don't charge any gold shit. No, that'd be lame as fuck. How would I benefit off that? I'm the streamer. Hello, Steven's Husbandry. What up, my good man? I have these for you. Anchovies. Anchovies! T3 subs is cheaper than my Jova citizenship? Why are you a citizenship in Jova? Or why are you a sit in Jova? I'm dropping a vid tomorrow. I need to afford it to all Intrepid employees. No self-promo unless you pay a lot of money. I know how much CPM typically is on Twitch, and I can tell you what my average ad revenue is in a day. And you gotta pay that or higher to have promo rights. Otherwise, Nin's on guard duty. We can't spread narratives here. There cannot be propaganda unless it's compensated. Who's saying that it's 20 gold to get into cats? Because realistically, with our waitlist being as long as it is, if I did decide to charge people, it'd be way more expensive. You yesterday. Motherfucker, cite the source. Get me a clip. I'm talking about how it's 20 gold for a guild declaration, but not to get into the guild. No, not that, you goofy. No, there are no guild taxes or anything. But it's 20 gold for a guild deck, which is what I've been bitching about a lot. So there are no actual, like, probably confused with decks. Yeah. So I love 500 gold. So it's over 20 gold for a Guild War declaration. And the Guild War declaration only lasts for 100 kills, which is effectively nothing. So I've been bitching about that. Thought about wanting to leave. Pretty sure you were joking. Oh, yeah, I was probably just shit posting. Yeah, no, I verbally shit post a lot. Yeah, I'll do that sometimes. Yeah, if I'm ever going off on a rant that seems like it's a monologue, just know it's entirely for entertainment purposes only. Yeah, no, there's not actually a cost to get into the guild or anything. We're actually one of the few guilds that have fought against the top end guilds and succeeded while also taking in brand new players and being like very accessible and new player friendly, right? So we're like, honestly, I've been saying this all day, but with the ban list coming out and the guilds being implicated that were implicated, Cats with Abs is undeniably, unequivocally the #1 guild in the entire game to have zero controversies around it. Every other guild that is on our level, except for Pyongyang, shout out North Korea, was named in this list. All of our main competition was named in this list. We are the most competitive guild to exist that is not having the duping, bugging, and exploiting controversies come its way. Locked In as well? Locked In didn't exist before this phase. Locked In also had people that were named in the dupe list over on Lineth. But when I'm talking about your like very established guilds, I have very like cold water on the face. You could take any of the Lineth guilds, you could take any of the Vira guilds, you could take any of the new guilds that came in and put them against like any of the guilds that are established multi-community or multi-phase communities. Magus, thank you for the prime, I appreciate you. And it would be a stomp, an absolute stomp. There's such a knowledge gap between the established guilds and the not established guilds that leads to an experience gap, a gear gap, you name it. Like Obsidian on Shoal, for example. So I will say this in the nicest way that I can, not to try to ego anybody, but to try to put this in perspective. Us versus any other guild on Shoal, with the exception of 1, maybe 2 guilds, results in the other guilds probably getting less than 10 kills.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Animal, thank you for the follow. We would unironically 10x pretty much any other guild on Shoal, night and day, and hard farm them into the ground at this point, with the exception of a couple of guilds, because we have so many numbers, we have so much gear, we have so many people that fundamentally understand PvP, and there are levels of competition where we are not even like the top most competitive #1 geared, #1 sweaty, #1 exclusive guild in the game. There are just so many levels to it where within your top 10 guilds, any of those top 10 guilds are going to be far and above anybody else. Who is, if you're looking at the guilds that have been on the top of PvP previous phases and this phase, you are looking at realistically a fight between the top of last phase, Polar, Supple, Cats, EBC and Amnesty Alliance, and then Vice towards the end of the phase. And out of those, Supple doesn't play anymore. Supple was also heavily, fortified by Aura. Aura got named in the dupes. Polar got named in the dupes. Vice had their GM banned. EBC had a shitload of bans. Those are realistically your top 5 powerhouses previous phase leading up to this on NA. So now you have Resna that has Polar, Aura, EBC, and then Vice, 4 of them. And then over on Shoal, Cats came over here. The apocalypse happened verbally when Cats announced we were coming to Shoal. It was a lot of, oh, you're dodging the content. And we said, nope. We're coming over here so we can have a server that's not going to be ravaged by dupes, bugs, and exploits. And we're coming over here so we can lead from the front. And so that way we can try to help more new players get into it the same way that we have. So Cats is out of those strong established guilds, the sole survivor at this point to have nobody named. Could always happen. But let me tell you, we put such an emphasis on playing the game the right way. And it's great. So Shoal has Pyongyang, which is a breakoff of some players. Some new, but some that were also a part of larger communities in the past that did not get named. Good players, fun to fight against. Good people, enjoy having them around. Not every big community that got named is immediately all cooked. There are a lot of people that really just want to play the game on a higher level and want to be sweaty and want to do it the right way. Shoal has been representative of that from the sweaty communities that are over here. The thing about Shoal and the people that got banned over here is they're from communities that were bad anyways. So, what's the cheapest way to make blue rosarium? Epic Rubidium, common metal, common otters, and then a shitload of crafting qual, baby. 1350 or higher is how I got mine. So that's my quick rundown on everything. If you get some cheaters, you should banish them to the whole guild. Cats with cheats. We must publicly name and shame them. Depends when I haven't seen your name online. Oh, yeah. We're over on Shoal. Which, genuinely, Shoal has been a dream of a server, man. There's PvP. There's new player learning opportunity. There's everything. But, genuinely, with Cats, you guys need to understand. The reason why we are not allowing those things to facilitate into our community, even to keep up with other communities that are doing those things very openly, is because we're building towards and beyond the launch of this game. We're not trying to win the phase right now. We're trying to be here omnipresent years down the road. And that's why we're always going to be doing it this way. That's why the second something is brought up where there may be something unethical happening that's not, within our realm of play, we take care of that. People get kicked. People get banned from our Discord. And we will 100% continue to do that. Straight up. We will. It'll always be a point of emphasis for us. No matter what. And I can't fucking wait. Because it just keeps on getting better, my boys. It just keeps on pumping. Let's cheese to the game gets boring faster. Well, it's not a matter of having fun in the game because their only form of fun comes from winning and being able to say that they shit on other people in a Discord chat. But the real win is developing your players, developing your community, and seeing all of your players get better. Seeing your bottom end of players who their first PvP fight said, oh no, I'm about to die, then going balls deep all in on a backline and killing 6 people and getting that fucking blood rush that you only get from making those plays, man. That's what we live for here. We live for the community and not for the egos. And we want to build our community, and we want to build all of the people within our community to the highest level. We're not here to feed my ego, Zombie's ego, Strag's ego, or anybody else's ego. And if your ego's at the forefront, then get the fuck out. Because if there's an ego that's going to be fed, it's going to be mine, motherfucker. I'm the streamer and I'm the GM. There's not enough room for 2 egos. And if mine's not getting fed, your sure as fuck isn't about to be fed by duping, bugging, and exploiting. You're going to be playing the game the goddamn right way if you're coming over here. Have you seen how much the RMT said they have made off of this wipe? It's close to 1 million USD. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked at all. If I'm being completely honest. It's a very lucrative field to get into. Very, very lucrative. Boys, I gotta get some food or I'm not gonna be able to wake up tomorrow in time for stream. If you guys are new to the channel, it has been a beautiful 10-hour day today. Please make sure you drop the follow on Twitch. Make sure you drop the sub over on the YouTube side. So you know when I go live every single day, I start stream right around 2 p.m. EST. Bunny, King Shadow, thank you guys for the follows. I start stream daily right around 2 p.m. EST. Excuse me. I have streamed now 930 days in a row. So if you guys have not been here before, make sure you do drop the follow. Make sure you drop the subs so you know when I'm live every single day, or you will be missing out. I am a full-time master content creator. Breathe, thank you for the follow as well. I'm a full-time master content creator, quite literally always here. If you guys have any questions, please feel free to let me know. I run and help run one of the best, if not the singular best community in this entire fucking game. And we will continue to be here. Exclamation guild, discord.gg/catswithabs. Hop into the guild Discord. Exclamation Discord, discord.gg/DustyWhy, the community Discord. Make sure you guys are active. Make sure you guys are getting involved. And as always, I greatly appreciate you guys being here. Wouldn't be able to do it without all of you fucking goobers here. Genuinely life-changing, man. I'm so grateful. So, as always, I will catch you guys tomorrow for yet another banger stream. I truly do love y'all and appreciate all of the support today and every single day. Thank you guys.